Hello. Hi.
Some
This
random
is
person
the.
just knocked my door like this time of night. Like,
Oh, good. That's a good way to just
yeah,
tell
I,
everyone. If your
I,
entire family gets murdered, I won't mind at this point because
well, we can go and watch Tim Dillon then, so that's fine.
we can, do things, which
Yeah,
might be
yeah,
nice.
yeah. I'm sorry, I completely ruined your fucking intro just by having a sudden knock at the door and someone being like, "What the fuck is going on here?"
Yeah,
I do apologize.
if you need to deal with anything, go and deal with it.
Oh
It's all
no, it's
good.
fine. I don't know who it is. It might be like sales is likely going to be
Is it?
rocking on the
Maybe it's the
door.
bits next door with the blood hammers. But yeah, welcome to Last Rites. I think it's episode 59, maybe 59. I don't know. This was supposed to be tomorrow, but we made some last minute plans and changed it to today. So
Yeah, because otherwise tomorrow it would have been a case of speaking to James Inman and then going on to do. Hey, who knows? It could be another pod coming on tomorrow. After who knows?
yeah, I mean, why not? I think we might need one. Yeah, today was just because Jamie was busy tonight, and then he became free, and we were supposed to have a meeting. We thought we'd turn that into a podcast, and then didn't even have the meeting. We're just going to be doing and saying nothing.
Here's the thing: like the meeting we was going to have was basically to discuss tomorrow's episode of Dykes Mann on minddogtv, but then we can't actually do that on this podcast because it's going to give things away. Not that we got huge things lined up,
and also it's a podcast, not a logistics meeting, which you need to be careful of. We just want to have fun now. So all right, Last Right, subscribe, all that stuff if you haven't already. Thank you very much. Share it and all that. Tweet it, please. And tomorrow on Dykes of Mann, of course, we've got James Inman. So if you want an Asperger's breakdown,
no, that's the place to go.
We've got us and James Inman together, so we can see how that all goes. Hello, Kelly. Happy birthday, by the way.
Happy birthday to you.
Well, I'm not going to do that. Jamie can sing that, and I won't join in. You're getting one happy birthday for me. In fact, even my closest friends and family don't get anything. All they get is birthday. Yeah. That's what I say to them. Birthday. And that's it. Done. It's birthday.
Yeah. Birthdays. Can I just sort this out a sec? Because they're talking to the door. I have no idea what it is. Bear with me.
You give yourself a mute and go and sort it out. No problem at all. I'll hold the fort here. This might also be going out into the household, so this will just remain more awkward. Why don't I make myself big and even more awkward? The button to remove myself from the whole thing is right next to this, so I'll just sit here like some sort of weird slug, talking to myself. But I talk to myself 24 hours a day. Every second that I'm awake, I'm talking to myself, so it's not really much difference for me. I don't really mind. I'm kind of at the state at the moment where I'm in between fat and not as fat. So I'm sort of I'm transitioning. If I can get away with that, can we put that on the flag? I'm transitioning between fat and not as fat. So I'm all weird. I've got a weird little shape and thing going on when I move around. It's very, very, very odd. Spent my whole life with no fat, and then the last 4 years got blah, 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 and then lost a bit. But it's left me with these weird little potato shapes around the place. But they will go. Oh, we think we've got someone back. That will stop me having a breakdown.
Fucking hell. Bastards. Trying to get us to fucking, give bank details on the doors to support a charity, which is fine. It's like, okay. I could do a Keely saying like, do I have to give any information on the door? No. We just need your email address, your sort code and account number. And like, whoa. So I was like, no fucking way.
What fucking year is it? You did that in the 80s, right?
Yeah, that's what
Don't come to my door ever about anything, especially begging for money.
Website and do that if necessary.
Yeah, no. We'll do everything online, thank you. No thanks. And also fuck charity. Oh, I swore. But there we go. It was a good effort at 4 minutes. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Fuck charity. But the thing is that the charity they were raising money for was a young girl called Charity who was fucked by let's just say people who have non-Christian description. Ironically, her name was Charity too, and the charity came knocking was for charity. It wasn't really. That was just a big joke. Scripted by Brett Brock and produced by Matt Napple. Everything that works, doesn't work, that is horrendous and isn't horrendous, is scripted by Brett Brock. We've established that. I proved it the other day. I literally posted a script the other day
about what we were saying on Twitter. So it's real.
Yeah.
Even this, there's a script here, and one day I'll just show you.
Just
I'll show you what I'm reading off.
People are going to be disgusted. It's like, even like when you mention the word, I can see when you say, like, you just say 9, I can see in your face, you're like, I don't want to say this. But we're contractually obligated to repeat the words that they write down for us.
Yeah, when I say, I'm Brett and I'm from Nashville, Tennessee, and fuck charity. That's, it's from the script.
From the script, I got a new script. Why are they still sending scripts like in paper form as well? That should just be done on email. I just get like a stack like that all the time coming through the post. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's to make notes and stuff. You know, we've got to make notes in the side about our characters and our thoughts. Not that we can do anything, because that's all preordained.
Yeah, that's true. That is absolutely true. Word, brother. Word. Mofos. What are you drinking? Oh, you got Kronenberg.
Lager.
Nice. I just gone for a tonic with a splash cranberry and Grolsch. So
I've got a little bit of vodka left, so I might have a little bit of vodka and tonic in a bit. I brought some tonic today. Still got some ice. Got some new limes. I just thought I'd have a couple of beers too, you know.
Yeah. I went to the shop just before the podcast, and they've got a nice fresh fruit and veg shop, and that was closed, so I couldn't go in there to get some like limes. So the niche that I went to is well stocked with everything, but in the fruit aisles, not so much. And I didn't see this. There was like a little box, and you couldn't see in the box, but they had a sign, a really small sign that said limes. But when I looked in the box, they were yellow, so they looked like little lemons. So I think they were like outdated limes. So I thought
half the limes where I were not green, and I don't trust a not green lime. You can call me racist if you want, but I am, and also don't like yellow limes. So
I'm with you, I'm completely with you. And if Nigel Farage just started a party called the pro green lime party, I would join that party. It's the only political party I would join, man. Like, no one wants an ungreen lime. It's unheard of, surely.
It's unheard of. It's inhumane.
Yeah. Forget Putin and stuff. It's just the worst of the worst, man. It's crazy.
Poutine. That's a weird little dish, isn't it? But there we go. I'm just going to make a little tweet here.
Putin doesn't look like your average roidhead, does he? He's clearly on roids of some sort, but he doesn't look like your average roidhead you see in like the local gym. You know, he looks like your Uncle Jim in his late 60s if he was on steroids, but not your average gym freak.
Yeah, I agree. Very, very odd. Very sort of bloomed up and weird. But sorry, Hank. What are you making noise at? You go and bite those charity workers.
Yeah, go and get him. He's playing with his toy and he got frustrated. I don't think he likes like the voice of podcasting. I got some cool photos of you two though on the couch. I'll send them over to you. It's you and Hank. You become. There was a video I stumbled across. I think I was sleeping at the time. You was on the floor playing with him, and then you put the camera on his nuts. You went, look at those bollocks.
I can't remember. I don't remember. Can we, before we make such allegations of animal abuse, can we have a private discussion? I don't remember that at all. So now I'm getting flashbacks. So.
But if it did happen, though, you would have been forced to do it by Brett Brock anyway. And
because it's not just podcasts. Our entire lives are written by Brett Brock, produced and authorized by Matt Napo.
Yeah, but that whole 24 hours or so was a giant podcast, I suppose.
Just got to make sure there's not any dick pics there, but there's got a little selection of things, like little montage of that night. Oh, I've got a video of Hank here, so maybe it's one of them. I'll have a look now.
Yeah. Montage.
That's when we're bullying him early on, cooking the curry.
That's right.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah. Heroin and pedophilia we're singing there quite loudly about 1 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the morning, I think. So sorry, Jamie's neighbours.
Oh no, fuck the one next door to me. She's sour pig. I had a lengthy fucking message off her about noise levels and stuff when we're not even that loud. Like now and again, we might go like a little bit louder if we're having a party or something, but it's very rare.
So this is the one that sends parcels to your house and whose mother has a bleed on the brain.
Yes, that's the one. Yeah, crazy horse. I'll send you the message later. You can read it. It's insane. It's just fucking bad shit. I had to block her phone number because she kept sending me like stupid messages, as I told you.
Pussy pics.
Yeah, all sorts of weird like Salvation Army shit. Pussy Salvation Army pics, and
You need an army to salvate isn't the word, is it? To provide salvation for her vagina, I'd imagine. Salvation
Army. You would need a crane to salvage that army. That piece of fucking minge. It's ridiculous. I've also noticed as well, since I'm getting a lot more echo in this room as well since I've decorated. I got to sort that out. I might guess.
Is it because there's less stuff? Have you moved stuff?
I've moved stuff. It's not like so much less stuff here at the moment because everything's just thrown into a corner. But I think I need to get some like fucking soundproof pads or a big rug on the floor.
Is that Dreamcrusher? It makes a big difference because
she come in,
T-shirts on its way. We'll talk about that, but we'll talk. This room as well. This room was a bit echoey, but I had in this room I had a bed here right behind the monitor. Right. And I took that apart about 2 weeks ago, and now it's noticeably just echoey, like even without just the bed in there. So obviously the mattress was taking my jizz-stained mattress and blood-stained mattress was taking some of the sound out of the room.
Yeah, but you say blood-stained mattress, but it was good of you to allow her to have the pregnancy first before you're a good man. Oh. You are a good man.
It's is it a pregnancy if you don't allow it to hit completion? And what's wrong with an 8-month abortion anyway? It's just like a big pizza.
Yeah, who made these laws? You can only have after a certain time, and if you it's never too late. Do you know what I mean? It's never.
You should be able to regret it and have a retro abortion up to 6 years old. I think you should be able to stamp on a 6-year-old's head and just say, "Listen."
Yeah. I think, listen.
His body, my choice.
Yeah, his body, my choice. At least this way, the pro-lifers can't get too upset because you've literally given birth to the fucking thing. You know, that's the irony behind these pro-lifers is if they were that concerned about the lives of children and wanted children, okay, like fetuses who are about to be aborted are, you think they just go to the nearest like orphanage and just fucking plow money and love in there, but they don't. They're so concerned about the unborn population that they just neglect the young youth that are in need of love and help and support. It's crazy. Absolutely.
Yeah, totally. Well, the day I came up to yours, I was still having problems with my arse then, because when I went to buy all the vodka and everything, I had to have a shit in town, and that's why I was late. But there was an anti-abortion protest in the Queen Street. I've seen them before. They have this big, like, 12-foot banner that goes right across the storefront.
Yeah.
Giant pictures of fetuses and aborted fetuses.
Yeah.
It's like an old man with a body camera because you can really get shit. But I forgot to do it. If I didn't need to shit myself, I would have done it on the way back. But the first time I saw him there about 3 years ago, I went up to him and said, "Oh, is this a new pizza place? Because Pizza Hut, it's going downhill." He had all these big pictures of his feet. I was like, "Is that the new flavor? Can I get Hawaiian? I don't mind a bit of pineapple on it. Can I come back?"
Like a bit of pineapple on it.
He's like, "Oh, you think you're pretty clever, don't you?" Yeah,
I think it's funny, not clever, but yeah.
If it wasn't for my potentially bleeding ass that day, I would have stayed and done it again and done a longer video and put it on here. But I forgot.
Yeah. So. Yeah, that's what we should need to do. We need to figure out. We need to check out their Facebook pages and figure out where they're going to be in mass. And we should do as one of them and make our own placards and stuff, mix in with them and say, don't worry about the unborn. It's the newborns you want to concern yourself with. Because some are like crack babies and they're not going to get looked after properly.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's a perfect. We should do that for the podcast. We should do that for Dykes Mann for sure. Embed ourselves with a pro-life group.
Yeah.
And just get have placards that agree with them on one side. So like, this is what I'm going to hold up. Yes, come and join us. And then when we get out there, we just switch it around.
Twist around, yeah,
It's
yeah.
like stamp on the crack babies.
Yeah, I think we should definitely do that. We got so many good ideas. Some of them are probably like unethical. Not that one. That's really ethical. I like that one. The unethical one is like taking money from homeless people if we show them where the nearest, all you can eat buffet is for free. That'll be good. Just give us the. How much money have you made today, sir? I made £3.20. Well, give me £3.20. I'll take you to the nearest all you can eat buffet. You haven't got to pay. Leave them outside a fucking a Nando's and just like walk off with their £3.20, and just to see the look of their face.
Yeah, sounds like a plan for me for sure. For motherfucking sure. Right, the title of the episode is called Dreamcrusher because Jamie's entire family have been crushing his dreams for 14 years.
Yeah,
it needs to be stopped.
True, it has to be stopped. Yeah, I mean the problem is I don't know if this is like a form of brainwashing or if it's just like a natural occurrence. But I have become really fond of my family. Over the last 14 years, I've become close to my kids in a I kind of like you kind of way. You know, you're 14, my daughter, my boy's 10. It's like, yeah, you're okay. You're all right. I wouldn't want to say any harm to them. So it's like,
get it. Listen,
what do I do? Do I leave? Do I walk out and just say, no, I'm going to fucking do what I want to do now, you motherfuckers?
I mean, they're holding you back. So, you can form some sort of bond with them. But, you know, when it's constantly, I can't because of my son, I can't because of this, I can't.
Yeah.
She won't let me. You know, all we want to do is go and see Tim Dillon.
That's all we want to do is see Tim Dillon, yeah. And it's never been a time whereby she's like, you can't do this. It's always like, oh shit. She's like, oh, think about this. We're doing this on that day now with the kids. The X, Y, and Z's happening. It's like, oh shit, yeah. And it always comes back down to the fucking sprogs. You know, I can't see Tim Dillon because the day after the gig, it's my daughter's like 15th birthday. So it's like, oh shit.
You'll get home by 6 p.m. with a hangover and be no good to anyone. What
a wasted life I have, you know. But you made a good point earlier. She's too old to have breakfast with now anyway. So it's like, I kind of like.
Or you know, we get Mai Lin, our Vietnamese producer, the bald one, from Dykes Mann, to fund an all expenses London trip for you and the whole family.
Yeah.
For 2 days, right? You go to Legoland, you know, you do all the London stuff, Hamleys.
Yeah.
Wherever you want to go. You want to go to the music. I don't know if she's into music and shit. Take us all those places.
Yeah.
And then just for I say 3 or 4 hours, just for like 6 to 8 hours, Daddy disappears at night.
Yeah. And then,
comes back a steaming fucking mess singing about paedophiles at 2 o'clock in the morning.
That's a good thing though. But if we was to do that though, there's no way I wouldn't be doing anything the next day, like any family stuff, unless you sign an agreement with me in blood to do it also hangover as well. I'd be like, no.
I have to come.
Car's like, oh yeah, do a hangover, it'll be fine. I'm like, okay, but then you got to make an agreement with me that you will also do the family shit hangover. And it'd be like, no, I can't commit to that.
Well, day one, it's just day one is all the heavy. It's all the activities and the dinners and all this. Day 2 is like a nice little lunch and go home.
Yeah.
Right. You've got enough time to recover. All you've got to do is turn up for lunch, which for you is breakfast. You have a Bloody Mary and a fucking eggs on toast or whatever, and get on the train.
Bloody Mary, eggs on toast. I mean, maybe if it was kind of like, no, it'd be too much. That would go there to see the gig, come back. But the idea of going to a hotel is class because you can podcast, you can take a lifetime supply of booze, food. That was there.
Listen, that between looking at the screen and texting you was 2 seconds, and then as I'm typing it, I'm thinking, "Oh, this is great. We can get a gay room together. We can podcast before the gig, drink." Go and watch the gig, come back and pod again, and then go out.
Podcast, that would be fucking,
you know.
Yeah, no, she's all for it. She was fine, but then it was kind of like, how was it going to work? As in, you go, I was like, oh, you're fucking. If it was the week after, the week before, would have been like, oh, this is fucking. Sweet. We could have.
Isn't that funny? Dreamcrusher.
Dreamcrushers. I didn't even know if there's irony there, or if it's just coincidence, or if it's just like completing that the selfishness on the kids' end. I don't know. I think it's the latter.
I think when you're not in, or when they're together, they sit and talk about it, and they're like, "How can we fuck this guy up?"
That's exactly what it is. Yeah.
You know,
That's
how can we literally? Why does he drink every day? Why? Because we drive him to it. We literally drive him to drink.
Yeah.
Every
day.
That's
what it is. Because their birthday is going to be on like the morning after the Tim Dillon concert. So I'm tempted to say, look, listen now, you was born a day later than we said in your birth certificate. George Floyd is likely to be your father, him or Kobe Bryant. And then I'm going, bye, and just leave it there. Just drop a mic and walk out.
Like when I was a full adult, well into my adulthood, about 8 years ago or so, 5, 6, 7, I don't know. I went round to my mum's on my birthday from like whether I was living here or Southampton. I think Southampton. I went round my mum's. They're not in on my birthday, right? Or I'm staying there for a couple of days or whatnot. Now I don't expect anything ever for my birthday, but a card or whatever. There's some beer. My sister comes round. She sits down. We have a cup of tea, eat some biscuits for about 2 hours, and I'm thinking, here we go. She's really generous this one because she's Christian. I'm like, here we go. I'll get my present. Yeah. I don't want anything, but here come my presents. And after 2 hours, she goes, right, see you later then. Just get something and leave. I'm like,
Yeah.
On my birthday?
Bitch? Yeah.
Turns out after years and years and years and years of me being alive, my mum got my birthday wrong. They were arguing, isn't it Carl's birthday Wednesday? And apparently on the phone, my mum went, no, it's Thursday, like the day after.
What the fuck?
So, and I'm just sat there going, oh, well, that was upsetting.
Yeah. Oh, fucking shit. Nice.
Yeah. So and then honestly, the next day I had loads of stuff there, and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Good.
Did you feel wanted or loved at that time, or did you feel like absolutely?
I've never been one for celebrating my birthday. Maybe it's a deep-seated thing of people not turning up and stuff when I was younger.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Listen, if you mute and go and do what you need to do with,
No, the dog was just chewing a toy, and he was eating the fucking fibers from it. I was just telling him to shut the fuck up.
That toy, it's your dreams.
Yeah, that toy is my fucking dream toy. Yeah, like Carl's dreams were like destroyed when his sister turned up without any birthday presents or cards. I feel
unbelievable.
Like the chew toy. It's like he's taking my dreams away.
I never really celebrated my birthday apart from like twice in 8 years, and then that was nice, and then then I've been forced to a few times, which has been fun. I did a few years ago, 2 years ago. I could be talked into it, but I've never. My point is, I guess I've never really want or expect anything. But when it got to that point, I assumed I'd at least get a card off the sister.
Yeah, I feel as if I was to have developed like cancer overnight, they'd be like, that's selfish because we've got a busy month ahead of us.
Yeah, but hang on, I've next Thursday is a family day.
Family
no
day.
Chemo.
Yeah, you can't have chemo when you're going camping because camping and chemo are no good. You can't drug a chemo fucking machine around.
Yeah, you literally you had your pre-op, you're ready to go and get all the pipes put in, and they're like, "Listen, sorry, Jamie, busy."
Busy.
Family stuff.
Yeah, I can't lift a pen, but I'm expected to lift a bowling ball and throw that in the fucking Who
are you talking to? Both of us. I actually feel like drinking tonight. This is my third beer.
Yeah. Hey dog, hey beautiful, hey dog. Don't forget now. These holiday giveaways, which are legit by the way.
What are those fake giveaways? Sorry,
the real ones, the legit ones. Have we got to write these up ourselves, or is like are you going to be doing them? And come on, dog.
That's podcast admin. And listen, the posters say holiday to Hawaii, so everyone thinks they're getting a holiday to Hawaii. No, they're not. They're just getting a cheap hotel. So
I agree. The authentic holiday giveaways.
Don't worry about admin on there. Anyway, sober. Yes, we are sober. I am on my third beer, which to me is pretty sober. Although, as I'm saying that, I'm getting a warm, fuzzy feeling through my brain. It could be cancer. Brain cancer. Maybe. That might be how it feels.
Yeah.
It might be how it feels.
how it feels to be dying of brain cancer. Hey, I've been talking about fuzzy feelings. I've been smoking a bit of weed the last week or so. Just a little sprinkle. It's fucking it's good. I can take it now. I couldn't take it before, but yeah.
Vacation stay.
Yeah.
That sounds like football when you don't kick the football. Yeah, I got that one, Kelly. I just didn't know who he's accusing of being sober.
Yeah.
All right.
Wild accusation.
I'll see what I can do, Danny. All right. I'll see what I can do about that. I'll be crying in a minute.
Go on. Get it down your neck.
I crushed my own dreams.
Yeah. Dreamcrusher. You could do like Bobby Darin, Dream Lover, Dreamcrusher.
Crusher.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, well, it could be a whole range of merch. Dream crushing.
Dreamcrusher. Yeah. Stephen King's book Dreamcatcher. Just change it to Stephen King Dreamcrusher. There's so much things we could do with it. It's gonna be good.
Get a little vest for the summer. Get some beer coolers.
Yeah.
Dreamcrusher on it. Yeah, it's a whole merch range. There we go. If I could be bothered. We've actually got a little merch range, but I can't even remember what company I use now, so I'll have to figure that out.
Yeah.
We've got a shot glass designed. We've got a coaster, beer coaster, and a t-shirt, I think.
Happy fucking days. Speaking of podcasting and summer, we should go camping in the fucking summer. Just do like 2 nights away, get a few comics together, and just do like podcasts in the wild or whatever, or a campsite. That'd be fun.
That's what I said. I'll just start crying again.
Yeah.
That's Brett. By the way, that's Brett Brock because he wrote the script anyway, and he's a cunt. Okay, he's a cunt with crayons that entices you in and then makes you get really drunk.
Yeah, he's a cunt with Crayola. I'm gonna call him Crayola from now on.
Yeah.
My name is Brett Brock, and I like drawing spaghetti westerns. Even though I prefer lasagna to spaghetti, I'm doing spaghetti. I'm gonna call him lasagna western.
The cowboy.
Yes, I'm doing. What, Brett? Why is there blood coming from that man's arm? It represents blood, but no, blood is red, Brett.
Brett, why do you never talk about your family? Blood and cowboy.
Blue blood.
We want to him.
I want to be a blue blood. He's a beautiful specimen, though, isn't he? Even though he's a horrible person at heart, I think he's a dark, dark man. But hey ho, ain't we all?
Yeah,
ain't we all?
I think so. I agree. I've not sat and watched one of his streams properly for a while. I had it on in the background the other day, and I'll just sort of turn around. I'll stick it on that monitor, do something else, turn around and say hello every now and then. But I've been really busy lately, so I've been, and also other nights where I haven't been busy, I've just been watching shit and then forgetting. So oh yeah, Brett's been on. But I'll have to go and catch a stream and hang out.
Yeah, I've neglected his fucking his drunk draw stream for a while, and not deliberately, just the same thing, just fucking busy. The last 2 weeks, I just had no time to myself, or little time to myself. But I always make the conscious effort to click that little retweet. It's horrible. It's hard work, but that retweet button, and you've got to write.
It's a lot. Great. To be honest, if we're retweeting, we're practically on the team. So
yeah, that's what I say. So I retweet his stuff as often as I can. It's fucking stressful work. And by the way, we don't get paid for retweeting. We don't get paid,
shouldn't we? Should
My
get like
pay us for retweeting. He pays us to fucking.
Listen, that's a whole class action lawsuit that will be put in 2027. There'll be a big court case between us and Minddog.
Huge. 2027 is the year, man.
Mainly because we've stolen his credit cards and all that stuff.
Yeah. Stolen his credit cards.
Yeah, Jamie, I was going to say, your mic did sound a bit off, but I wasn't sure. Is your mic on and working? I thought the same 10 minutes ago, but I've no idea. So sometimes I just don't notice. It did sound a bit not
echoey
coming through that.
Okay. Yeah, maybe because, I don't know. I think it's definitely shown up as...
All right, so it could be... Well, he didn't disconnect the mic, did he? It wasn't the mic that he unplugged. So I'm sure he'll be back. Mike Ed is one thing to call him. Yeah, I'll send him a little WhatsApp here in case he starts panicking. I'm sure he's just pulling in wires and plugging in dildos right now. Jamie, you obviously just disconnected yourself. I'm sure everything's fine. Come back. Yeah, no, I thought the same thing. But also he's moved his room around. But like you said, if he's moving away, it did sound like it's coming through the camera or some other shit. Not that I haven't done that on the first episode of Dykes Mann for about 17 minutes when not even our Vietnamese producer noticed at first. It was coming into this microphone in this earphone. That's where that was coming. So there we go. It happens to the best of us. And Jamie Dykes. Yeah, dweeb. Napo. Van, did it get stolen, or are we good? Did the missus take that? Jamie, you're backstage, but I can't see you, so I'll bring you on when your camera pops up again. Van, did it get stolen? Mr. Napo, sir, did it get stolen? You've never had a tech glitch. It's unlikely. So it's unlikely. Let me try and bring him on here. Jamie, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can, but I just can't see you.
No visual. Is the mic sound better? The mic sounding better?
I think it sounds better to me. Yeah.
Right. Let me just take a look. Camera. Give me a second. Oh, here we go. All good.
Hey, there we go. Move away from the mic as well and see if it gets a bit quieter.
All good. Can you hear me right? All good.
Yeah, I don't know.
Boom, boom, boom.
I don't think you're coming through them. I can hear you fine. You sound fine. It's just not coming through the mic because it's the same whether it's here or there.
Yeah. Okay.
So I don't know whether.
Yeah. Because I got
something's going on.
Audio mic. Let's have a look. Let me.
It'll tell you which mic's plugged in if you go into settings, audio, and then mic and speaker. So you'll be able to see the little green. Pop, 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 pop.
All good there. Like sound a bit more like boom.
Can you see the green things coming up?
Nah, it's something is not picking up at all for some reason.
It's just one of those things. I can hear you.
Oh shit! Okay. Oh wait, I think I think I might have it now.
Okay.
Microphone. Okay.
This is making for great radio, everyone.
Yeah,
we'll hear the change in a minute.
The best part of any podcast is the
technical difficulties.
Techno brain.
In the meantime, I'll entertain you with some scranning.
Let me entertain you. Oh yeah. Let me entertain you. One,
yes,
two.
Yes.
Are we talking?
Yes.
I know what happened. Yeah, I am. What's happened is because of my webcam now, it's automatically changed over to the webcam because it's got like a little mic built into that as well.
Yeah.
So that's okay. Is that the one?
Perfect. Yeah. Big difference.
Sweet.
But there is a delay.
Oh
no, I can hear myself coming back into the mic now. So maybe
you're coming into the mic.
That's fine. No, that's fine. I had some feedback, but it's all fine now. It all works.
You came into the mic, baby.
No, we half did that, and I don't sing happy birthday to anybody. If my mum was dying at her last birthday, I still wouldn't sing happy birthday to her. I might. Happy birthday, mum, and then she'd die.
Yeah. Birthday. Carl's greeting on Facebook birthdays is simply birthday. That's all you say.
Birthday.
There.
Yeah, birthday. But it's heartfelt as anyone else's happy birthday or card. And I might even say happy birthday in a private message. And also, if I see you around your birthday, I'll probably buy you some beers.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Because that's the kind of guy Carl Mann is.
I've just found out today when I saw that birthday's coming up. Your birthday's the day after mine.
Whose dogs?
Yours.
Mine. Oh, okay.
20th of May, is it?
Yeah.
19th. Right,
nice, brother. Nice. So we got the same. That means we could like celebrate fucking in style. We could just do.
We dream the dream things. Now I don't know which part of the world I'll be in on our birthdays or around our birthdays because it's quite legitimate you have family stuff because you make these Dreamcrushers get you something for your birthday. God damn it.
Yeah, these Dreamcrushers got to buy me some good shit, like a new Well, I don't know. What about a MacBook, Carl? Who can get us MacBooks?
Oh no, that's the Vietnamese producer we hire, Mei Lin.
Yeah.
Now Mei Lin does look better in the wig, if we're honest.
Yeah. And with
Didn't expect.
she should
Didn't
have
expect a big bald head when we hired a Vietnamese intern, if you know what I mean. At least some pigtails to grab hold of. That was the plan.
Yeah, that was the plan. Pigtails. That's what Greta Thunberg needs, is a good grab on those pigtails. And
I think it's fine. Yes, she's about 25 now, isn't she? I don't know.
She's of age. She's okay, I think. Now you can say those things.
What she needs is a good shagging, huh?
Yeah.
Who's
who's not gay and wants to talk about that? Well, who? Pigs.
Never mind. So we didn't get to the topic of the. All right. Do you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it for Kelly then. Are you ready? Should we sing Happy Birthday to her really quick?
Yeah. Ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Gary Key. Happy birthday to you.
Now, some of you out there might be going, he's making fun of the disabled. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
No, I'm not.
That is a lazy person singing Happy Birthday. That's what it is.
But that's the way you sing anyway on karaoke. I heard you do I heard you do Mike and the Mechanics, The Living Years on karaoke, right? And for a meaningful cause, and it was the exact same. That's the way you sound.
Yeah.
It's just like,
it was either Mike and Mechanics or when he went solo. I got up there, right, and I went, this is my big moment. I started going,
yes.
Looking back over my it's actually my singing voice. So you can't, no one can say or do anything to me about that. And in addition, I've got the extra protection that was written on the Brett Brock script. It's got it in parentheses, a little star. I said, "Acts out."
Yeah. Acts out. Yeah. But if anything, you could say that Brett Brock and the script produced by Matt Knapp also was
approved by Matt Knapp,
you and your singing ability as well. And it's horrific. I don't think we should be getting away with this shit.
I think they should be cancelled if anything. So
yeah,
one day we'll get them.
Crayola Brock and Bald Man Napo, and they horrible people.
Well, so we can have our livers cut out. And put in a fucking ice bath.
Well, so James Inman can steal my medication. I don't think so.
I actually, I do. I've got a friend in Kansas, as I said, and I never realized until I was speaking to her a while ago that most of Kansas City isn't even in Kansas. That's how fucking insane America is. Most of it's in another state. I can't remember which one.
What the fuck?
Who cares which one? It's across state lines, right? And all the good stuff's in the other part. But Kansas City is on my list, but it will be on like at least the second trip to the US coming up.
Hasn't Kansas got like 2 time zones? Because when I googled it the other day, I'm sure it said
it could
has 2 time zones.
It could be the two. Well, I don't know. When I googled it, it said maybe because the 2 states. Right. I don't know. Maybe on the east part of the other state. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Neither do I. I ain't got a clue what I'm on about either.
Missouri. And I think we all know that it's not spelt like that. That's
Missouri. It sounds like a place you would go to, like in the Middle East. Missouri.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. I forget, but it did surprise me. I had to go and Google it. I was like, "What do you mean? Yeah. What do you mean?" I assumed Kansas City was slap bang in the middle of Kansas. That's what I would assume. If you can name the city after your state, it's got to be in the middle.
Yeah, of course. But no, it's America though, isn't it? It's just fucking like batshit crazy the way they. I don't know. It's and we pronounce things different.
You know how the US obviously has like New Hampshire, New whatever from English towns or counties, right?
Yeah.
It took me well into my 20s before I twigged New York. I was like, oh fuck, that's York.
Yeah, York.
And they're not in any way similar. You got York and a massive metropolis. It's like, yeah, I don't know why that just took me. And I didn't know we had a Boston in the UK until Paul Gascoigne took over as manager for about 2 weeks before he got fired from being a drunk.
Boston, yeah.
So,
I was surprised when I figured out there's a Boston in the UK also.
It's like a small town somewhere in the Midlands.
Yeah, it's somewhere in England, the Midlands sort of way, but Boston.
30 states have 2 time zones. I guess because they're big, right? They're big. That's huge. It. They're wide, which is in keeping with the obesity epidemic in America. So
wide states.
Wide states. It was a frontier, and Missouri was about gateway. St. Louis was gateway to the West Kansas City. Okay, yeah. Do you know what? I only know bits and bobs about American history, and I should learn more. It is interesting, even like the Civil War. I'm like, I don't fucking know, dude. I know it's kind of up north and south kind of thing, and I see South Park and all the LARPers, and I watch old movies from that time, but I haven't got a whole picture of it. So it would be interesting to understand, how all the states came about.
In this relatively small history, was it 200 years, something like that?
Kelly, we're not part of your job. I know what you're talking about now.
Wait, who? I was helping the customer.
I was helping the customer.
What does she do for a living? Helping him do or her do what? Like masturbating.
Well, I think she has customers in a dry cleaning thing. I think I don't know. I might be wrong. So we're the podcast that she listens to are the entertainment, and I get it. Do you know what? I have had so many jobs in the past. Actually, when I really got into podcast, most of the jobs I've actually kind of liked, or at least they weren't as bad. But I've had jobs in the past where I'm just clock watching. I'm looking at that clock.
Oh, mate.
Bong, bong. But that was before I really got into podcast. But I did listen to whatever I could, music or whatever it was. But yeah, I've had some jobs that fucking...
Yeah. I've got a couple. Like that. It's fucking horrible. One job I had was fucking terrible. I was working in Next, just for the listener in the States. Next is like a clothing chain, and it's
where I bought the same pair of jeans from the same shelf until it closed down. Like for 5 years in Cardiff, I was like, Next, there it is. There are the jeans. Let's go. I'm not even trying to buy
that motherfucker. That'll do. And I remember having a job in there. It was only on weekends. It was just a little fucking pocket change or whatever, but it was so fucking tedious and boring. Your job was to go and basically get a scanner, see what restock the fucking clothing shelves or all that bollocks. But I remember one day,
Kelly. I said I had a friend in Kansas, and I might go and see them one day.
Yeah,
and also in Sunday. I might come in with vomit down my shirt one.
Yeah, I spent 6 hours.
I'm joking.
6 hours of my shift, right, in the fucking storeroom, basically sat on top of a ladder, just doing nothing, just like, fuck it, just stay. I went upstairs, grabbed my fucking sandwiches, came back down, just literally sat on a fucking ladder for the best part of 6 hours, pretending to do fucking stuff because they threw me in this fucking room with no one in there to talk to. I go, fuck you, I ain't doing shit. So that was fun though. And they were the days before I discovered like properly drinking. So if I discovered drinking a bit sooner, it would have been a case of just like taking a bit of booze in with me and just finding that same sweet spot every day and just fucking eat food, drink, and just do nothing. And I got away with it for a long time. It was fun.
I was a great malingerer in jobs, right? Yeah. I would always work. By the way, I'd always work fucking hard. Enough has talked about this before. He doesn't like people who skimp on jobs and stuff. I always work hard and do well, but I'll tell you what, when it gets to a fucking point where you're being paid fuck all and your boss is a dick. I worked in a warehouse.
Yeah.
And it was before the days of health and safety. So we would climb right up and throw boxes down and right up on the forks and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I climbed on top of there was a toilet, like a toilet room built in the back corner of this warehouse. And it was on top of that was stacked with boxes as well. It's all like old school warehouse. I got up there and behind this wall of boxes, I made an office out of boxes. So I made like a seat, I made a desk, and I stacked the boxes like little Tetris cubes. So I had somewhere to sit. And at the time, I'd buy Total Film magazine every month for like 10 years. And I would have a copy of Total Film, a glass of water, and some snacks. So when it got quiet, I would just climb up onto this roof and sit in my secret office that I made out of boxes and just read total film and fucking ignore everything. And then occasionally my boss will come out and go, Carl! And if I was quick enough, I could climb down and get down and just walk out nonchalantly. Yeah, what's up? I didn't hit. Yeah, sure. I'll do some more work now. Or if he was quick and came out the other office and came over this side, I couldn't jump down, so I'd have to like be really quiet while he's shouting. And then he was getting angry because I'm not around.
Right.
So then I'd have to like, you think I'm in the toilet? I'd have to try and listen for when he went out of a door, so I could jump round and sneak round the other side.
Yeah.
And go, I'm having a shit. You know, I had quite complex work avoidance strategies when I was younger, but you know, I did work hard as well. But I thought if you're going to treat me like a piece of shit, I'm going to take a bit of mine back.
Definitely.
Bit of my time.
Yeah, there was some jobs where like I literally you had to put the graft in whereby because you knew they were fucking serious. You didn't do X, Y, and Z, they would fucking get rid of you. It was fun, not. But I would do that. I'd take advantage when you fucking could because you're getting paid nothing to fucking do a lot, and it was bollocks.
Listen, if I go to Kansas City, I'm gonna have to come in with like a balaclava and camo paint, so I don't get my fucking liver cut out of me. Well, lucky if that's one of the fake vacation competition, then I won't get there. I won't get there.
Yeah, who's gonna take your liver out? It's probably not. It's probably as good as my liver anyway. It's probably got some life in there, but it's.
Sorry. I'm trying. I want to say stuff. I'm trying to like also be a human at the same time. But yeah, they've got a lot of things. Yeah, I think people fucking get on my fuck it. Yeah,
you fucking list.
Even outside of this, I'll have to tell you something later, Jamie. Even outside of this, I mean, yeah. All good. Fucking psychos.
I get it. You fucking list. Crazy.
But on other note, so my year's gone in my head already because I'm planning everything. Not everything, but big things that I want to do or trips or whatnot. So already it's January next year. I'm like, fuck. I know none of that makes sense to anyone else that isn't inside my head, but
I know what you mean. It's going to be here before you fucking know it. It's going fucking quick, man.
Yeah, so it's scary, right? It's like the years do nothing but get faster and faster and faster. And it's a fucking cliche. You hear everyone say it, and they don't. And then you go, well, they are getting fast. And then actually, at some point, they just start going boom, 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 boom. Doug must be sat there going, I was 32 5 minutes ago. What happened?
Yeah, I was 32. Fucking, I only had half a joint, and now I'm on edibles daily. Fucking,
and I'm nearly dead.
Yeah, and I hate Joe Rogan. No. I hate Joe Rogan.
I saw that's because he's his real dad. I saw he fathered him, then just got angry at him. He's like, "God damn it, boy! God damn it, boy! Stop spreading misinformation." Yeah. No, I saw the dog tweet about feeling useless and stuff. No, you're not, doggy. You know that you're in a band. You got a podcast. You've got us now.
Suckling
on each one of your nipples.
Yeah,
and digital nipples.
Yeah, he's one of the most useful fucking people I know. Fucking, he's so proactive. He's just like for a dude of his age, he's doing shit that I could never imagine.
Someone could walk into one of the bars that you're playing a gig at and just be inspired to pick up a guitar or like go, "Yeah, I'm not going to kill myself today." I mean, they could walk in and go, "I'm going to kill myself today." What's that? Who's that guy? I'm going to kill myself because of him.
Yeah.
That could happen, but I think most of it's weighted the other way. So I'm only fucking with you. It's you got a lot to offer, and we all feel like that, though, right? We all feel a bit like, what's the point? What
be the point?
The dog is our daddy. Have I fulfilled my use in life and everything? No, not really, because I can still walk.
Yeah.
And even if I'm in a little wheelchair, and all I can do is like, hello, welcome. Hello, welcome. Not the microphone. Hello, welcome to the podcast. I might do that anyway, just because I know it'll annoy people. I know there'll be somebody going, "Oh, what's that? Why is he on YouTube?" I'd still do it. I think I would want to kill myself, and I would think I'm useless, but.
Well, we all think we're suicide at times. I mean, even when the Dream Killers are saying to me, "No, you can't go and watch Tim Dillon because your daughter's birthday," I'm like, "Yeah, do you know what?
Woo!
Yeah."
Man, I love Joe Rogan. Yeah, me too. Me too. Great man.
We do too. You both got bull heads. You two could like do a coalition of like the Bullhead Society. You know, it's the Bullhead Society of Pigs.
God damn it! I wish where I got beer from. I wish their beer was colder. You know, when you get it, I put it in the fridge for 3 hours, and it can sit out here for 10 minutes and it's warm.
I'm asking.
So what I'm saying is, in about 5 minutes, I'm going to go and get my final beer and some ice to put in the glass.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to organize now. Is another drink from the farm.
Phenomenal. See, this is where Dreamcrushers come in handy, right?
They do, mate. Yeah, they do.
If you missed it, Napa, it's called Dreamcrusher because we wanted to go and see Tim Dillon in London, and Jamie's not allowed to go because it's family stuff, you know. Or as I call it, Dreamcrusher activities going on.
Dreamcrusher. What it is?
It's the day after Jamie lives in Washington DC, and DC stands for Dreamcrusher.
It's exactly what it does. That's what it stands for. Like in Welsh, that's what it translates as. It's literally that. Like it's just fucking insane.
We see the same things. We crush the same dreams.
My boy just gave me a can of Grolsch and he said, "What's the magic words? Now you motherfucker, if I break your teeth, Dreamcrusher." Yeah. And he went, "Fuck you, motherfucker." I said, "Please go on then."
If it was the daughter giving you the beer, you just say, "What's the magic word?" You ruined my April.
Ruined my April, you pig.
April 7th, from this day forth, will be known as Ruined Day.
Ruined Day, yeah. April 7th is Ruined Day. And it's terrible. It's horrible. And to think I spent like 2 days like decorating their bedroom as well. Horrible. This is the respect I get.
That's the present then. Come to the dinner. Fuck up,
yeah. I picked your bedroom, you fucking pig. Welcome to the real world. You don't always get what you want, baby.
But also, Doggy Doo-Doo, Shane Gillis is here in May as well. But I might not be around. It depends on my decisions next month. But I will either have just got back to the UK or I'll still be living in on a beach somewhere.
Yeah, in a hut, a little tiki hut or some shit.
So it is nice finally after COVID getting some and certain comics careers have just got to a level where they can go international as well. So that's very, very nice. So it's nice. Hopefully there'll be a good raft coming through, and the big champion will obviously be Louis, which his tour should be happening at some point through this year and into next year. Yeah. So
I need to watch the one you sent me, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, dude, we should have watched it. Around.
We should have.
So good. It's literally 50 minutes. It's great.
I'll watch it. Yeah. Well, whenever you're settled somewhere, wherever you live next, whenever you settle down, I'll come and stay a night yours. And even if we get a gig somewhere, we do. If not, we'll just podcast, watch Louis C.K.
Yeah. Well, yeah, for sure. And where it might be close, might be a few hours away. I'm torn between. I'm not going to say where they are, but I'm torn between 3 places at the moment.
Yeah. I could jump on a bus, on a train. It's not a big fucking deal.
The problem is my fucking head. I see shiny things, and I'm like, I'll live here. I'll live there.
Yeah, just.
And there really are pros for me to living in multiple places, and there are cons to every place. Obviously, I've got less responsibility. Like, I've got some responsibility, but I'm gonna not fuck it off, but deal with that on my terms. So I don't care about location because of that. But mainly because if I'm near to a place where there's lots of comedy, and where I can be fairly happy, and where I can get around from. Yeah. So I've got 3. I'll tell you where they are later, but it'll spin around my head, and if it doesn't work out after a little while, just move. It's not a massive issue.
Just fucking move.
Yeah, I'm pretty minimal. When I go from here, I'm throwing so much stuff away. Like, it's unbelievable. Like, a lot of the stuff I've got in here wasn't mine, but I'm going to be even more minimal when I leave here. Like, the things I've acquired, like a camera or something, they don't take up any space.
Yeah.
And when I do move, everything will be new. Like, I'll get a new bed, I'll get a new sofa. I'm just going to make it nice.
Yeah. Man,
so you'll come round and I'll have a fucking camping stove with a sleeping bag. I didn't do anything in 6 months. I just lived
like a homeless person who's squatting in some fucking building. This'll do. Oh, fucking even that will be fucking fun.
But for sure, we'll get round, crash, and we'll do some we'll watch some comedy, we'll do some comedy, we'll do some podcasting. Of course,
trains, buses, it's fucking
we'll figure all that shit out. Yeah, no worries at all. But though hopefully there should be at least semi-regular in-person stuff. And the good thing about it is if we keep some of them short, we can bank some. We could record 2 or 3 over a couple of days, and then that's 3 weeks worth of something.
That's the way to fucking do it, yeah.
So yeah.
Hell yes.
Oh God, Brett's competing with us now. So yeah, of course, it's an hour earlier for us because we haven't moved times yet. Didn't I hear today that daylight saving might go from the US? There's a bill to stop it, right?
Yeah, so we do it the 27th of March, yeah? So we go back an hour? No, we go forward an hour, don't we?
We go forward like them, so we're back to the same distance.
Forward, yeah. So 27th of March, our time will be the same as this. So when the dog does coffee with the dog now, it's 9 a.m. his time, 2 p.m. our time. But now with the daylight saving, it's 1 p.m.
And that's time. That's what fucked us with the Dykes Mann, because Mylin organizes the admin. It's like, why is it on at 5? Is that the check? And that confuses us organizing with him. And you should have seen the DM between me, a half cut Jamie and Inman on Sunday going, it's this time, it's 1 p.m., it's 7th up. What time is it? Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I think we figured it out in the end, and we're it's shit.
Football, didn't you? And then you left it like me and Inman were like, oh yeah. I was like, oh yeah, shit, it's 6 hours difference. And I was like, and then Alcabak was like, I leave you alone for fucking 2 minutes. I'm like, this. Then
he was concerned that he had got his tweet wrong. So he said remind him today, right? And then he'll.
Did he?
But I don't think he should change it.
No, so
should we tell him to change it now?
Yeah, because otherwise we'll do like, well, what happened on the podathon? We'll turn up like fucking 9 hours later.
Well, we've told him, but all right, let's. So I've got it now. So it's definitely tomorrow, 1 p.m. for him, right?
1, 2, 3. Yeah, so we do it. We do it in 6 p.m. our time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 1 p.m. his time. Yeah. And everyone, while Carl is sorting this out, just to make it clear, this whole thing, this whole segment right now is a Brett Brock segment produced by Matt Napo. The whole time zone issue thing. This is scripted. We have a plan.
In fact, this is what, do you know when a studio suit interferes with a movie? Like someone goes out to make a really creative movie and the suit comes down and go, we've lost Jamie. He might have lost me. We'll have to. He's back. No, he was just still. Do you know, an executive comes down from Disney and goes, "Hey, we like the direction you're going with this movie. It's really creative, but we've done a survey and we think that we should do this and we should recast this back." And the studio's interfering. It takes away from the soul of the movie. That's what Matt Napo's now doing to Brett Brock, because Brett Brock would normally script like a smooth, funny podcast. And unfortunately, we did some admin and talked about time zones. And that's Napo coming down in his suit going, why don't I just fuck this whole thing up? Talk about time zones.
He ruined it all,
But it's in the script. It's in the script book.
The script,
you know. That's by the way, this isn't our entire lives. If I look in the last page, that's where and how I die. But I'm just not going to look.
Yeah, that's exactly where you look. Yeah. But you have you got version 1 or 2 yet? Because I'm on version 2 of my death, and it's like it's better than the first version. It's okay. It's not.
I'm just trying not to look. You know, I'm just trying. I had a quick glance, and it was something about a penis and a stroke. I was like, if they send us a better script, if they send us a better script, and hopefully I'll go out like an action hero or something.
Yeah. That's what I don't want to happen, though. I don't want to go out like an action hero like you.
Death by cop, whatever.
Or I caught a glance of one of my endings of life by Brett Brock, produced by Matt Napo, was Derek Chauvin like cop knee neck. I was like, I don't want that. It's a bit too like political for my liking. So you had to rewrite it because I was like, no, fuck this. I ain't doing that.
So I've missed loads of fucking chat here, so I might not get.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the chat's popping up now. He's CST. He means Kansas City time.
No, that's set Central time.
Oh, Central. Shit. Okay. Yeah.
Jesus, this is what we're doing.
Yeah, it's fucking.
Kansas. Oh, Kansas.
Yeah, and
so it's EST, and
okay.
Pacific time, right? So Pacific Standard Time as well. A lot of people call the middle time, I guess, it's Central Mountain Time, right?
Yeah, Central Standard Time.
But
that's what confused me when I googled it, because it said Kansas has like 2 time zones. It was like Mountain Time or some bollocks, and then I was like, "What the
yeah,
fuck?"
I think he's actually Kansas City, but it was fuck it. But no, the reason I brought it up because I heard that the US raised in the Senate about cancelling daylight saving, like getting rid of it. Is that true, Napo? Is that something I just heard? Central, Mountain, Pacific, yeah. The Central and Mountain. Fuck, so mountains like Arizona and stuff.
Yeah, I think that's why I googled it and I checked it. Yeah, like 2 fucking time zones. Yeah, it was weird, but it's Kansas City's. Yeah, it's fucking, the whole thing was baffling the brain.
Yeah, a bill to NDST. Sorry, yeah, I forgot that I'd asked that. So there's a bill to stop the fucking clock changes in America, right?
Nice, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, it was originally huge. It was originally for farmers, wasn't it? Because you needed an extra hour for the crops.
Yeah.
Or
which
whatever
is bollocks, because you're fucking around with time anyway. It's just insane. But there was some fucking clown who said up in north of England, pushed Yorkshire sort of way. They said time, the daylight saving thing technically saves X amount of kids from being hit by cars in the night or whatever. Or it's what the fuck. So when school kids are leaving in the morning, you know, and it's darker, they reckon daylight savings saves kids from being hit by cars and shit in the morning when they leave for school.
Wow, that's really fucking... Then we should think about actually some kids are bad kids and we're overpopulated. So some kids get run over. Don't raise stupid kids that step out in front of cars.
Yeah, exactly the fucking point. It was like, this is one place in England. I was like, what a fucking stupid point to make. Okay, a kid dies get by a car, tragic, but you can't put the whole global or the UK time zone fucking thing on that alone. Just fucking stop it. Just fucking do away with it.
I'll send thoughts and prayers for your child.
Yeah.
Actually, right. Yeah. No, I've had family members that have been run over and killed, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I won't finish that sentence because I think it was a funny thing to say, but it would really upset.
Yeah, but nothing to do with daylight. Nothing to do with daylight saving, though, is it? Nothing like that at all.
No.
You know what I mean?
You stepped out in front of a van.
Yeah. There we go.
So it's like a Sesame Street song here. 4 EST equals 3 CST 2 MT. What PST touch me in my ass?
Yeah, it makes sense to me. That does
right. Pacific. So there is a mountain. So that's Arizona. That's why. Yeah. Okay, that's why I'm picking it up from now. I just didn't.
Mountain.
I was aware. I thought Central and Mountain might be the same, and I knew obviously Pacific and Eastern. But yeah, there we go. Every day's a school day on the last rites.
But what's fun though is like time as we know, when you look at a clock or a watch, like time is part of.
I nearly threw a full can of beer there. Hang on, let me just get rid of my rubbish. Go on.
Do it. Throw it. Time is like a fucking man-made thing, really. I mean, naturally time occurs or whatever, but as far as like setting your day to your clock and whatever, it's a natural fucking. There was a time where you look at the dawn, sleep at desk, job done.
Well, even that, it's a construct. So yeah, it's just our market. Even dusk and dawn is it's not real. It's kind of spinning around the sun, but
yeah, it happens.
They are spinning.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it. Our circadian rhythms develop so we sleep at night. Yeah, but then you meet people that work in the supermarket through the night and they're fucking mental. So
yeah,
you ever met night shift workers? Oh, all mental.
I had one night shift job in my life, and that was fucking boring. And I was so tired. I slept in a job once. Like it was like, well, I can't get used to this. It's fucking horrible. Gas crisis.
There's a gas crisis. People complain about kids going to school in the dark, right? So that's where similar to what James said, probably about getting hit by cars and stuff.
Okay.
But isn't it also when kids went to school on their own, like they walked to school? Now it's like they're just taking to school.
Yeah, taking to school or taking the bus, chaperoned by parents. It's
I couldn't wait till I walked to school. I can't remember. I think I walked to school on my own probably from when I was about 10.
I was like
11.
Expensive, so I would have been about 11 myself.
I didn't go to secondary school till I was 12. So for some reason, the count is it like I went a year later. So I think though my last 2 years, or at least my last year at middle school, which would have been 10, 11, I went on my own.
Yeah, I would have been about the same age, like 10, 11 maybe, because...
Yeah, and then also at that age, we sound old, but I would get on my bike and ride 10 miles this way if I wanted. And there was no phones. I didn't tell my mum where I was going. I just got on my bike. Sometimes I went on my own, and sometimes I met friends. But we'd just go, and we'd be gone, and that was that. And we'll get back about 6.
Yeah, we used to do the same thing. I used to, I say done the same thing. I used to literally pretty much go straight home after school, dump my shit in and fuck off, and then
fuck off out. Normally I'll go and play football like up a certain park or something, but I wouldn't. I don't think I'd ever tell my mum and dad where I was. Sometimes I would, or sometimes I get a lift, but most of the time I wouldn't even involve them. I was like, I'm going to do my thing now, and I'll come back for dinner.
Yeah, fucking crazy times. I remember, fuck me, this was like, I was probably like, I don't know, 13 maybe. There was a huge fucking snowstorm we had in the UK. It was big time. It was great. So we left school, come home, and me and my brother just literally just fucking grabbed a couple of Darlow's for sale signs of people's houses, ripped them off. I just went to the mountain and just fucking sledding. It was brilliant.
Was that like 96 or something?
Possibly. I would have been about 12 then. Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
because I'm trying to think of major snowstorm. That's that sort of time. That's it could be 96, 97. I would
have been 12 then.
I was
so
a few years older.
About that year.
Yes, I was 3. I was like 3 years older or 4, whatever. But then I remember that snowstorm because back home it was up to my knees because in my hometown it snows.
It was fucking incredible.
We got stuck on a train. We had to get the wrong train. Then we got kind of mugged. Like my friend got mugged on a train. They tried to mug me, but then they opened my jacket, and I had one of those corkscrew bottle opener things.
Right.
They saw it and just left me alone. Then mugged my friend like on a train. They took like £3. You know.
Shit. Yobos.
I won't describe him, Jamie, but you know.
Okay.
We know who we're talking about right here, right? We know who we're talking about. That's it. I'm not even going to say anything else. These fucks. But that's what I remember. And when I got off the train, I remember walking home and the snow was up to my fucking knees. So that would have been around about that time.
Yeah, quite possibly so. It sounds like you're describing the same fucking story.
I got a weird memory for weird shit, and for some reason, snowstorms stick out in my mind.
Snowstorms do, because we don't get that many of them. So
not as many.
I think when they happen, it's kind of like it's memorable fucking times. But yeah, we just literally went home from school.
Enjoy your lunch. Enjoy your lunch, Napo.
Sleighs and going to lunch. Where are you going?
Give your wife a smack on the ass for taking your van. You never really answered the question about the van. Is it the van?
Yeah, he's got a van. He's a fucking dark boy.
Well, he tweeted earlier like the van's gone missing, so either it's been stolen full of equipment or the wife's taking it.
Yeah.
It needs to be
because of his dementia. He's driven it somewhere and left it.
I don't know if this has been speakered out into your house or it's in your headphones, but the wife needs to stop being insolent. There needs to be better communication about taking vehicles. Hey, I'm taking the van.
Yeah, because you missed a fucking a spliff fest with Martin, didn't he? Because she lost the car or took the car somewhere. No communication.
Took the car, didn't tell him, didn't leave the keys to her car. So he's like, I can't go for lunch with one of my heroes. Dreamcrusher. Yeah. Oh my God. The themes.
Dreamcrusher is a fucking it's an actual thing. It's happening as we speak. Dreamcrusher.
Let's be honest, Martling is getting on. He could die tonight. If it gets a bit cold, he could just die. So if they haven't been for lunch yet, the wife has ruined that.
She's ruined it, baby. Yeah. She certainly fucking has.
I was thinking about this podcast today, right? And I was like, oh, can I scroll back down some older ones? And I was like, oh yeah, that's when we started, and we look a bit different. But then, I can't even finish that, and I'm sure we've even talked about it before. That's it. There's no point to that. I was like, oh yeah, we should just, it feels different now, and I think it feels different because we've got 1, people watching live, 2, making an effort, 3, I can't bother to say any more words.
Yeah, 7.
We just feel
whatever.
I think it's felt a bit different since like Christmas, I guess. I guess December, the 8 that we didn't, because I was doing that podcast like maybe once a month, maybe every 3 weeks for ages. It's like, oh yeah, and then December we just did 8.
Yeah, December it was at 8 we did in December,
and we got fucking spanked as well, like every episode.
Yeah. Fucking hell. 8 podcasts in December. Fucking hell.
And that was just that. And by the way, no one was watching it live. Some people would watch it back, but no one was really watching it live. Like towards the end, Napo and that were. But yeah, and then obviously there's before Podathon and post Podathon in terms of like our mindsets a little bit as well. So it's like Jesus was born when Andrew's cancer got pulled from his body. Pull from his body.
Amen. Give him 30,000.
Hallelujah. That's right.
Money,
That's
baby.
right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a good. Yeah, I think the Podathon taught us a couple of fucking lessons, isn't it?
Okay, so my parents had to give up the wedding present, the house, because with gas they couldn't afford the payments. A full 10 years when we broke him off. They had to give up the house. Yeah. So all of my parents' generation, my auntie and stuff, they lived in basically a caravan for years, and then they lived. Most of my parents' generation came from fucking absolute like poverty or whatever, and then they slowed. By the time I dropped out of my mother's cunt, luckily my dad had stable work, so it was a bit better off. But yeah, no, I know all about that stuff. The whole family came from fuck all, but most of them did quite well before they died.
Yeah. Abject poverty.
I don't know why I laughed about family. It's like, what's the point? What's the point of striving and trying? Your family's right to crush your dreams, because you know what? You achieve your dreams. Even if your dream is to just make a nice house and have a nice big garden and everything's paid for, and then you just die of bowel cancer, like one of my uncles. Like, what? I built this barbecue.
Yeah. I built this great greenhouse with all this fresh fruit and veg.
And then your wife has clearly got a new boyfriend, won't tell anyone in her 60s or whatever. So it's just all weird.
Yeah. It is waiting for everyone, man. Death and devastation and disappointment.
That's why you got to get fucking up.
Death, disappointment and devastation. It's
get up with what you want to do all the time. Just fucking do it. Get up.
Do it. Yeah. Unless it's your daughter's birthday the day after the Tim Dillon concert and you can't go.
Unless you have your dreams crushed.
Dreamcrusher.
Dreams crushing dreams.
We got to rewrite the Bobby Darin song, Dream Lover. We're going to change it to Dreamcrusher. It's going to be good. We should do that.
I don't know where to put that. I got my podcast notebook, which is full, or I've got my phone. So these fucking. I look at the comedy notes in here, but okay. So actually, from the same Dreamcrusher song. Right, if I write that down, one of these days we'll go through all this and go, okay, that was a good idea. That was a good idea.
Yeah, I don't know what it means, but it's a good idea, though. Yeah,
I don't know what it means. Good idea. I'm approaching the need for a piss.
I'm the same too. My daughter just walked in as you said. I'm approaching the piss. She went laughing.
Yeah.
She's infringing on your privacy.
April 8th.
Yeah. Mel, Carl is saying your birthday is actually April 8th, not the 7th.
Oh.
So I can go to London and watch Tim Dillon. But no.
Carl, you know best, Carl. You know best.
You know best, Carl. You know best, she said.
Sure.
There we go. For sure. Grab you. Right.
Good night.
In about 9 hours after, I finish this. It's night. For sure. Yeah, she said Carl knows best. Well, he does.
I misunderstood what you said. I thought it was like Beth's Carl or something. I don't know. You know.
Oh no, yeah, she said Carl knows best.
Yeah, I did. That's why I didn't react. No, she'll find her dad asleep on the couch at 7 o'clock in the morning when she gets up. But
Yeah.
oh, let one go there. Like, you let go a really nice fart. I just did that. Oh God, that was great.
I love a good fart. It's just fucking incredible.
And by the way, as I said, that the major problems around my bum over December, January, February, a bit of March. As I said, cut out the bread. Got some gluten bread in there. It's all right. I don't eat as much of it, so which is good as well. But I tell you when it's okay. If you have like a bacon and egg sandwich or like whatever, where it can be full of sauce and shit, that you don't really know. You just shove it all in. You're thinking about the yolk and the sauce.
Fucking neck. You got your sauce in there anyway. Yeah, it's
so it's all right. It's fine, and I'm way better. But the last few days I've been late. If I grab, actually today I've got a wrap. If I get a sandwich out, that's a problem. It's a problem immediately. Same with pasta. I got a wrap today, though, a little wrap. So the wrap stuff is not much of a problem. But then weird stuff like I don't know, there's stuff you don't think about. I can't think of an example now, but I don't know. Something you'll grab and eat small, and then immediately I'm like, oh, I can notice how my arsehole feels right now after just eating that. So my whole system must just go like, blah, 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 blah. As soon as I eat something.
What we should do you should maybe go on Hack's podcast, Crime and Nourishment, and ask him to do like a gluten-free pizza or some shit. You know?
Well, I can't eat it. I'm on a podcast. He can eat it.
Yeah,
he eats it. He eats it all. He gives it to his friends.
But he can show you how to make a gluten-free pizza. You know?
I think the best thing to do is actually go for a beer with Hack and make him make a gluten-free pizza and bring it out.
Yeah.
That's a snack in the garden.
Did I imagine something? I might have fucking dreamt this. Didn't he say? Oh no, actually, don't forget it. He just basically said whenever he's around this.
Oh yeah. We got bit. Yeah. We got beer and bites and stuff as well. Yeah.
When he's around.
I'm up. Yeah. The Alex guy I got on the podcast as well because they live really close to each other and they know all the local areas. Liam is. I think he might be running a festival in the summer. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be around again in Derby, but I don't know. So that might be a time when we could be up there because there might be an opportunity to do something up there. But I don't know. That's just, again, we'll talk about that stuff. But yeah, either way, I'd love to go for a beer with Hacky. And
it'd be fucking. It wouldn't just be a beer though. I think he's a fucking animal.
Well, I think the three of us together, it might just be rather animalistic behavior out and about because we haven't had a proper night. Obviously, we went out last year, but that was like late afternoon to like mid evening. If we're allowed out the whole night, it's going to be a fucking mess.
Yeah, that was getting messy just before I left. It started at the tipping point, but yeah, we could
imagine if you've got a complete night off and me alone. But if we involve hacking that as well, it's just going to end up somewhere in an abode full of like kebabs.
Kebab juice on your face in a strip bar. It's like
some sort of
wallet rinse.
All three of us are amazing, hilarious intellect, so we'll probably get into some sort of argument with people and like destroy them with our words, and then they'll want to fight us.
Yeah, and they will win with their fists, but we'll feel victorious.
Win with our words, and it'll feel great.
Yeah,
no, it'll be we've got to get on that. Can I have a quick wee?
You can have a quick wee.
I'll be literally.
You go first. Get yourself a drink. Get yourself a drink. He's gonna masturbate everywhere.
I'm gonna be really fast. Drink, mate. Actually, all I need is to get ice and a lime, and I've got a drink.
Got the lime in the ice, baby. Yeah, like I said, I went to get fucking limes earlier, and I repeat myself now. I don't give a shit though. But the limes weren't green; they were fucking yellow, and they have this weird smudge to them as well, which is not fucking great. Like Chernobyl fucking limes, they just fucking radioactive. They've been sat there on juices for so fucking long. Incredible shit. But yeah, we should fucking do a podcast with Hack. That'd be good. Another fat guy cooks. Check him out. He's pretty fucking swift. He's a boy. He's one of our pigs, one of our honorary pigs, and we love him to death. We're gonna get that bastard on at some point as well. And we want to get on his podcast because he's pretty fucking cool. Here's an idea. Tomorrow we got of Dykes Mann, me and Carl on the minddogtv channel Thanks again, Dog, for the opportunity to jump on the channel and do our own podcast. Even though everything we say is written by Brett Brock and produced by Matt Apple, but you know, it's we live in a very fucking almost like a Russian society. It's you wouldn't not believe the shit we got to go through to get anything produced on air. Brett Brock and fucking Matt Apple are strict as fuck. It's like RT News. It's horrific. Anything we say, they're like, you need to change this word, that word. This is basically a plea for help. You need to free me and Carl, man. You need to help us. It's like worse than living in fucking North Korea. But hey ho, moving aside, babies. We got some good shit coming down the line. We got some vacations coming for youth. Check out the minddogtv Twitter at Nate Kelp. Some great prize holidays coming your way, biatches. We're gonna be doing some good shizness tomorrows. I think fucking the dog, Matt and Apple, gave away a great holiday to Hawaii. Some lucky little devil won that one, a trip to Hawaii. I'm pretty sure we've got one coming up to Vatican City as well. We got Vatican City coming up shortly as a holiday giveaway. Our hashtag holiday giveaway. Vatican City is a place to go if you want to see a lot of stolen art and shit. Vatican City is a place to be, baby. So the Minor TV holiday giveaway. Next episode of Dykes Mann, we're giving away Vatican City. A long weekend.
Under 13s only.
13s only. That's true. I forgot that one. Well done. What are you drinking? You got ice and just lime?
So, got to the Absolute vodka still. I've not poured it yet. I've just brought some tonic in. I've got the ice. This time I've got tonic. Now, the night where I ended up doing an 8-hour podcast and crying, I drank from here to about here.
Okay, cool.
Then last week I went from here to here because I had one drink. And tonight, there it is. That's enough. I've had 4 beers, so I'll be all right. Yeah, I've just got an ice and lime. And I don't have to be water and tonic. It's a nice drink. The problem is with me and spirits and mixers, right?
Yeah.
Especially like the other week when I was essentially drinking vodka and water, there comes a time where it just starts to taste like water because I've got loads of ice in there.
It does, yeah.
And if Brett's getting up and he goes, I'm going to get another beer, well, I'm going to pour another drink. And every drink that I pour, the vodka gets more.
Yeah.
And the water, I'll wait for less time for the water. It's just like, just keep tipping that in. Yeah. That's my issue around spirits.
Yeah, I the fucking same as well. I got I might have a vodka now. I might have a whiskey. Who knows? Let me go and take a piss.
Go for it.
And I'll go and hold the. We was talking about the My Nog TV holiday giveaway just before you come back on anyway. So.
Oh no! Leave me with that stuff. Yeah. I haven't done any admin for that, so I don't even know whether there'll be a competition tomorrow or not. Maybe tomorrow. I got so much shit to do right now. It is unbelievable. I would say all day and all night, but I'm being a bit lazy about it. I've got a lot of stuff to do, so some things are falling off the table. So we'll see. We will be there, obviously, at Dykes Mann tomorrow. Looking forward to a conversation with Inman. I like Inman. I actually watched the majority of the Unbookables last night. Maybe it's a re-edit, but I watched all but 20 minutes. I'll watch the rest tomorrow or later. Yeah, a bit of research and all that. It's always good. I haven't read the book, but I like him, man. I know he's got issues. I mean, the first time I heard of him was years ago, obviously, when a lot of you guys did it. Just some screaming guy stealing everybody's drugs. And then there's this ultimate bullying going on, which is hilarious. But, he's a human being. So I enjoyed the conversation we had with him on the podathon. I believe he was the second guest because he was a little bit late. But, I'm looking forward to it tomorrow. It should be fun. And, we're going to line up a lot of interesting guests of Dykes Mann and on here as well. So it'll just change. By the way, as ever, this is, it's not going to be the same between this and of Dykes Mann because it's still my my podcast. It's not Jamie's. Although he's pretty much a co-host on 88% of the episodes. I'm going to get some more comics on here soon as well. I'm probably going to try and bank some. So there'll be some pre-records coming out at some point, just because I'm going to be doing a little bit of traveling. And although I probably will be able to do some live stuff while doing that, just in case, it'll be good, especially one of the weeks is a bit difficult. So it's going to be good just to throw out a pre-record. But I think we can throw them out as a premiere. So that what that means is there'll be a live chat. I think Jackie Martin did it for his first episode. And then if me or Jamie are around, we can be in the live chat as well. So we're kind of interacting. But I don't know. We'll figure out what to do. But for the most part, I'll still be I'll be able to podcast wherever I am on the planet, which will be changing quite a bit this year. There's a few trips planned, and for the most part of them, I'll be podcasting from wherever I am. So some might be audio only, some might be like this. When I go to Edinburgh in August, I imagine I will do a lot of audio ones. So there'll just be a bunch of audio only. Maybe I'll put some pictures up and all that stuff as well, with various comics. So yeah, we'll see where we go. And I will obviously be coming to the US in the autumn. So it'll either be September or October. I'll be in New York. I'll be in LA. I'll be in Long Island. And I'll be actually it depends on what month I'm coming, but for the most part, New York, LA, Austin, right? For lots of different reasons. Also got a lot of friends in the US. I might only be able to see one or two of those this time. When I come in the spring, a few months after that, I'll be able to get a few more. So yeah, I'll be getting around out there. Will be nice. It'd be nice to do some comedy in America as well, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be lovely if I'm not assassinated by then? That'd be very nice. Describing your problem literally. Was that Jamie or me? I don't know. I've just been rambling for 3 minutes. So explain if you can. Yeah, Brock's drawing right now, right? Yeah, we were supposed to. I think the chances are, before he comes back, the chances are we'll also do a last rites tomorrow after Dykes Mann as well. I think that's probably the way it's looking. This was we had a bit of time free, but I think, whether we take an hour or 90 minutes with him, and I'm sure me and Jamie want to go and talk about it. So I think the chances are there'll probably be a show after of Dykes Mann tomorrow as well, but we'll let you know tomorrow. It'll be another. Oh yeah, we'll do one. We'll decide sometime in the afternoon for you guys. So we'll see. We'll see what. Drinking. Yeah. There we go. I tend to drink about once a week. Many people don't believe that, but sometimes, depending on what's going on, if there are gigs or podcasts, sometimes I have a couple more days. Last week was 3 days, really. But I've definitely changed. I used to drink all the time, every day though. And it's the last 4 or 5 years I've been going less and less. But then I'll have some nights where I'll just drink a whole bottle of vodka and cry. Or drink a whole bottle of bourbon and get brain damage. It happens. But we'll see what goes on. At some point I might just go sober. That'd be weird, wouldn't it? I probably won't ever. Don't know why I even said that. It's probably an actual lie, isn't it? One or 15, yeah. I did get to a point where I could have 1 beer or 2 beers or whatnot, but even when I go out with friends from here, often they've got more commitments and they have to get out of the city. A bit like Jamie, I'd have 1 or 2, 3 or 4, and by 5 they're pissed. By 6 they definitely want to go home, and then I'm just getting going. I'm like, I'm gonna go now, right? Because there's still a part of me that's connected to 15 years ago when I would do that all the time. So I've always got that in me, but for the most part, I got to be more of a pussy these days. There he comes.
I just came. Beautiful. I just had a nice little snack on crisps called Takis. Have you those? Beautiful.
Can I just say I'm a crisp connoisseur? So, by the way, Americans, we mean chips.
Chips. Potato chips.
So Takis, where the fuck are they from?
Me, my daughter first brought my attention a couple of weeks
How
ago.
do you spell it? T-A-C-K?
T-A-K-I, I think. T-A-K-I-S. Takis. Have you tasted them before?
No.
They're hot.
Oh, wow.
Man. They are
I've
nice.
Okay.
They are like
Oh, wow.
they're
Purple
really
bag?
hot. Purple bag.
There's a purple bag and a blue bag by the look of it. Let me bring these up
I
here.
think we got the purple bag.
Nice.
They leave a fiery taste in your tongue. I mean, like, forget your Doritos chili heat wave bollocks. These are fucking like mean. Yeah.
Don't know what that's
Takis.
flickering. So these Takis.
Yeah.
Takis fuego. So fuego obviously means hot rolled tortilla corn chips.
Yeah. Mate, they are fucking. My tongue is tingling right now.
They look like insane. I don't know if it is their make, but there was something called Bugles or something a few years ago. And they look rolled in the same way, and they did a spicy one of those too. So I wonder what flavor these blue ones are.
Yeah, I never seen the blue ones. I've only ever seen the purple bags, but my daughter was just like, "Oh, you gotta buy these." Okay.
Extreme. They do an extreme chili and lime as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Takis Mexican tortilla bag, blue heat. So that's like a cool heat.
Been buying them frequently since she introduced me to them. They're something else. They're good.
Yes. Yeah, so you ate the chili pepper and lime ones.
I think so.
That's what the purple bag is. That's what Amazon's telling me. Oh my word! Mate, there we go. I love. I don't know where to put these fucking notes. Do I put it on the thing that I won't look at, or at least put it in the phone? That way, I can read it if I ever see it again. Right?
Carl, there's nothing better than having a dirty tacky in your mouth. A stinking, dirty little tacky in your mouth.
Are these crisps from Pakistan?
Yeah. And
that's fine. That's fine. I think it's fine.
Yeah, I like. They are. Yeah, they're great. Yeah. Go home, tacky. Yeah.
They look great. They look great. I love it. Yeah, good shout. Cheers. Right. In the kitchen, I've got a bag of Walker's Max jalapeno and cheese, which are great. They're great for post drinking because they're strong. You know.
Yeah.
Like these ones. If you've had a few beers, it's like I can still taste these.
You can taste those fuckers. These Takis are fucking great. Yeah. They're
nice.
Next time I go and get a drink, and I'll don't blow your head up. They just like fucking. They leave that like aftertaste in your tongue, and you can still taste it.
I got it. Yeah. I've got there's a few. So yeah, there were these Bugles that are similar tube shaped. There's the jalapeno and cheese ones.
Yeah.
And then there's a Pringles range now called Extreme. There's like a sour cream and chili. There's a barbecue and something else. Yeah. But then there's like a chili cheese.
Yeah.
And the highest hot one is almost stupid. It's almost all you can taste is the spice, but sometimes it's like, yeah, that's all right.
Sometimes too. But what I really fucking hate though is where you get like you buy a bag of crisps or something because they say, oh, this is exceptionally hot shit. You buy it and you eat it. It's just like there's not much to it at all. Like I remember starting off on Doritos chili heat waves, and they were like, oh, that's a bit of a tang. And then you had to have the extra hot salsa after a while to get that kick in, that little buzz you get.
Yeah, it's much more of the chili heat wave. I still eat them occasionally, but it's more of a flavor than a heat thing now.
Yeah.
I got obsessed years ago, too long ago, with getting. In fact, that's one of the reasons why I met my ex. It's a long story, but I ended up because I went to buy some chili Doritos and a sour cream dip to watch Donnie Darko with years ago.
Yeah, what a fucking.
I got invited to a pub, blah blah. But I still do that. I still occasionally get a chili heat wave and a sour cream and onion fresh dip from the fridge. That one, and dip them in there. I'm getting to the point now. I'm going. I think I'm sick of this. I think I'm sick of this combination. I've had it like for 15 years. Like every month, like dig one in. But I also like the cool chips with hot salsa.
Yeah,
you get the cool tortilla, but with hot salsa, right? So it's always got to be a bit of a contrast to whatever you're doing.
Contrast, yeah. I used to love going in with the fucking the chili heat waves with the extra hot salsa. dumped on a fucking bowl with some cheese, chuck it in the microwave for like 30 seconds, and then just fucking like an old nacho feast.
Didn't do it in the microwave, but ovened it. So yeah, again, the pub I used to go to, but it's got for them. So yeah, you get the whole bag of chili two ways, loads of cheese, like grated cheese, and then jalapenos out the jar.
Yeah.
Oven that for 5 minutes, 6 minutes. You get that out. All the cheese.
Yeah.
You can even put a bit more cheese on top. You just a bit of salsa on the side, and just get your fingers in the fucking thing.
Yeah, with oven cooking, you get the crisp though.
Just
with
like
the
my
microwave.
mum's pussy. Huh? What?
The mum's pussy.
Oh, nachos are good.
Yeah, the microwave makes it soggy though, but with the oven though, it's going to make it a bit more crisp, which is better though, isn't it? You get a better finish.
That's it.
Like
you get that
mum's
crisp.
Pussy.
There's a place in Canton that I've walked past for 5 years. I've walked past it for 5 years, called Vivo Latino.
Right.
It's like a fusion place. They do all kinds of like Mexican, but other Latin things as well.
Yeah.
I went twice recently. Once I got an Uber Eats. Once I got a pickup because it's just 5 minutes from here. They do these pulled beef nachos, which are phenomenal. Pulled beef on top of nachos with guac and salsa, and they're phenomenal. Their mains are pretty good, but their starters are really good. So yeah, I was looking for a Mexicanish place around Cardiff for a long time, but yeah, I'd recommend their nachos. Like, it's nice sometimes when someone else does it because it's something you can't quite get when you do it at home.
Yeah. Shit. Okay.
Was that a text from the wife going? If he keeps calling us Dreamcrushers, I'm leaving, Jamie.
No, it's an Amazon. Someone's tried to log in. Oh fuck! Yeah, okay, I know what this is. That's cool.
Was it drunk Jamie logged into your Amazon at 2 a.m. and ordered a bottle of fucking Dram Brewery?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, someone who knows your password is attempting to sign to your account. Oh, that's probably Andres. That's fine. That's cool.
Oh, for the Kindle shit.
Yeah.
They're all linked, right? Audible.
Yeah. It's got. I've been waiting for that. Yeah, I've been waiting for a while for that to fucking pop up. And just, okay, but yeah.
As long as you haven't given that drugged up weirdo access to your Amazon, because he will steal from you.
Yeah, but you can't buy drugs on Amazon, so I feel pretty safe.
I was supposed to set up an Audible affiliation of Dykes Mann, but I did it. I thought I'll do it for Last Rites first, but it was actually more involved than I thought. And then they've got to approve it, because I have to send, this is where the links will be coming from. So as we talk, I'm going to try and check that email. Maybe it's not done, but I wouldn't do one for today anyway. The reason I wanted it done for tomorrow is because we could put affiliate links in for Inman's book and just say if you want it on Audible, or I can put Amazon links in there probably. But it gets a bit weird, because they get a bit weird around, okay, I've got an affiliate link for this podcast, but if I put it on another podcast and someone clicks it, will Amazon get weird about it? So where it's because you're not allowed to send it to friends and family, it's got to be through whatever you'll actually do. So I don't know. Anyway, that was a long-winded thing that a lot of people won't get, and I'm either my brain's slowing down or my internet slowing down. I think it's my brain and net. Brains. Oh God, I bet they're going to be a dick about it.
Sound joke. Oh, I was asking for fucking verification. It'd be fucking fine.
Oh no, they're being Okay, no, they're being peens about this Audible thing. There's a company above it as well. Oh yeah, sorry, you're still doing that. Yeah, they'll ask you to say yes, this was me or not.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes they'll say if it's you, do nothing, and sometimes they'll say if it's you, say yes. If it's do nothing, leave it. Obviously.
Yeah, I think I just accidentally fucking denied it for somebody. I didn't deliberately need to do that.
There's only one way you can do that, and that's to press deny. Did you press a link?
Yeah, I fucked up there. Yeah, I just tried it again.
So Andres is having chemo, really wants a book, and you've just gone, fuck you, man.
Yeah. I fucked up.
You messaging him now?
Yeah.
Well, just can you then get him to try again, and then you can approve it?
That's what I said. Yeah, I don't think you have to actually have to approve it though. I think it's just
So it's one of those things whether you leave it alone.
Yeah. Because he messaged me, just said, "Oh, just it needs to be approved your end." So I pressed the link and I just pressed it. And it just
Didn't read the email.
Yes, I know. It just went fucking boop. I was like,
Yeah. So I get it because I've got fucking tons of Gmail accounts. So I get it all the time. If I often use a private browser to log in because I don't want everything to get mixed up with the cookies.
Yeah.
So, but then I'll always get an email saying, "This is a security alert." All those Google ones are like, just leave it if it's nothing. Apart from sometimes I get a little thing on my phone going, "Press yes to allow." So it's confusion about do I allow it or do I not deny it?
Yeah, it's fucking pain in the ass. Yeah, I knew it was him because it came up with fucking Oregon, United States. So I was like, oh, okay, that's fine, that's cool. But I literally pressed the link, and it just literally went, boop, thank you, access denied. I was like, what the fuck do you mean access denied? It didn't deny anything. It just puddles of bastard shits.
Craig Johnson, you bad motherfucker. That's you. There we go. Nice to see you, my friend. Yep, haven't seen you on here for a while. New Mexico versus Connecticut. Who do you have? I don't know anything about whatever sport that might be. Is it, if I say New Mexico State versus, I'm going to say, is it football? Is it hand egg? I have to get New Mexico, my friend. I have to get the wherever has the best Mexican food. So it's got to be New Mexico. Fuck Connecticut. Isn't that like a shitty place between New York and Boston that people only go to if they need fuel? Basketball. There you go. I know I get it wrong. Right?
Yeah.
US sports. I know I get it wrong, but I'm still going to go in New Mexico. Unless you're going to tell me, Craig, and I want you to be honest with me, is New Mexico all white people?
Yeah.
In which case, I'll change my mind. But or are you from Connecticut but now live in New Mexico? I'd say New Mexico. Let's get New Mexico. I'm glad you came to us because your other alternative is Brett Brock, and he's just a slow man that has crayons who's nearly 50, right? Let's face it.
Crayola and
chalk.
Yeah, he likes Crayolas. That's what he loves.
Well, howdy, everybody.
Her name is Brock.
Draw dicks.
I mean, Brock.
Draw dicks on your own time.
Yeah. He's the king of dick pics, isn't he? It's do you know what really frustrates me though? Is like how like he might write our scripts and stuff, but what pisses me off is where he will send us like his Crayola drawings, and he's like, Carl, Jamie, can you help me transform this into like a masterpiece? And we're like, fuck yes, but it's gonna take time. And he's like, oh, okay, because he just doesn't give a fuck about our time. And you and me, Carl, we spent hours, don't we, like recreating his mess, and then we send it to him, and he got a great computer system that can make out that we have done nothing, and he's done all the artistic work. Is what the hands you see belong to me and Carl? Am I right, Carl? The hands you see belong to me.
Yeah. There are hairy hands. It's really complicated. It's CGI. It's like Andy Serkis stuff with the chimps and stuff.
Yeah,
right. I thought that bitch was wide.
That's what it is. Yeah. That's exactly what it is.
Everybody right now tweet at Husky Boyo or go to his Twitch stream. Don't turn this off though, and say, "Hey Husky, where are Jamie and Cole's portraits you promised to post 6 weeks ago?" And on top of that, thank him for writing our script of our lives and how up to and including how we die. And look, my friend in Las Cruces, very good. Close friend of mine. I've not spoken to him for a long time because we had a bit of a not a disagreement, but he had to disallow me from being attached to any of his social media for a while. So I'm not sure if we are friends, but one of these days I'm just going to drive to his town and just go hiya and see if he shoots me. Comedy from watching Brock stream. Absolutely. People say that he's just this nice guy. No, he's a horrible man. He draws pictures to get women, and then he gives those women STIs.
Yeah, Napo's right though. I heard a few cases of that is terrible. It's horrible. I think it's that shirt. I don't think it's his penis. I think it's the shirt.
He doesn't wash that shirt. He doesn't wash that shirt.
His dick is because from sources in Nashville, I know his penis is very clean, pristine. but that shirt is just like it holds every like virus known to mankind. So if you're wearing that shirt and he fucks you, it's a problem there.
By the way, when he does fuck you, he like rigs you up to those 2 cameras, and he goes, "Well, my name's Brett, and I'm here to fuck." And then he fucks you whilst drawing, whilst sketching.
Like one of your French girls, please.
He will never look you in the eye. He just looks at Clint Eastwood in a scene.
Yeah. But he looks at Clint Eastwood in the eye. He's a fucking pig of a man.
Absolutely, but then he's also kind of okay sometimes as well. That's why we tolerate him. And why hopefully we need to organize all kinds of shit, right? But hopefully next Thursday we'll be doing a Predator watch along, and that isn't just watching Brett Brock attack women. That is watching the movie Predator, and we'll all talk about it and talk about all that stuff.
Yeah,
we don't know if the internet will hold up for all 3 of us. It's a weird thing. We're across 2 continents, and we'll see if it works. We'll figure it out. We'll do our best. If it starts going real weird, we'll just edit it and stick it back up later. So we'll figure that out. But yeah, if you're into the movie Predator, come watch it live. Come watch it back if you can't do it that night, or just hang out with us. But I don't think there'll be like 30 minutes where we're just going.
Yeah.
We're going to watch a bit and then talk about it, and then hopefully we're going to get some facts and bring up some pictures and all that stuff. But
it'd be cool. Yeah,
it's a first experiment.
Yeah, but the reason why Predator was we decided on the first one is because it's
Brett Brock's a Predator.
Popular fucking films ever. Yeah, everyone knows fucking Predator, like, and Brett Brock wrote in the script, so we had to say it. But yeah, it's one of those films everyone knows fucking Predator. Like, it's great. I've seen it like 1,000 fucking times. It's fucking...
I grew up watching it. I would have seen it.
Mate, it used to be on like every other weekend, didn't it? On like ITV or whatever.
I probably saw it first. It came out when I was young, so I probably saw it when I was 10 or 11 for the first time.
Yeah,
because my brother would have had it on VHS. Right, so he showed me Predator the first time, and then I saw it with my dad a couple of times, and then I got it on video. I might have had it on DVD, but it's one of those things I've seen. Yeah, I don't know, 20, 25 times I'd say Predator, maybe more.
Yeah. I've seen it fucking countless times. It's just incredible. It's probably one of the best sci-fi films ever. Turn around.
A pussy was as big as a house.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Gee, that's a big pussy.
There's something out there, Dutch. Ain't no man.
Oh, mate, that's fucking what a fucking scene. Shaving himself, and he just fucking the fucking razor breaks in his cheek. He's like,
it's a great scene. But yeah, we'll get into it. Hopefully, it'll be next Thursday. I gave Brett 2 dates last week, and he didn't see the dates. He just said, "Yes, sir, anytime." So I'm hoping on an off night for one of his stream, we'll do it after one of Dykes Mann. We'll do like a shorter of Dykes Mann.
Yeah,
we'll come on here and we'll do a full.
Go Dykes Mann, and we'll smash up then on Paul Crons, and we'll just do like fucking doodle, and we'll fucking
but we've got a bunch of movies lined up. Hopefully, we'll do it. They seem to be quite popular online anyway. We might even get some other people in. But it's just something extra because we all love movies, and it'll be something extra to do. Someone I used to do a podcast with asked me to do a reboot our podcast, and I was like, nope. And then he's like, oh, can we just do it movie specific? And I was like, maybe. But I gave a whole list of specific rules, so that isn't happening anytime soon.
because
I've only got so much, so many cans I can fill up, and I think 2 podcasts and comedy and then my life are enough. And then me masturbating into a sock and throwing it out the window will count as a can because it's still content that I'm putting out there.
I do fucking know, brother.
You get it?
Do you get what I'm saying? Sorry, just mention Andres a sec.
Are you still doing that? Has that ruined the
Yeah,
last?
you just best be back now. Yeah, it's gonna.
So you got to ask him to ask again, and then you can let him. Is that the
Yeah.
situation? Just say, look, you're drunk. Give him a virtual hug from me. And yeah, no, that's not the only chance, Kelly. You could. I don't know. What are there are plenty of ways to get sexually transmitted diseases.
Yeah.
Mainly through having sex with people, humans.
Yeah, that's one way to get them. Fucking yeah.
By the way, I think for the most part, not that I've tested a lot, but when I did, it's been fine, which is odd because in the past,
Yeah,
when I was a bit, there's been no logic in my mind. It's just been like, yep, you do that then.
Yeah,
do that then.
STDs are fine because there's always a cure. Like
even AIDS. AIDS was a scary one. Now it's like
yeah.
AIDS. It's not even as bad as diabetes.
You can bear back now. It's no problem whatsoever. It seemed like a life sentence like 20 years ago, 10 years ago even, but now it's like fucking just like live your life.
Yeah, where's that pill, baby?
Wrap it before you slap up, baby. Just fucking do your thing. Everything will be okay, wench. Just yeah, but it's down to the individual to make sure they're clean. It's
As always, yours. You know what that means when you guys come to the States. Different. It's a bit complicated with that. I'm definitely coming to the States this year. Jamie's definitely coming in 2023. We're hoping to. We're almost certainly going to try and be out at the same time. We'll sort something out. I'll be back. I'll be back. Yeah, as much as I can. I've got my whole life is me on fucking planes. I think, which isn't so bad, but yeah, I'm going to come this year for sure. But I don't. I'm going to be in. I don't know. There's stuff going on. I'm trying to sort out which month to come out at the moment. It's going to be in the autumn. I will be on the East Coast and the West Coast, but I don't know in what combination or for how long. I don't know. Yeah, this year and next year, I would say.
The state, I can't get out there this year. I know that for a fact, but next year maybe it's looking fucking promising.
We'll figure it out. So I hope that both of us can come out and do some comedy together. That would be really nice at some point.
We can do like the UK does the Unbuckables. You can just
we can't do it in the UK because you won't get the UK so fucking uptight now. If you turn up to a gig drunk, you'll fucking they'll tell everyone, and then you won't be allowed back. So
fuck for life, But as well, like last night we was watching the you sent me a link. So I'm watching the Unbuckables. So
like at 1 o'clock in the morning, I was like, I don't know if Jamie's up, but there's a picture of Inman on stage, and he's like, yeah, I'll start watching it.
Yeah, I went on Amazon. It was on Prime, so they're not fucking paying for it. But I checked. I just typed it on YouTube, and literally fucking.
Well, I paid 99p because I saw it on Amazon, and last week I saw it's like £7, but there's two edits, right? And I think I saw the 2017 one, so the 2010 one.
Like a quid.
It was 99p, so I just rented it.
Fuck yeah!
So I just rented it for 99p, and I've got like 20 minutes left, but I could probably this fucking
on YouTube.
Normally I just screen record it, but yeah, I didn't know.
Neither I until last night. Yeah,
99p then, wasn't it? But I was already watching it when you sent me that. So anyway, good fun.
Quid though is but £3 or £1 is nothing at all. There's nothing in it whatsoever. So good. It looks good fun. I do at some point want to get on a weird little bus with some comics and do some weird stuff. I don't know if it will be on that level. I've talked about doing it in Europe with Dave Flynn before, going to Amsterdam and Berlin and just driving from here, like driving to Amsterdam and driving to Brussels and drive. But that was before COVID, so I don't know. We'll have to see where we go. I need to get back to Europe and see if the people that I know in Amsterdam are still doing the comedy shows. Yeah.
Because they're good people to know. But I intended to go back a lot, but then COVID happened. So it's been like 2.5 years. So they probably don't even remember me now. So I'll have to go back out and go, hi, hello, can we do some of your gigs?
Hello. Yeah.
But yeah, but that's that sort of stuff over the next few years. Yeah, I want to get in a little driving expedition and a few comics together. We'll see how it goes. It could never be as wild as that. I'm too old. I was watching some of that last night, and I'm too old for some of that business. Like day after day after day after day of boozing and gigging, I'll be like, I'll just be dead. By the third or fourth day, I'll be like,
yeah, inebriated on fucking whatever. Yeah,
I've just not been able to remember my set. I'll just be like,
yeah.
I quite like the place where they're getting shit thrown at them behind the chicken wire.
Yeah, that's in class. That was great. Yeah.
That, do you know what? That kind of thing.
Shortly after that, that's where I felt. That's where I passed out last night. Shortly after that part, actually. Yeah. Because Andres goes behind the fucking cage and throws the shit in, doesn't he?
That kind of thing would work really well over here. That kind of night.
Oh,
like instead of like a gong.
Yeah.
The problem is health and safety. It's like, honestly,
yeah,
like,
it's crazy.
A venue where you could do that, it would be like, well, what if someone falls over, like breaks their arm?
Yeah, it's fucking nuts.
And it seemed a lot to clear up, but they tarped it down so you got eggs and fruit and all that stuff. So
yeah,
even if it was drinks or something, or like overspill from that shit, as soon as you don't like comic, you can just start throwing shit at them, and they don't leave until they want to leave, which means you cover them in shit. Instead of just three fat girls in the audience, you could just throw shit at them. I think that might be a really interesting thing to do at least once.
A comic can just fucking stand there and go like take it for like 10 minutes or whatever, like. But rather than having a couple of cards.
I do know a place that would let it happen. And that's the Hollybush. So we come back to the Hollybush again. The place that would let me do a live podcast. They would let me do that, but it's a lot of work, and you've got to get people to go, because I wouldn't want to. But that tour, there were like 10 people in the audience, if that, and then it's just comics fucking with them. So yeah, maybe it'd be like that though. But we'd have to film it.
Yeah,
and just instead of gonging it, is literally just throw shit on people.
Yeah, that'd be good though. Just like literally, like I said, like eggs, tomatoes, and fucking like tissue paper soaked in water and shit, and just fucking do it. Yeah, it'd be fun. Put tarp down in the background so it doesn't get too much for the cleanup or whatever.
But there are so many egos in comedy. I think people get really upset. They're like, oh yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah. They threw a tomato at me. Fuck.
I got some story. I can't even stay with no names on here because it just But I know comics with such fragile egos that are doing really well they're doing really well, even though they shouldn't, because they're not very good. But they're hitting certain demographics and they're doing really well. But they are very fragile, and if anything is said to them, even from an audience member that's slightly funny, they can't handle it. Or let's say a new open micer that might have a heckle kinda for them, that they just have a breakdown.
Yeah,
it's wild. Is that the sound of cancer? Is that what cancer sounds like? Does it have a ring? Does it have a ringtone? It's like bop, 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 as it gets pulled out of his cancerous arsehole.
I hope so.
So this is now trying to figure out Audible with a cancerous junkie, and it's going to be like 100 messages.
Yeah, it's partly my fault because I clicked the link and it was wrong, but I'll fucking do it. Do you want to get a drink before I do? I need a drink. Do you want to get a drink?
You go and get a drink, my friend.
And let me get a drink and I'll sort Andres out at the same time. It's gonna be fun.
Take it with you.
I was gonna message. Yeah.
This is what I want as part of the bargaining chip, though. Even if it's after his chemo, if he survives, if you give him this, he's got to come on this podcast for at least 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Not now. Down the line.
Yeah, we can get I reckon we. Oh, Joe, Keely's actually just come in the room. Keely, do me a favor. Can you get me a vodka?
Yeah.
And we're in the middle of discussing something.
I'm interviewing.
No, you're not interviewing at all. No. Can you give me a vodka tonic, a shitload of ice, and splash of cranberry juice, please?
She's amazing.
Andre, sí, señores.
She's amazing. She is amazing.
Cheers. Yeah. It's fucking.
Could you rustle me up a fucking sandwich, please? Imagine if we had limitless money. If we had limitless money right now, I would go, Killy, could you get me a drink and then just Uber it down in some dry ice? I'll Venmo or PayPal it back. That would be great, wouldn't it, if we were rich?
Fucking right, yeah, 100%, brother. We'll fucking. I'm struggling with this fucking authentication password shit. It's like
We don't get is that Unbookables, Craig? We don't get Tubi over here. It's that's American stuff. We can get Amazon. It turns out the first edit is free on YouTube, and the second one is very cheap to rent on Amazon. I'll buy it. I mean, I'll pay a few pounds for it and buy it. I think it's great. I think it's lovely. I love anything comedy, and I like anything that's representative of real comedy. And most of real comedy is absolute agony, pain, shit, being ripped off, getting drunk,
fucking is, brother.
but having fun with the people that you're doing it with, and then hating them a bit as well. So
Let me have Peter sack. I'll be back now. I need a piss.
Now he's going. Go.
Yeah.
And take Andrus with you.
With some tacky crisps, baby.
Oh my god, there we go. All right. So
Dirty tackies.
Don't be 20 minutes. I've got about 5 in me to hold it down on my own.
Oh, you go for Pete. Go on. I hold it. You go for Pete.
No. I mean, I've got 5 minutes of mental capacity. 7 minutes. Don't be 20.
Tops, yeah. I'll be 2.
All right, go on. Wow, there we go. Just my unnecessarily big unironed t-shirt. I haven't ironed much for about 17 years. Is it a problem? Should I start ironing things? Should I start ironing t-shirts? I don't want to do that. I want to iron a shirt. If someone I know dies, I'll iron the shirt. Maybe. Beyond that, maybe if I was filming something or doing something interesting like a big show, I'd iron a shirt. But I like, the crumpled look, I think, because I'm crumpled mentally. And I think it's a good representation of how I feel about myself and about the world if I don't iron anything. Give me a lifeline. Lovely. What a pleasant, normally portion drink that is, unlike the things I was doing last week. Absolutely unbelievable. Good tip, Craig Johnson. Yeah, it would be if I had Tubi, wouldn't it? We don't have Tubi. We don't have Hulu. I think we can get some of that stuff on some. But then I can steal almost everything off the internet if I really want to. I was just lazy last night as well. I'll just pay 99p, which is about $1.17. I don't know. Whatever. It's all good. It's all good. Craig, New Mexico, right? Do you like Mexican food? If you're still there, do you like Mexican food? Let me know. Mexican food for me, I've got a bit of a problem because I have some dietary issues, but you can get a lot of gluten-free Mexican stuff. But a good enchilada, a nice spicy enchilada with some nachos to start, and a nice spicy fresh salsa and a margarita and a Modelo, a light Modelo. You get me to do anything, I'll do it. I'll paint your fucking house. If you get me a good meal like that, I'd mow your lawn. New Mexican food. Yeah, so I do New Mexican from New Mexico, or is it New Mexican as in it's newer Mexican? I guess we get an okay representation of it over here. I mean, we've got some places that are more traditional, and then you've got some places that are higher end, and they make it their own take on it. As I've said before, I had Mexican food in Tucson, in Arizona. It was fucking phenomenal. It was outrageous. Yeah, just the salsa alone. I'm still I'm thinking about that salsa 5 years and 5 months later. And I took some home in a bag to a little casita I was staying in Tucson, and I had that for days with chips and pizza even. It was just phenomenal. So yeah, Mexican food. I don't know. It hacks my brain. If I maybe it's nostalgic to good times, but a good level of Mexican flavors and the right booze. Yeah, I'd kill a baby. I'd kill a baby. If you said there's a nice baby, it's cute. If you kill it, we give some really good Mexican food. But maybe not one meal, maybe like 5 good meals across a year. Different variety, different flavors, some different booze. But like a real nice, like 2-3 hour meal where it's like a whole atmosphere. I'd kill that baby. I'd do it because I think the Mexican food it just hacks my brain. Also hacks my asshole the next day. It's anonymous for my ass. I know I had 2 fingers up there every time I think about it, don't they? Albuquerque, a patio down by the university. Kind of elevada, hot, delicious. Yeah, so the calf thing. I will come to Albuquerque at some point. I don't know. It might not be this year, but it might be within a year, if that makes sense. It might be next spring, but I will definitely come down. It might be this year. So calf cramping is weird. We get it here with Chinese food. I don't know what we eat in the West is not. I think what we eat in the US and even in the UK is more Mexican food than Chinese is Chinese food to us. Because the Chinese food we get given in the West is not Chinese food. It's just some rice and then largely genetically modified sauce and sweet and sour, that fucks my calves up. My ex years ago used to suffer. Her calves would swell up from it, but now I get it, and it's. I think it's partly salt and partly weird like MSG stuff for the Chinese specifically. The Chinese food, not the Chinese people. I've never eaten Chinese people. Apart from that one. Anyway, but it could be a similar thing, right? It could be that some places are using stuff in their sauce, whether it's really salty or really, here comes Jamie. I don't know. Yeah, calf cramp is weird. Yeah, we're just talking about Mexican food. I talked about Mexican
food, Mexicano food.
Sorry. We're going to have to get... When I bring Jamie, who's on the podcast, back into the screen, the first thing I hear is the Dreamcrusher. It's just like, I don't know where to go.
Yeah. Mexican food, Mexicano food. Yeah.
Love it. I went over the same thing that I said for the salsa I got in Tucson 5.5 years ago. Yeah. I still talk about it. It was that good.
Was it good shit? Like,
oh my god, they made it right next. No, they made it fresh next to the table. Like, how do you want your salsa? I was like, I don't know, make some salsa. And they made it salt and fucking mixing kit, and their big thick Mexican hands were going in there, and I was like, yes,
baby, yeah, that's what you fucking need, man. The beautiful stuff.
Here we get salsa. It's in a pot of El Paso salsa, which isn't salsa.
Yeah,
and then it's just globbed on. You can sex salsa up by putting some coriander and some extra shit in there.
It's Doritos fucking like Doritos dip for like £9.20 they charge for a small tub, or the fuck they charge. It's crazy stuff. But it's not cheap. It's not fucking that nice. It's boring.
That might be right. Craig said he'd take me to a Mexican place that would make your calves cramp, and I was talking about calves cramping. Yeah, they cramp because you're on your tiptoes. As the burning red dookies on the wall. Yeah, don't we know that?
Yeah,
but you're supposed to shit. You're not supposed to shit sat down, right? That's bad for humans. Right? You're supposed to shit like
you're supposed to shit like
on your tiptoes, right?
Yeah, you're supposed, because otherwise you fucking your ass
and then your bowel works right. Yeah. The way we've developed toilets is just to like
horrible.
This is gonna
lazy. It's for lazy.
If you're comfortable, it probably gives us all cancer over 30 years.
Yeah,
it's like
the way Keith just asked toilet is the way we shit now is not. We're not supposed to shit that way because your asshole like bends in.
A squatty potty.
There is like a bend in there, and that could cause like fucking like
Yeah, so there's a product called Squatty Potty, which is basically something to put your feet on as you're on the toilet and you squat over.
Yeah.
And you lean up, right?
Define the laws of gravity. Yeah, Squatty Potty. Yeah.
Squatty Potty.
Have you seen the Squatty Potty? If you YouTube the advert,
that's literally what I just said.
Oh, you did, yeah. So,
Yeah.
The Howard Stern endorsement or some shit.
Well,
yeah.
even on your mum's house and stuff, that even recently podcasts have been advertising Squatty Potty like 2 or 3 years ago. So it's like you could stack up a couple of yellow pages, back in the day, and like put your toes on that and squat over the toilet bowl.
For reading material.
And listen, sometimes I do try. Even now, sometimes I think today I'm going to try and squat, but then I realize
I gotta go.
Yeah.
My legs up.
Key lifts her head up like a fucking like a OnlyFans poser.
Okay,
Legs up.
tell it into the microphone.
Yeah. Can the mic kill? She's like,
Like
no.
Re-feng shui.
No, re-feng shui, not
Right.
re-feng shui and shit.
Oh, she's feng shuiing, is she?
Yeah, no, she said, I need to feng shui stuff around because hey, fuck you, bitch. This is Mike and Carl's podcast.
Sorry.
I co-host this
Sorry,
shit
man.
with Carl, you
Sorry.
pig. Fucking
Well, no,
shit. Listen, you cunt.
I don't know what's going on.
I'll tell her straight, Carl. I'll fucking slap the fucking
tomorrow
right
morning,
off your
you'll WhatsApp me with a black eye and you go, I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
Fell on the stairs again.
Yeah, fell on the stairs again, yeah. She wants me to feng shui things to fucking fit her ass. Should I do it?
No. I said, don't
could do
worry.
it.
I don't want you to feng
I'm
shui.
scared for my life. Yeah.
Don't listen to me.
Just adopt a little Vietnamese girl called Feng Shui and
Feng shui, yeah. Mong gao now, feng shui now.
Always stay away
We're not
from
allowed
the
to
accents.
do we're not allowed to do yeah. Don't stereotype. It's
Say these salsa red and green. Yeah, thing is, okay. So how does this salsa come, Craig?
Salsa,
Yeah, I'll take delivery
salsa's
of
a fucking yeah.
Do you know how to make homemade salsa?
Yeah, but no, we don't know because you're British.
I do.
No,
I
you
used to
make
Simmer World.
British salsa. It's like fucking Simmer World. Carl's doing the yeah.
No, he isn't. You don't have to tell her everything.
No, I do. I'm basically like I'm basically pretend she's deaf, and I'm like what they call them the interpreter. Yeah. So Carl's doing yeah. You want the Simmer World, and you know how to make like salsa, and she's going like this now. Fuck you. I don't know what that means in sign language, but
I think it means how are you?
Yeah. That's exactly what it means. Yeah. Basically, Keel. Shot to the head by you finished pig.
Yeah. How is the salsa, Craig? How's the salsa? How is the salsa packaged? Because I'm worried about it shipping internationally. Because obviously you can get it quite fast these days, but is it in a bag or
salsa from where? Like from Mexico to the UK, or?
Well, I guess he's getting it from New Mexico and sending it over.
Oh yeah, I love salsa, but the salsa we get in jars is shit.
Oh, okay, jars. So here it is. Yeah, but he's talking about coming from New Mexico, which is going to be great. Yeah, well, let's talk then, because I'm if you want to send some salsa over, we're in business. Because it yes, because it'll be different. The shit we get here in jars in the supermarket is so bad, and you can make it yourself, but like I said, if you get it really made properly, oh my god, we'll figure that out. I'll get you.
Oh my god, I'm a crime.
Oh my god, oh my god,
oh my god. I'm a crime.
Okay, so I feel like Jamie's just texting people at this point.
No, I'm not. I'm just checking up on fucking Andrew. I don't know what the fucking did there. Yeah, that's okay. It's all good. It's all great.
No, did you resolve it though? Did you get?
I hope so. I think so. I don't know. It's like, we'll see.
Anyway, if he keeps being annoying, no polython next time. Enjoy your own cancer. Money free.
Yeah.
No one's buying your stickers either.
It's your own
How about
cancer.
that? How about that?
Stickers. No, he's cool. No, I think it was my fault because I had a message come through and I I clicked the link and it just went.
Yeah, we discussed why. It's one of those weird things.
We did, baby. It's coming through thick and fast.
Okay, if anyone's listened to this would be awful. Hopefully, we just try and
won't
provide
be.
something.
That'd be good.
Sadie's here now. So is Sadie's a store or a company? Is it like a factory or a store?
Albuquerque. Yeah. Yeah, Albuquerque.
Yeah, they said it's funny, but just saying Albuquerque. Come on, this is like when you're in an argument with your wife and you're going, "Sure, baby, yeah, we'll have a baby, baby." What are you doing? Something else? So yeah, it's just baby, yeah, baby.
Babe, relax, biatch.
Yeah.
What is Sadie's? Sadie's here in Albuquerque. Is Sadie's like a bar or like a
No, this is what we've been talking about. Why you've been distracted? So
right, okay. Yeah,
this is the salsa. It's the Sadie's salsa from New Mexico.
my salsa. It ain't my fault. I'm fucking
I love it.
inebriated and yeah. Can I smoke
Yeah,
this? No. If I open the window,
oh my god!
No,
yeah.
they gotta get their coats and shoes and school bags in the morning.
Yeah, you don't need to smoke in it. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I was told, Carl, can I have a smoke in this room or is it like forbidden? Wherever Carl says goes. Let's place bets.
Well, here's the thing. At the podathon, you said it as a one-off. Then you had another one-off, and then you had another one-off, I think.
Yeah,
and then
that's true.
You just redecorated it. I don't know. It sounds like a no.
Yeah. It sounds like I think it sounds like a no as well because I spent time in this room and I don't want to.
No,
yeah, my kids have said. Yeah, my kids have said no. They don't want to smell it in the morning because they're
there you
pussies.
go. Let's relax. What should we talk about?
Chernobyl and the effects of real cancer.
I don't think any of that. I think that's all. That whole war's a hologram. I've gone from supporting. Do you know what? I switched my allegiance from Ukraine to Russia because I saw that hot Hitler Youth video. The Russian girl the other day with their head. I'm on Russia's side now. That's it.
Yeah, me. If
wherever
sad-eyed
women are.
A Russian bride via Ukrainian bride. Are we gonna put it? You know, if they were like a UFC,
it's a hard choice. It's a hard choice.
They're both hard bitches, baby, and they're both fucking sexy as shit. They're both.
It's politics.
It's politics and sexy fighting for the bitches.
Sexy fighting. They should end it all in a big jelly wrestle, though, shouldn't they? Those.
Or like plutonium, just fucking nuclear fucking waste, just roll on that, baby.
Yeah,
all around.
It will work. So Craig, now you're understanding it. Sadie's is a restaurant. They make a pretty good salsa. Oh no, I guess Americans probably like pretty good. Here it's like pretty good. We pretty good for us is like it's like pretty good. It's pretty good. They're like pretty good, man. So I think it sounds like a yes. If you're gonna endorse it, we'll sort out post it. Listen, let me tell you this: if your salsa gets to the UK faster than Brett Brock pictures of us, we're gonna cut Brett Brock out of our lives, and then we'll kill him and his dogs. If YouTube is worried about that, that's a script written by Brett Brock. So it's not.
Brett Brock wrote that one. And Brett Brock didn't write this part, but Katie just said, she said, I can make a salsa, and next time he comes over, I'll make a salsa, and I'll impress him. It's like, no, you won't.
I'm not. No, I'm sure she will because she seems a very good cook. All I'm saying is, I like the reason. No, I mean it. No, the reason that I remember that salsa before is because it was from Arizona, and it was. Then I drove to the Mexican border, and it's made by real Mexican, probably illegal immigrants who were slaves. But that had a taste of fear in there as well.
But if like that's when the whole like fair trade thing came into the play. I was like, I don't want that. It's like if I want to taste the blood of the workers in my food. You know what I mean?
Sometimes when you eat a steak, you wanna know that cow felt real fear right up until the moment it was murdered. You're like, The adrenaline went through it. It gets hit, and then you're like, "Oh my god, you can taste it."
Yeah, that's exactly what I get at. Yeah, it's like if the fair trade like
it's like you're a soul eater. You're just eating the souls of animals.
Yeah, it's like the fair trade stuff. It doesn't taste the same. Like you want to taste the blood of the worker, which is like you want to taste the fear that went into like making the coffee grains or whatever, or the chocolate. Yeah, I don't want this fair trade shit. This Coldplay bollocks. Like you just said, then perfect example. The cow. You want to taste the fucking fear, the little tension. Oh.
You want to taste the cow where it's watched his entire family just be all of its brothers just be murdered in front of it, and it's gone, what the fuck?
Yeah,
and even the stupid cow is going to go, I'm next, and when it thinks I'm next,
yeah. I love it. Like when people hunt food, they say, "Oh yeah, it was killed in the most humanely way possible." But if you kill like a woman tomorrow, and you say, "Well, I killed her in the most humane way possible," you wouldn't get away with the sympathy vote. Do you know what I mean? It's like, okay, it's fucking food for thought, I suppose. But it's like, something to think upon, you know.
Yeah, no, I think it's better to kill it in the wild. If I could kill something ethically, I would, because if we had animals that had enough meat on them in the UK, which you don't really, then I would. Yeah. But we don't, and I wouldn't, and it'd take ages to learn, and you'd have to spend years killing it unethically until you learn how to kill it ethically. It'll be choking to death. Think you shot me in the fucking arm, you cunt, and just be in pain.
Yeah, you motherfuckers. Yeah. I get it. Yeah.
Pack that box out. Dried green chili powder. And listen, if you send a care package to the UK at some point, we will talk and we'll get an address for you. It'll probably be James' house because I might not have an address here soon.
Send any merch or whatever comes to my house, and I'll distribute to Carl.
We'll figure it. We'll figure it out. But that, I love all possible products.
But I'm still waiting on cigars from Matt Nabo's source since the Podathon days.
Isn't that from one of his fucking? I mean, Napa. He deals with a lot of chances and losers in that podcast, right? And I mean it. Yeah. I mean it. A lot of fucking chances and losers that he'll big up for a while, and they go, "Oh no, they're not." And this cigar guy, not buying it. Not buying it, dude.
I think he sends cigars to like stateside, and then he just like fuck those fucking. We're not even European anymore because we voted out of that bollocks.
No, he's got a fake company with a fake promotion thing where they'll send it some people. Of course, they're not going to send it to fucking Europe.
But that's what I mean.
Because then he wants to sell you shit cigars. They will be shit cigars. Let's face it.
Probably
he said that he said are good. If they're good
cigars, though, I'll be like, fucking I'll chuff them.
If they're good, why would you have to send them around the world for free to get people to talk about? They're not good.
These thoughts crossed my mind, but I was like, I'll take them because when people come over, I'll be like, oh, they're Cuban cigars. Have one of these. Sponsor the podcast, biatch. It was kind of like
It's like fuck Coa coffee as well. I've never had a cup, but you know what? I bet it's not a good cup of coffee, and it's in a magazine. It was probably in a magazine once where they went, it's not really a good cup of coffee. And then they take the quote where you go ... good cup of coffee.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck Coa coffee. Right in the ass.
Right in the ass. I would fuck anything in the ass because it's like non-conventional. You just like, get on board with that shit.
What about the moon got an ass?
The moon probably got like a little crater in the back end, a little crater that no one can like.
On the dark side,
consent. On the dark, it would be on the dark side, I suppose. Yeah,
where the zombie Nazis live.
But that's a fact, though. Zombie Nazis are like definitely a thing. It's a fact of life, baby. You gotta be. Because if it wasn't for zombie Nazis, then they wouldn't be The Walking Dead. It's parallel universe shit linking up. That's my theory.
It's a good theory. It is a good theory. I'll tell you what, Jamie. You let me have another pee, and you can go and if you need to go and have a smoke, have a quick smoke.
Oh, go on then.
Because
I'll make Keely a smoke.
Here, do me a favor. Can you go get me my my tip? Make two.
I've got one, thanks.
Yeah. Bring my shit, and I'll make you one this.
I thought it was going to be, I'll make Keely a smoke. Do me a favor, go make me a smoke. I thought that was going to be. Because earlier on, it's gonna. I'll make a drink. Can you go make me a drink?
Yeah. Oh, it's fine. I'll do 2-1. You go for a pee. I'll fucking figure this shit out.
All right. Remember to talk and stuff.
Yeah. So Anrest, I apologize. If you can log into my account, baby, anytime you want, my boy. And I just spilled tobacco all over my fucking leg. I in error pressed the wrong fucking link and it went tits up. So we'll figure this shit out, baby. No problem. So I gotta make the wife a reasonable size fucking broly with a bit of herb in there, because it's better than her smashing pills in her fucking chest and drinking copious amounts of fucking vodka. So the UK government, please take note. Marijuana is a good fucking thing, and I've started smoking a little bit more as well, because it's good for you. It stops me from fucking killing the neighbors and shit, which is always a positive. Less people die, unlike booze related shit, But hey ho, let's go. And yeah. So where are we to? I've been fucking watching a TV show lately, Clarice. It's good, Clarice Starling. It's like it's based like a year after the Silence of the Lambs film. It's okay. It's not great. It's not phenomenal, but it's pretty good. It's a tidy watch, and if you're into the Silence of the Lambs stuff or the Hannibal shit, it's definitely worth getting your fucking teeth into, without question. Yeah, that's fucking good. But I've never watched this sober. I've watched it on fucking painkillers and smoking the odd joint or whatever. But smoking weed for me is recently a kind of new thing. Like, it used to literally knock me off my ass, but now I just fucking realize, I just have a little fucking toot now and again. And it's okay, but yeah, it's a good TV show to watch. It's not bad at all. It's okay. Not groundbreaking. I don't know if they're gonna make a fucking second season, but it's okay for what it is. It's not bad at all.
Do you guys eat hedgehog? They have the toothpicks in them already. Okay. I get it. Do you know, I rarely see a I will be fine with booze, but I rarely see hedgehogs these days. I used to. It's probably where I live. I live in a city centre right now. I'm from the countryside, so I used to see them around there.
Probably why.
One day I saw a fucking hang on,
hyena covered in monkey jizz.
No, one day years ago I saw the fattest fucking hedgehog. Gee, I just did a. Got to take this drink slow. I got to take. That's what I got to remember. Is take the big drink slow because I keep pouring too much. I saw a hedgehog like as big as a fucking dog one day. I swear to God, it was massive.
Yeah,
and it was so fat.
Yeah,
it was just walking. It was 3 a.m. It was fucking, because most hedgehogs are like this to this. This thing was like
big fat cunt.
Big fat cunt. And I remember just watching it from being inside a car where I'd been in for a while in the middle of the night, and just waddle across. It's wild. I wonder what they taste like.
Hedgehog. Probably leathery. I feel they taste like leathery, like a bit tough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe. I'm sure under all the needles and shit, there's not a lot of body, but I'm sure I can't quite place what they even are in terms of
definitely
like
probably like an armadillo, like an armadillo tasting thing, like roadkill. I don't know. I think it would taste rough myself.
Yeah, probably. Otherwise, we'd be eating them, right? Because there's a lot of them in England. So otherwise, they would be at least as popular as like wood pigeon, which you can find in some supermarkets, which just don't eat.
I don't think it tastes disgusting. I think it'd just be a bit rough, like, this is not fucking great. But I think if it come to it, like, the end is nigh nuclear holocaust, whatever, you'd be like, yeah,
what's their diet? Is their diet like berries and stuff for the most part? Like
yeah,
bugs maybe, or
they're not carnivores. They fucking eat like old veggie shit, like plants.
So there we go, Craig. I'm sure that question was asked in jest, but we answered it as truthfully as possible, and I meant it. I meant every word. To be a hedgehog. Yeah.
And definitely, I would definitely try and have sex with one if the end was nigh, and they'd be like, "Yeah,
fuck,
you're fucking before you eat it." Yeah,
I'd edge that hog.
yeah, definitely, yeah. I'd do it from
no.
both ends. Before he died, I want to come in his ass.
The little mouth. That little mouth on there. Okay, one of us has cut Jamie off. It might have been the hedgehog. His wife might have hit him saying, "Fuck a hedgehog." Who knows? I'm sure we'll be back soon. What a great screenshot that is. I don't think I'm going to get it in time. I've got it. So if and when he comes back, we've got that picture to deal with now. That is nice. I think is he talking about fucking hedgehog? Is he talking about? So you froze up. Oh God, I hope this works. You froze up at the time where I think you're talking about fucking hedgehog, and it's a great screenshot. So I'll send it.
Yeah, I said yeah, if it was like the end of my days, I would fuck a hedgehog coming it from behind and then look at it in the face and then just kill the fucking thing.
It's the expression on your face when you go I'd fuck a hedgehog. Then the screen froze though. So,
okay.
But
right.
I've got I can tweet it hopefully because it's a really nice expression.
I hope so. It's like what I've like wanted in life. Just a little.
We've got to remember. We have to remember we're actually podcasting because it's like sometimes it's like we're on a Zoom call and it's like that's the thing. That's the thing.
Fuck that shit.
It's always got to be one of us, right? When you bowed the other week at the end of the night, I was fucked up, dude. There's always got to be one of us. It's always got to be one of us that hits the wall early.
Yeah.
I'm jealous because I kind of want to get that TLR hedgehog. I'm going to send this to myself and then tweet it. It's nothing bad. It's just a great expression. It is a great expression. There we go. There we go. We rolled your spliff, which looks suspiciously like roll-ups.
Yeah, mine's not a spliff. Hers was a spliff. Mine's just a fucking roll-up.
You never made like a big bifter, like a big fucking...
A 3 Skinner. Yeah, I've done them. I haven't done them for fucking years. And yeah, it's like, you know, little I make for her little
big
ones.
thick.
Yeah. Oh, I've never done like a big cone, one of those big thick bastards. I done like 3 Skinners, but I've seen those big fat bastard fucking cones being done, and I've seen people smoke them. And I'm like, how the fuck are you standing, you motherfucker? But no, I like she's been smoking them for a couple of years for reasons, and I literally the last couple of weeks I've been like, yeah, let's have a little fucking toot. Trying to come off pain meds and stuff is like, yeah, it works, it helps, it's fucking good.
How are you? Well, we all did the other week, didn't we? Had a little half a toot. I mean, I have at least 3/4 of a joint.
Yeah. That was.
How's the anti-pain operation going? Is it going all right?
Yes.
Yeah. What does yes mean? But I have to talk about it if you don't want to. I'm only fucking around. So it's private. It's all good. But you have said on here many times how you're addicted to painkillers. So I just asked.
Yeah.
Well, that's all.
No. Sorted. Oh, look, she's got a glass of white wine. We got on here. Just white wine, not just fucking. Do you want to sip it while I got a smoke?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Do you want to? Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Do you want to speak to Kitty while I have a smoke?
I doubt that.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about you.
Go on. I have a smoke. Go on. Kitty in the hot chair, so just
Loud. Come on, man.
Vámonos.
Sort her out, calling out smoke.
Vámonos.
Don't cut everything else.
Don't drool off my. My fuck am I supposed to get in there, Jamie?
I don't know. What's the fucking lockdown now?
Jamie's a bit slender than I.
Is he?
Yes, he is. That's why
I
I've had
thought-
to just plonk my ass here. You all right, Carl? How are you,
I'm
mate?
right. I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah, cool. All good in the hood. Been an exhausting week, but day off tomorrow, so all
There
good.
we go. Fucking lovely, isn't it? You've done a lot of household shit the last week, so
Yes. Well, no,
have some
fair
rest.
play, Jamie. Jamie is lovely guy, top banana
Yeah.
and all, but useless around the house. DIY wise, manly jobs and all.
But he's had a go, right?
And he has, Carl. For years I've been telling him to pull his finger out, give it a go, see how it goes, etc. Give him a few hints and tips, you know. You're not a professional. It's okay, but like many people decorate their own homes. You don't have to pay someone every time.
Yeah.
So, in all fairness, he pulled his finger out. He gave it a go. He said, "I'll do it on my own." I said, "Yeah, do you want any help?" No. I said, "Well, fine, it's fine. Give me a shout," etc. All fairness, and I will say I'm proud of him. He has decorated 2 rooms. He's done a fair job. I'm happy.
You almost said good, and you changed it to fair. That's fine, but it's good. You almost said good. You almost said good job, but you changed it to fair. But it's good though because he's done nothing.
If I'm honest, no, you're right there. If I'm honest, for Jamie, it's an exquisite job.
Yeah, for Jamie.
If I'm honest, for the average Joe, it's a good job. Yes. So you were right.
It's all, you're only going to learn.
I'll change it from fair to good.
Yeah, but he's only going to learn. So next time there's a room to do, he'll do better because he'll remember, right?
Yes. Like you've got to prep first, not last.
Yeah. I used to. My dad's been a builder and renovator for years. So when I was younger, I used to go and work with him. So I did that for years. We'd decorate houses and stuff and fucking prep and fill everything. So it's been a while since I've done it, but I think I can remember most stuff. You've got you cover everything, you prep, you get all the filling right. I used to love filling. That is one of my painting. You learn how to get it done.
I said, you said you got to clear the area, clean the area, fill, prep, sand, then clean again. Then you do your ceilings, your cutting in, your taping, your masking. I bought a masking tape. He went, "Oh my God, that's amazing." He said, "Masking tape." I went, "Jim, listen now." I said, "I've been telling you this for the last 15 years. Yeah? You clean, you prep, you mask, you cut in, you start from bottom to top." He's like, "Yeah, but I just didn't have any patience before and I didn't give a fuck, did I?" I was like, "Yeah, but the problem is with that is I've got to then pay for someone else to come in and do it."
And that's this is a good thing though, because he's learned now he can do it. It will get better. He will learn. And there's fucking, if he watches his YouTube videos.
Yes, exactly.
And he'll feel better about himself because he's taking care of his own fucking house. And he's going, I made this room nice. And
yeah. And this is what I've noticed, a massive good change in him in the last couple of weeks, where he's like, wow, he's taking pride. He's happy in himself. Like I said before, it's not a case of like, oh, you can't do that. Don't fuck that up. It's the face that you can do it if you put your mind to it and you give it a go. And he's done that. And top banana, can't fault
with any luck, by the summer you'll come home one day and he would have built a wonky barbecue. And he'll be like, amazing.
Yes. And a wonky bar.
Yeah, why
with
not?
A full bar, optics the lot.
I used to love all that kind of shit. I need to get back into it when I move, especially. But yeah, as I said, if he would have been in an emergency the other week, I would have come up. But I hurt my fucking back that week as well, so I was like, so I couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
But,
are you no? Are you a handy guy, Carl? Are you handy?
Yeah, but it's been a while. So I grew up doing it, and I did it when I was in my first couple of places. I decorated shells and fucking woodwork and all that. I used to love doing it, but since I've been here, I haven't really done anything. It's just been a while.
Yeah.
So when I move next time, I'll do more of that sort of stuff. I like making stuff. I like doing stuff with wood, making a little thing. So yeah, I like it. I've always enjoyed doing it. I grew up, like I said, I went to work with my dad from when I was a little kid.
Yeah, nice. What did
Building
your dad
stuff.
do?
It's a builder and house renovator, so I
Yeah,
always did, knocking walls down when I was a kid. So when I was small, I'd just carry bricks around and knock things down. And as I got older,
Yeah.
you'd learn to paint and do stuff
Cool.
better. So yeah, I always loved it. It's great.
Yeah.
It's great when you finish something. Yeah, even if it is a bit wonky the first time, it's like, it could have been better.
Yeah. Well, it's proper. Like, we started that young, so like I said, Jamie's never been particularly handy, but that's just Jamie. It's okay because he got many other, positives and talents and what have you. That's so cool. It's fine. But I've noted, like, his brother is literally like the complete opposite. Is his baby brother, and he is literally the complete opposite. Is crazy. But like Halen, our little boy, takes after. Like, he's handy. He'll give anything a go. He'll help out. He was measuring up some curtains for me the other day. He's like, "Oh, I can do that." I was like, "Oh, great, crack on." And he'll give it a go. So I know he's gonna be that way inclined. When he gets a bit older.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly. But like, my dad was a roofer. He specialized in buying and selling secondhand Welsh slate. So he's not he's not a particularly handy guy. He'll give anything a go when he was younger. Now he won't do anything. He'll get someone in, and he's earned that. But I've learned a lot of things from him when I was growing up. He'd always get me involved, and my brother. Like, my brother's really handy. Fair play. He can turn his hand to anything. He's good. He can do anything. I think if I was probably a boy, I probably would have been well handy.
If I was a boy. I can't remember the rest.
Even just for a day.
That's it. That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one.
No, yeah, you would be, but you can. It's good. I know a girl that does everything. She literally bought a flat and did everything. She floored it. She tiled it. She made everything by hand. All the fucking plant pots and stuff. Even out of simple stuff like clever with cardboard and perspex and shit, and put it on the walls. But literally tiled everything. Just, I guess, YouTubed everything, learned how to do it, and then practiced. And it's now, especially like YouTube, you can just fucking Google it and watch and go, "Oh, that's how you do it."
Mm-hmm.
When I like to do stuff, someone had to show me, and then like my dad would show me phrases. No, fucking do it like this, idiot. Like, like for hours. But then eventually you get it.
Isn't there? Practice make.
Yeah, with anything.
Yes, you know what I mean.
Especially,
exactly.
If it's your house, and especially, Jamie, I think needs to not kick up the arse, but he needs some encouragement sometime to do stuff. So it's good to he's done it. Like,
I mean, the thing, exactly. I mean, he's not a dumb guy. I mean, he is lazy, but yet he can do these things, and he does need a bit of encouragement. But equally, a bit of praise and all, and it's like having a third child, like I've specified before.
What do you mean third child?
Good as gold, tap on the back and all, and he's brand new again.
Exactly, he's a lovely man. So yeah, he's good. He's got a big future ahead of him. So now he might become the South Wales' premier house renovator in 2 years. You never know. You might set him off.
You never know, Carl. Jamie Dykes, the handyman. It's unlikely, but it's nice.
Your left eye, cover it up with your fucking hair because people can see the black eye I gave you last night.
Oh my god.
Okay, James.
Cover that up, bitch.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I think he'd like to think that he'd be able to give me a slap one day. If anything, Carl, he'd be a bit of role play in that at best,
There's nothing wrong with it, whatever.
No, I mean, it never happened, but we can only dream, can we?
3 Shades of Jamie.
Yeah. Fucking one shade of Jamie and all, innit?
Yeah.
There's no 50.
Yeah, one shade of Kitty, don't come in my ass.
Yeah, or whatever.
Jesus Christ, guys! I feel like I'm a relationship counselor, and it's not the
what?
place I need. A relationship counselor, and it's not the place for me. But,
Or you could just ignore him because, let's be honest, and all.
Yeah.
I think he gives off the wrong impression sometimes, Carl. I don't know what it is, and all, but yeah. So it's almost like I think he thinks he's the boss sometimes, you know.
Well, we know that's not.
One upper hand and all, but we know that's not true.
Yeah, I saw behind the scenes a few weeks ago. I know he's in
Did
control. Well, not
Did
totally, but I can see he's in charge. That's for sure.
Yes. I mean, we want people to think that at least.
I am in charge.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
It's you, bro.
My middle name was in-charge, bitch.
I'm talking about you, bro.
Yeah, motherfucker. Oh,
I mean, the last thing we'd want to do is give people the wrong impression and all.
Even do you know what would be good now if like I went down on her, but
I'll move out your way.
Even if she's on a period, I should do it right now. Just fucking for
we don't need
viewers
to.
need.
She did say she can make good salsa. To be fair,
I can make salsa.
Yeah, my salsa. My salsa.
So basically, Carl, I know. All right, I didn't say is probably not authentic and is but I am not Mexican, so I can't expected to make a Mexican or authentic Spanish.
Your salsa will be better than the salsa that I've been. Your salsa will be great.
Yeah, it will be great. Do you know why? Cynthia,
fuck yeah.
Taught me well.
From Slimming World. Cynthia from Slimming World.
Okay.
Everybody, no.
Fat Club saved my life. But in all seriousness, salsa is quite simply, and this is the recipe. However, is how you tweak it to your own then taste and liking. Okay.
Exactly.
Like genocide.
So you're talking a whole, say, beef tomato or two large tomatoes.
Ooh,
okay.
Beef tomatoes. Yes. Here we go.
Okay. To be fair, it depends how much is echoing. Yeah, is echoing.
It's the room, baby.
Yeah, it depends how much you want to make. So say a large tomato. We're talking
tomato.
Then a large red pepper.
Right. Okay. The pepper I didn't know about, so I've never made a salsa.
Right. So salsa is a large amount of tomato and red pepper.
Tomato, one pepper.
Yes. Okay. You chop it ever so finely with a fucking laser beam.
Like Peter Sutcliffe would have done to his hose.
Yes.
Slice that shit up some.
With a laser beam. I wrote down laser beam.
Chop, etc. So it's literally almost like mush. However, or alternatively, you could use a mini chopper or blender.
Yep.
Okay?
Chopper.
Yeah, you know this because you're handy at cooking, so I hear. Okay. So then you add your seasoning. I used to add barbecue seasoning, Schwartz barbecue seasoning.
Schwarzenegger.
Okay. Obviously your salt and pepper goes without saying. Worcestershire sauce and chives.
Wow, that's interesting. Worcester sauce and barbecue surprised me as well.
Yes. So if you were going to make a homemade barbecue sauce, you would use tomato puree.
Yeah.
Worcestershire sauce and barbecue seasoning.
Right.
All right. This is all a basic, healthy version, etc. However, you can then tweak it to your liking, etc. Yes.
You can make it a bit spicy. You can make it a bit fuller.
Then this is just the basic entry level, basic ingredients that go in to the sauce. Then you just tweak it to your own liking, etc. Crack on.
Sounds good. It sounds fucking amazing, actually. Exactly. So that's what they did in Arizona. They literally a bunch of Mexicans came up with a trolley full of shit, and they were like, "How do you want your salsa?" I was like, "I don't know." And then they started mixing stuff. They were like, they had a whole thing set out, like fucking vegetables and onions and tomatoes, and they were pestle in the mortar and shit. And I was like, "Wow, spicy, sure." throwing it in, and they made us like a big bowl of it. And honestly, it was so good. In the US, it's way more common. It is a bit more here now, where you can take stuff in the doggy bag to go.
I mean, yeah. And my kids like it. I mean, they sell it down the local Tesco's or whatever, you know, as a dip. So
I brought the hot salsa as a dip, and then the al pastor. I like the hot salsa with a cool Dorito. I was saying that earlier. I know it's not. I know it's kind of basic still, right? It's still kind of like, it's not really like fresh or.
There's some of the contrast though.
Okay.
Isn't it? Yeah, like I like spice, but I don't like. It's too. I gotta limit. Yeah, I got a line.
Yeah.
If it's too much, it's like, right, that's done. I'm done for. I physically can't eat it, or I'm just like, I'm not going to, because it's going to do me some damage. I won't do it, you know. Sauces, you know, you're tweaking them to your style and what have you.
And I know that, but I get I get so lazy with. I love cooking, I do, but I've got 5 or 6, 7 things that I make, and all that sauce stuff. Sometimes I cheat a little bit, and I'm like, I'll fucking do. But I know I could do more. But the curry made the other day, I'll make the basic. I'll put paste, tomatoes, and a bit of whatever, and then I'm kind of done. But I know if you spend more time on it,
it depends. Not necessarily, Carl, because me and Jamie's methods of cooking are completely different. He's more like, everything's got to be like to the book, etc. Well, I tell like, no, not necessarily. So he's got his style, I've got my style. You're
more of like, how is this looking? How's it tasting? How's it feeling?
Yeah. Jamie's more adventurous, whereas I'm more traditional and basic, and not so much basic, but I'll follow the recipe. I may tweak it, but not, too crazy.
Yeah.
But I'm more traditional, me. I am all about the keeping it all. I say I shouldn't use the word lazy, but I suppose I am. In the way that I think time-wise, life's busy these days, etc. We're all juggling this, that, and the other. So I'm more traditional, healthy, easy. Yeah, that's me. Whereas Jamie was like, I'm having that recipe, I want all that, and I'm doing it that way. I'm like, okay, I'll see you later, mate.
He's earned it after the decorating, though, I think. But yeah, no, I'm inspired. I was inspired by coming around your place. I really appreciate the food you made, and it was like, yes, I need to do more of that. I need to take care about the stuff a little bit more.
Sponsored by Takis, dirty little Takis.
They look amazing.
They're disgusting.
No, listen.
Jamie spent 5 minutes telling me how good they were.
Dirty,
disgusting,
stinking little fucking tacky bastards, right? These tackies lived on the street.
Carl tasted them.
Beautiful.
You just dropped them on my foot. Have you not tasted them, Carl?
No, they've been.
Do yourself a favor. Don't bother.
Okay, well, it's a shame. I did bring them up on Amazon, so I shouldn't order them then, yeah.
No, cancel that order. They are vile, disgusting. Over the top spicy, and will leave a disgusting taste in your mouth, worse than any other taste.
So you're saying Takis are disgusting and vile, yeah?
Vile, mate. Is that? Are we not allowed to say that? Are we not allowed to say that?
No,
you can say that.
Personally, okay, no. Personally, my opinion, I do not like these. Okay, that is my personal opinion.
Takis drivers. No, It was kind of a joke. Didn't work. Great. I kind of circumvented all the wrong things.
Well, I'm thinking perhaps at best it didn't work.
Do you reckon Takis should have came to the country in the first place?
I don't know.
Terrible tasting flavor crisp. Yes.
Yeah.
You've dropped one on my foot, my darling.
Do you think Takis have any contribution to the UK economy at all?
I couldn't say comment or confirm.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I do not know the answer to that question. I shall go and leave Jamie with your company, Carl.
Keely, it's been a pleasure. Thank you very much. I can't wait to taste your salsa in the future.
You what, my
Right.
love?
I can't wait to taste your salsa in the future. I will return
yeah,
Jamie to
my
you tonight in
salsa.
good order.
Period.
We no.
disgusting.
What we will finish with tonight, as a request on my behalf, is maybe my salsa by M&M as a closing.
My
Yes,
salsa. Yeah.
Okay.
right,
My
that's
salsa.
that's my request. Carl is happening.
All right.
All right. Like fuck off, you can move.
Yeah. So you two don't like Takis. Okay.
We've never tasted them. But I have been honest with him and told him that they're fucking shit. Don't bother.
That's fair. I think
See that now.
you're comedic genius. I think me and Andres between us have solved the
Oh,
all of them.
90 minutes of texting each other. Finally, you figure
Yeah,
out that you
yeah,
get
I
each
think
other a
so.
link after basically months of sending each other links. Right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
So I changed the password to this. I was like, okay.
Well, that was weird, Jim. We just had like half an hour on DIY and salsa. It was good. It was good though. Good,
Yeah,
nice
I think
change. Good. You know. Now, I've been feeling fine all night, right?
Right.
But now I'm looking at this, going, I've got like, well, I guess that's still quite a lot of vodka, right, left.
Yeah, as fridges.
And I've had a few, so I'm probably fine. But you know when you get those weird times of night where you think, I could do with a little bit more booze in here.
Yeah.
Where do I get booze from? But it's no, I drank 4 beers and I've had quite a lot of vodka, but
Yeah.
it's been going down. It's been going down so nicely, and that is literally all I have left. So if I drink this, then it's gone.
Yeah.
There's no booze in the house.
Yeah.
I looked at it tonight and I thought that's plenty. That's plenty. But now I'm here in the moment. I think I could drink quite a lot more.
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking too. It looks like there's a big. Like we saw his shadow.
I mean, what are we saying? Because can you believe we've been going 3 hours tonight? Can you believe 3 hours?
Yeah, because this is like this is old school. Like
this is like an old school one, right? It feels
Yeah.
good. It's like we're both drinking, we're into it. It's like, yeah, it's kind of nice. We could go a couple more hours.
Yeah, we've been
And we
pushing.
started early.
Yeah, we just started. Yeah, we've been pushing quite a bit lately, haven't we? We've done a lot of,
Especially
like,
me, because there's been a few where I haven't drunk. There's been a few shorter ones, and
yeah. What'd you find? Because you got to look after yourself.
you bailed, yeah, but you bailed on that one the other day, and then me and Brett kept. But then I went too far. I don't want to go that far. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that far, or
No, I
like the
did feel,
50.
yeah.
It's always Brock as well. The 2 Brock ones
Yeah.
too far.
The Brock ones.
Wow.
Yeah. I knew that part. I was like, I gotta go. I was like,
No, I could see it when you came back after the break. I was like, oh, he's kind of done, and I was like, you were like, I've got 5 minutes. I was like,
yeah. I was like, I gotta fucking go to bed.
but we know what the mistake is, right? The mistake is eating dinner halfway through a podcast, right?
Yeah.
If you go and have a nice time and eat a load of food, it's lovely. But then when
Yeah.
you come back, you're like, oh. If you just keep drinking,
Yeah. Like
Everything's
the
good.
perfect example was the podathon. I barely ate a thing for 40 hours. Yeah. Granted, I went.
I didn't eat much. I didn't eat much. So there's that one. I think it's Kermit a Pio, or Kermit a Pio, where Andrew said it's like you say a pee hole, right? But I had a bag of 4 donuts down by my feet, and on his video, you can see me reach down, come back, and I'm like, as he's starting to play, and I'm like, because this was like 5 p.m. on the first day or 7 p.m. This was like hours and hours. I hadn't eaten all day. I forgot. I kind of had a bit of breakfast. Didn't eat any lunch.
Yeah.
And then this was my dinner, just some donuts.
Just fucking eating donuts. Yeah. It's I mentioned it all. The first the morning after the first ones, that would have been Friday morning. Like early Friday. I think I went to sleep and you carried on the podcast with the dog, and you had Stan up and fucking they were in the funhouse. Bingo and Tracy were in bed and just whatever. I think I was sleeping over that part then.
We need to get some of those clips off the dog bowl, by the way, because they were great.
Yeah, and I want to watch those ones. the ones where I was fucking out for count. But I remember fucking waking up after like a 4 or 5 hour fucking sleep, and I was like, "What the fuck? I can't do this for 20 odd hours or so." And I was fucking spewing in the toilet because of lack of food and lack of water, and just fucking. I thought I was, doing enough to like sustain myself, but evidently wasn't the case. It was horrible.
Yeah, that whole the whole 40 hours was up on Twitch for a while, but Twitch deletes stuff, and I don't think the dog knew that. But he did download it all, so he's got all the video.
Yeah.
So I did go back and watch some of that, and it was just a bit wild. But he's been big. But we should badger him to clip some of that out, and at least send to us if he doesn't want to make it public, because it is funny. You've got like Bingo and Tracy call back because they want to be famous. They want to be on YouTube. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's
They
what
come
I
back. And then it ends up with Stanhope in bed smoking a king cigarette, and they're in bed next to him, just chatting and listening to Logan Fry, who's talking about making documentaries about killing women. And I'm just going, and I'm just trying to take the piss. But it was like 5, 6 a.m. So my memory is off anyway.
Yeah.
I don't really know. Even on a normal podcast, my memory's off. But with this, I don't know what went on. I think it was pretty wild. But again, so the thing is, right, I'm pouring this lovely and freely. It's going to be done pretty soon. I mean, what are your feelings about this podcast? Could we go if we go like a reasonable length longer, not like stupid, not stupid. I'm not talking about like another 5 hours. If we went a little while longer, 3 hours.
3 hours.
10 o'clock. It's only 10 o'clock.
Yeah. We're fine. What were we saying? Like another hour? Yeah.
Okay, an hour. All right. But
yawn this through. Let me hiccup this out and yawn it through. Because once this part, I hate hiccups. I fucking can't stand hiccups.
Hiccups are fine. My dilemma is I'm kind of running out of booze. Right. I could get some booze, but the problem is it will take me about 7 minutes to get booze.
Yeah, and 7 minutes back.
No. I live like right next to a tacky shop.
Oh, tackies. Okay.
Right.
I can.
I mean, like,
if I get pissed first, I have a smoke. And
no, I'm not talking about right now. But I mean, like, I could get to this particular store within 2 minutes. Within 2 minutes, I could be there.
Okay.
90 seconds, right?
Yeah.
It's close. Where your house is?
Yeah.
The end of your road and a bit around the corner there. It's like it's a cool place. They're open. Right. I could get in there and get back with a 4-pack within.
I can do it
within 4 to 5 minutes, right? If you could hold down a fort, and now this might not be necessary.
Shit, I could do that. Shit. Yeah, I got a hiccup. I'd be more enthusiastic if I did have the hiccups, but yes, I'm all in for this game.
Firstly, this might not be necessary. Second, but I'd rather it was because I kind of want to get a bit more drunk. Secondly, I'm not talking about right now. I'm good now. I'm talking in 10 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah,
minutes.
that's cool.
But I can move fast.
Yeah,
it's close. I can be in and out. I know the guy. He's open late. He's good because Tacky's often open late. You know.
What I'll do if as and when it happens, what I'll do, I'll get Keely on you as well. Me and her can just have like a roast battle of each other, and we'll do it.
What I'm thinking is that's looking a bit low. It's going a bit fast. I'm enjoying it. I think we could do a little bit longer. And do you know what?
I agree. I agree.
This kind of feels like an old school podcast. Not quite because
James,
but
I get it.
I kind of like the old school ones. And we also now I'm gonna have to get up early tomorrow. And tomorrow morning when I text you and I send you a picture of my face at 8 o'clock in the morning, I'll go,
like John Merrick, I'm not an animal.
And then I've got to do a load of work, and then I've got to get a load of shit done, and then we've got to get up for a Dykes Mann with Inman, and I'm gonna have to drink for that. And do you know what? We're gonna have to do a last race after that. So
it's gonna be done. Yeah, it's gonna be done.
So it's kind of like the new December. But at some point, we need an admin meeting because there are some things we need to talk about. I think we need to fit a meeting in that isn't a podcast or right before. As I'm saying those hiccups are great, dude. You had this before. You had this before. Was it on one of these a couple of months ago? You started hiccuping.
I think so. Yeah, quite possibly. Yeah, we got to have a catch up before tomorrow's.
Jamie, I reckon you've got spice hiccups from the Takis.
Yeah. The
Right?
dirty
you
tacky.
you eat something really spicy and it's just like
yeah.
They're fucking going. Oh my god.
Guys, is this in any way entertaining? Kelly was mesmerized by the red hair. Sorry for not bringing that up when Keely was on. Yeah, Keely, did she have red hair when I was there? I can't remember.
Yeah.
It did. Sorry, I didn't even fucking know. Why aren't you having a birthday orgy? She probably is. Christina, hello, welcome, salute.
Hey, Christina, baby, how's it going?
You know how you often jump on here late.
Yeah.
Well, I think we've just arranged to stay on a little bit. If Jamie can handle his hiccups, we're going to go a little bit later. We've been going 3 hours. I think we can do it quite a bit longer, but I need to go and get some booze. But we're going to wait until Jamie's hiccup storm has passed.
Yeah.
Which is, yeah.
All Carl gonna do is let me have a pee, a smoke, and I'll drag the wife in here by your fucking hair, and I'll roast the.
You've
fuck
literally
out of
just got back from a pee and a smoke. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh
We'll see how it is, but we've done 5. Okay, so I'll make the decision in about 10 minutes because that will be my limit for the place, I think. So I'm good for now. We're good for now. Let's hope these hiccups pass in the next 10. Jamie, what do you want to talk? Is there anything that's cropped into your mind this week that you want to talk about?
Ukrainian Ukrainian refugees. I got a problem.
Oh, wow.
I've seen like people pop up on TV going, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna home Ukrainian refugees," but I think these pigs have got this idea of these really young, hot, sexy Ukrainian women coming to their properties.
Yeah, can I? That's my idea. But can we just be honest? Can we just be honest about it though? There's going to be a lot of in all of those people. There's going to be some problems, right? And if you let one of these people move into your house, are you allowed to evict them? Are you allowed to kick them out if they're a problem? You know, if they start drinking and fucking, they're not all just these butterfly. They're human beings, and you're going to get some bad apples.
Yeah,
and people are just going to come into my house, and now they're going to start smoking in the bedrooms and fucking wanking and trying to fuck your kids.
Yeah,
it's like, that's well, what point am I allowed to kick them out?
They're not all like going to be fucking, great, phenomenal people. It's going to be whatever. It's
We're the only reason we're kind of taking Ukraine's side is because it's anti-Russia. That's all. But
and also they're predominantly white as well. Sure.
I have to say when all this is over, and it will be over, I will go to Ukraine, and I will buy beer for people there, and I will just hang out and get drunk.
I would love to, because I can't fight for shit, and it's like if I go to
not fight anyone. I'm gonna go to Poland, get on the drink, and then.
I would love to do that. I'd love to go. Maybe we should go there for a weekend and just fucking give out soup and shit, or help them in the cleaning stuff.
Yeah, the next few years there'll be a bit of a clean-up operation, but I'll go.
Yeah,
I'll definitely go and get. Yeah,
he said the same thing. So I'll go to that. It's no fucking problem. That'd be good.
There we go. Jamie, the yawn hiccup, the yawn cup has got to go. Yeah. We can't have that. We can't have in 5 minutes. Like, oh, I gotta go to bed. No, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine.
Like a pig. I fucking hate the hiccups so much. I would take cancer over hiccups. It is kind of
text Andres back and go, this is annoying for 15 minutes, but you're gonna have 18 months of pain. And let's face it, you're probably gonna die at the end of it. And we're not gonna do another charity thing. I'm only fucking with you.
The dog though, the dog will milk that shit.
Well, the dog Matt Napper will use any excuse to fucking
break a world record on any fucking podcast. The pig.
Because Chrissy says he was born 3 weeks later. Wow, my God, your poor mother's uterus must have been swollen.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Well, no,
What's
keep.
the
I will get I'll get Brett Stream. Well, if my internet sustains it, I'd put Brett Stream up as well. Most of the time when I watch Brett Stream, it's up in the background on there, and I'll do another shit. And then what I'll do, I'll look back. Oh, that looks good, and I'll jump in. You know, that's why it's so good, because you can see something develop over time. This developing over time is us just getting more drunk and more stupid.
Yeah.
But do you know what? This is one of my favorite episodes. I always enjoy doing this, but when we're both having a few drinks, it's kind of nice.
Yeah, it's kind of nice.
Kind of nice.
But
But I can't.
Is it the first one we've done since the in-person pod? Is it? No, we've done.
No, we did the one with Brock the other week, but you had to bail halfway through.
Oh shit! Yeah, I was fucking like inebriated.
But to be fair, I was done by the end, but I didn't. I only thought it'd be 2 or 3 hours, and then we just got mischievous after 3.5 hours, and we went, "Wouldn't it be funny to text Brett? He probably won't come on." And he come on at like 4 hours.
Him on, and that was a good pod. I literally fucking.
But then
like,
I hit the wall. See, we've got to find the balance between us not hitting the wall, like not hitting the wall, but smashing through it and being stupid. But
oh yeah, being fucking dumb as fuck.
Oh god, yeah, that's going too fast. I've got like 2 more of them left. I'm almost out of tonic as well, to be fair.
Well, you might as well grab yourself a tonic fucking water while you're down there.
Let me just go and put a lime in this. I've got a lime here.
Put the lime in the vodka tonic. Hey, happy birthday. If it's your birthday out there, happy birthday to everybody.
Happy.
Squeal. That's my hiccup impression. That's what Carl was doing.
Just doing some lime squeezy business as well. Bit of that in there.
Squeeze like a pig.
Squeeze
it, baby, motherfuckers.
God, I love the taste of lime.
I love it. I couldn't find lime earlier, and the only limes I could find was they were like yellow and.
I can't believe I went years without buying limes for drinks. Years.
Beautiful.
And then I was like, oh, it just makes such a difference. Bang a quarter of lime in there, a little body.
Yeah, and it's a game changer, baby, and it's cheap as fuck as well. Lime, just vodka, tonic, and lime, which is fucking the ultimate.
The other week when it was just water, I was showing half in there. Tonight I'm just putting quarters in. So I just
of course.
I'm on my second or third quarter. Just throw it in, refresh it, because you can leave it in there. Keep topping up.
Just got even as well. If you get quarter, but slice them on as well. So you get like thinner ones. It just fucking. It's something about like the less is more thing with that. It's just fucking great.
Well, I went from half to quarter, so next time I do an eighth. I do an eighth to lime.
Yeah.
And go,
wow. You like you progress. Yeah, you just doing like half the limes and shit, and you fucking drip. It's fucking like a caveman. Boom. It's like okay, that's how Carl does his drinks, baby.
So we need to. It was months ago now. It's before all this stuff. Like in October, we started talking about that Welsh guy from Cardiff who posted himself home.
Oh,
we need to get onto this guy. We need to get onto this guy. He might. I think we should bring him on here first, and if he does all right on here, we'll get him on Dykes Mann, because I think he's so unique.
This is like a training ground for fucking. It's almost like an audition podcast for like.
For the real oddballs we don't know who can come on here, and we'll go on there. For the better names, we'll get on there and then try and convince them to come on here.
Yeah.
By the way, on your way out, do you want to come and do this other one?
Yeah.
And just do weird shit. Yeah, we'll figure it out. It's good. It's kind of a weird little. I know it looks like the same thing at first, but
you box himself from Australia to the UK. It'd be interesting to know why he went there in the first place.
Wow, dude. I can't remember what he said. It's a big article. I think it's like probably work. He just went out for work.
Yeah. I needed to come, but what
back in the day in the 80s and the 70s, people from the UK would go to Australia or Germany or wherever for work. Like my uncle was a builder. They went to Germany, like Alf Wiedersehen Pat. They all went in the early 80s They just went to Germany for 3 months to work on building sites because there was a lot of. I know they just let immigrants go in and cash in hand. Back in those days, there's no tax man. You come home with like whatever, a few grand in your pocket.
Yeah, thousands of fucking pounds in your pocket because the tax was a different fucking system back then. Yeah.
Well, the building work, especially, there's no tax. The building work was all cash in hand. It was like you're just coming home with pockets full of money.
Yeah, you come back to the UK and they wouldn't even like fucking question it. Okay. Look, I've been on a holidays, bitch. Need to tell you what the fuck I've been doing. Yeah, exactly. Auf Wiedersehen, Pet, like fucking couple of guys from the north. Yeah.
Auf Wiedersehen, Pet. That's living all right. Working all day for a packet of pay. And then in the morning sun. Because I remember the intro and the outro had two different songs.
Crocodile shoes.
Bit of Jimmy Nail.
Jimmy Nail,
listen, I loved Auf Wiedersehen, Pet back in the day. Jimmy Nail, there was the fat guy who was in Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Set a 10-minute timer, Alexa.
What the fuck?
Set a 10-minute timer.
Hello. What's going on?
I set my phone.
Okay, she walks in, fucking.
I can't like.
No.
You have to cover the phones for me and Carl in a sec.
What?
Yeah, Carl's gonna get some booze.
Well, no. She can't sit there alone. My trip will take 4 minutes, and it'll be separate to your trip. Don't tell her what's going on.
Yeah, tell her what's going on.
In case she gets angry.
And you and me have to podcast it out together.
You can podcast.
No.
Have no bra on.
You sit there. I'm gonna roast you anyway. It's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, I'll do a. Yeah, she's gonna sit in the corner. I'm gonna Q&A. It'd be fun.
Does she have a homemade solution to your hiccups?
Do you have a homemade solution to my hiccups other than punch me in the throat? Yeah, I'll sit in my face.
The shit out of your face.
Yeah,
tell him he's got to decorate a third room tomorrow.
Yeah, I could do that. It's fine. I could do a third room. Maybe
tell him you're pregnant.
Yeah, fuck yeah. That'd be a heart attack. Even though I've had the snip, that'd be a heart attack for me. I would punch her in the stomach so hard. Mike Tyson would be fucking proud and scared of me at the same time. It'd be a horrific.
Do you know what I like? I like the fact that you're building up like fucking dead legs in bed later. It's just like and then you said this, and then you said this.
Yeah. Fucking. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I mean though, it was literally I had the vasectomy. She was like, "Oh, what would you do if I got pregnant?" I'd be like, "Well, it wouldn't be my baby because I've had the snip. So if you want to keep it, it'd be like you raise that little bundle of joy all by yourself, baby.
Depends.
You have fun,
isn't it? So like,
a little black baby, and I would spray. Let's just say she gave birth to a baby and it was white. I would spray paint it black and say, "Oh, look, it ain't my kid." Just and then the time that took then to get the spray paint off the baby, I would come up with a better story to say it's not mine. I'd be like, "Well, Michael Jackson had a complex with skin color, so You're
ignorant.
Yeah, I'd be like, I know what it is. I said he was so ashamed the black fell off his skin and became white because you had an affair. I'd be like, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Where are you going? Oh, Carl needs a pub run soon. So
no. Everything's good. No, Jake. When I go, which will be in a minute. Don't worry, you can hold it. And if she comes back, and then you can go.
She come back.
I will move so fast.
She's only got to stir the food. That's all. She's only got to stir the food.
All right, I'll tell you
it's fine. Got to stir the curry.
I'll go in like 1 minute. This is wild though. If I go and get this, you can't bail in 20 minutes. So you have to do at least another 40 minutes.
That's fine. Yeah, literally. Yeah. The Christian Bale. You can fucking sort that shit out.
By 40 minutes, I mean an hour. What do the people want? Christina, how are you doing? How are your...
Should I bring up some songs?
Christina, how are your...
Christina!
How are your 2,000 pets or family? That's great. I don't know if I told you, but my niece has an affection for mammals, and she's got over 20 guinea pigs, rabbits, rats. Fuck knows what else. I don't know. She's literally,
Spunk bubbles.
yeah, she's wild. All my family's fucked up, to be honest. Not that I'm saying you're fucked up, but it's good. I love your little lizard collection.
Everyone's
Not lizard.
fucked up. Baby.
Lizard's probably racist, isn't it? She go, well, they're not lizards, they're Eskimos or whatever. Whatever.
Nah.
Uh,
Pigs. Fucking pigs.
I am getting comedian gossip here.
I'm going to read some more.
Oh, what? Oh, wow.
What's the matter?
Oh, comedy drama. I can't tell on it. I can't tell on it.
What, like local comedy drama? Or
Yeah. Well,
did someone say a word directed in the wrong place in error, and someone misconstrued?
No. This was deliberate attack. This was hilarious. I can't say on it, unfortunately.
Go on, say it. Is it on social media or private message?
No, this isn't to me. This is something that was just forwarded to me right now in a screenshotted from another group that was
right. Okay,
a fucking wild. Oh, I've talked about a narcissist before on it, and then the narcissist has struck again, but in a very direct thing. So
is this narcissist male, female, or both?
It's female.
Yeah, these people are fucking. Some of these people are fucking insane, literally, and they need fucking like
killing. Need killing. Yeah, these people need killing. I'll tell you what.
Killing.
Jamie, how compass mentis are you? Can you pay people lots of animals?
Yeah.
No, it's all good. I've got lots of demons. Do they count as pets?
Yeah. If I think I'm gonna answer your question for you. If I can take a piss, and a quick
go on.
toot, and then I will take over for the next.
What do you
10
mean
minutes.
a quick two? All right, go on.
Yeah.
Go on. Go. Yeah. That's a bit weird, though, isn't it? I've got a lot of demons. I've got to write that down, though, lads, because it's quite funny. We can hear him pissing. Let's not tell anyone we can hear him pissing. Sorry, I know I left that really quiet, and it's pretty weird. But I was just dealing with a few messages there. Very interesting stuff. One day, I will speak all about the local sad comedy community, and then I'll cut someone's feet off and put them in a bucket because I think it's funny. They're really fun. What's a viv? You're building two massive vivs, so your home looks like a maze of vivs. I don't know what a viv is. Am I being naive or not? I'm not sure. Hey, Napo. I can hear Jamie hiccuping from his... We can hear Jamie hiccuping from his own toilet whilst pissing. No, Matt, we're going to go for another hour at least. So, there. He is getting confused, though. He's getting a bit confused. No, I'm fine. I'm good today. I think it's Jamie's time to hit the wall tonight, but I'm going to try and keep him on here as long as possible. Including me running to the store to get beer while he talks to you all. Right? So we'll see what happens there, won't we? We'll pour some more vodka in here. Do so. Oh, it's reptile englazer. Sorry, Chrissy. I don't know anything. My friends had some lizards and stuff when I was younger. I don't know what kind. One was really nippy. One was really friendly. But on a smaller scale. So I just never heard that term. So thank you for educating me. There's a Viv where you keep your Vivarium. Okay, yeah, I've heard Vivarium. I still wouldn't have linked it because fairly slow-minded. I just don't hang around with other Vivarium owners and go, "Hey, how's your Viv doing, man? Is your Viv good? Any legal problems with sexual assault in the Viv? No, they're snakes, so they can't even tell anyone." I get it. I understand. Is she wiping? Is something going on? We could hear him pee. We could hear him make up. Jamie's wife might be wiping his ass right now. And is that ASMR? Hello? Obviously, you live in a vivarium. Obviously. Could do it myself. Couldn't do it. I respect it. I respect anyone that's into something. I would feel like I've spent too long alone in my living space. But I would feel like with 25 other life forms around me, it'd get weird. If I come home drunk, I might just kill everyone. And it's a lot. So this is the weird thing. If I say something at this point, it's kind of offhand, and I forget that it's broadcasting, and then he is saying stuff back. Sure. I mean, yeah. I don't know what to say to that, but I'll tell you this though. We have all got your back, though. In the reality things. And there we go. And the hiccups. You've had these hiccups for 25 minutes, mate.
They still exist. They fucking not going away. No fucking way. It horrible. But yeah.
Right.
There you go.
I mean,
do a pub run. It's gonna be so much fun.
If I'm going to do this, I'm going to have to do this pretty much now.
Yeah, do it. Go on. Yeah,
I will be really fast. I'll be the same length of time you were to use the toilet then.
I gotta read a song lyric out as well. It's gonna be great.
I need to make you. It gets complicated with this background, but I need to make you an admin of this StreamYard. Not tonight, so you can see comments. I'll bring comments up and stuff. But if you want to look at the feed, you've got a way of looking at them. Christina's talking quite a lot right now. No, I'm sure that everyone is all good.
Hell yes.
Let me take a quick pee. I'll come back and then I'm gonna do a quick one.
Carl's gonna take a quick pee. Carl's gonna have a piss, which means a shit at the same time because he sits down when he pees. And then he's gonna come back. He's gonna say, "Oh guys, I just passed blood," and then he's telling me to shoo. And then he's gonna come back. He's gonna say, "Oh, I'm gonna pop out now for some booze." And then Jamie's
I'll take background shots. I'm gonna have a quick pee. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Everyone counting. Let's do a 30-second silence.
No, I don't, because I feel a bit of an IBS thing.
Yeah. He can feel the blood trickling from his fucking rings thing. Was it Kenny Keel? How's the birthday going, baby? Real good. I can't see a response because I've got no admin access to this because I'm not appreciated enough in the workforce. Oh, fucking hell. Christina, baby, how's the Joe Exotic Lizard Sanctuary going in your fucking place? Because I know you got a lot of lizards going down, baby. But no, it was great speaking to you, Christina, baby, on the podathon. It was good chat. Yeah, good insight on animal welfare because some people's are puddles of shit and they mistreat their animals. But no, you told me that one fucking story, Chris. That was fucking sad. The lizard you got with his tail just like came off because it was so badly mistreated. It was fucking horrific. It was fucking horrible to hear. But you're a beautiful woman, baby, for taking all these animals in. It's a great fucking thing. Keddy Keel, you're getting pounded from all holes on your birthday. What birthday is this? 31? Fucking 42? How old are you? I don't fucking know. I just hope for your birthday you're getting every hole pounded naturally at consensual sex, obviously. But I hope it's all going down well. I hope you get semen. I hope it's not forceful. Or vagina juice. I don't give a shit what you're doing. Who cares? Fucking hell. Again, this is written by fucking Brett Brock and produced by Matt Napo. So anything we say, we are told to say this shit as well. Fucking Craig jump up in the comments earlier. Craig Johnson from fucking Albuquerque as well. Is he all going good? Again, I ain't got fucking access to the admin, so I don't fucking know who's commenting back and saying what the fuck ever. Carl's gone for a piss or a bleeding shit. So for as long as I know, he could be dead. He could have like a Elvis Presley aneurysm on the fucking toilet right now. I don't know. Well, I have no fucking earthly idea. And I have no earthly idea of knowing what the fuck you guys are doing because I can't see your comments and shit. So I'm flying blind. It's like I'm literally like a fucking Stevie Wonder jumping on a fighter plane going to Ukraine. Like no earthly idea what the fuck I'm doing right now. I'm like, and I still got the hiccups too. This is fucking terrible. It's like it's probably one of the longest times in my life I've had the hiccups for, and I blame these goddamn dirty tackies. When I say goddamn dirty tackies, I mean, the crisps, tackies, stinking, filthy, smelly bastard tackies. And again, Takis is a brand of crisp. It's like they're fucking nice, but they're like fucking leave you with bad hiccups and shit. Like problem with Carl's ass is like dairy and gluten and shit. He shits fucking bleeding ass cancer every time he thinks of a slice of Domino's pizza. Bleeding ass cancer comes to Carl like a Catholic priest comes inside a fucking choir boy. It's like a match made in heaven for bad things. Like it's horrible, But hey, but when he goes to the shop for a few fucking beers, yeah, maybe I'll drag the fucking wife in here. She can sit in the corner, and I'll ask her some questions, and then we can fucking get down to the grassroots of it all. Dirty grassroots of what the fuck is going on, motherfuckers. Hell yeah. Hiccuping like a motherfucker. We should be able to get her in, I reckon. Let's fucking do it. Yeah, baby. Oh, fucking hell. Hiccup. I'm reading fucking messages now from fucking Kiwi. Other people coming through. Oh, shit. If I could communicate with you guys fucking in a more productive way, like see your comments and shit, it'd probably be fucking easier, but it's not. I'll just rattle on and fucking talk nonsense. Great though if Keely would come on and give me a fucking bit of breathing space so I can have something to feed back off and bang back on. I think she's eating curry right now, which is going to be my curry when I finish doing what the fuck this is. But I hope Carl doesn't go out and get raped. Maybe I do. Maybe, because I know where Carl lives. I know the area where he lives. And it's like, it's horrific. It's bad. It's fucking, it's degradation at its worst thing. It's
okay. That was longer than 30 seconds.
That's okay. It's 30 seconds.
Was that all right?
Yeah, you go. You take as long as you. Just don't get raped.
Do you reckon I can take like a 4 to 5 minute break now?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Right, I'll go and do that, and because I'll tell you
Don't
what.
rush, because the muggers can't catch up with you. You take your time.
Just don't go too crazy. But I've got to take some diarrhea pills, and yeah. All right, I'll see you in about 4 to 5 minutes. Right.
Right. We need a fucking timer. Can someone time this, please, Kelly? Or fucking someone time this like down to the. I could do. I just don't want to. I can't be fucking asked. But someone time this. 4 minutes. So we're on 3:30 fucking 5 now. Okay. He's lying. So by 3 hours and 30 fucking 9 minutes, he's gonna be back. He ain't gonna be back in fucking. He's a lying piece of shit. 4 minutes. He's lying to you, babies. But again, he left me fucking stranded. Like, oh, I have no fucking admin. I can't see who's commenting fucking what. So when he comes back now, he's going to come back with like a handful of booze and like a carrier bag worth of fucking like snacks. And he's going to come back and like ignore me completely. And he's going to go through, oh, I got messages from fucking so-and-so. Bring him up. Why the fuck not? And I'm like, Carl, he's going to be like, I got so many correspondence to catch up on. It's fucking painful. No one cares about me right now. It's kind of like, reminds me of like when my father left when I was young. It's like, I'll be back in a minute, son. It's like, okay, didn't see you for a long fucking time. Carl's doing the same fucking thing. Oh, he's just going like, oh yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, son. Can I come with you, Daddy? No. Where I'm going, we don't need sons. That was a Back to the Future fucking reference. Like a really bad version of the fucking, whatever. This would be great if I had like a wife right now who would come and sit in the chair so I can ask some questions to. But she's busy a sec. And it's just me now fucking riffing this shit off. So, hey, what do you guys think of fucking Vladimir Putin, eh? I think he's a legend. I love him. I think he's doing the right thing. I do. Hashtag jokes. But I do think a lot of fucking people who are saying they're going to, like, house Ukrainian refugees, they have this idea of, like, Ukrainian refugees are being, like, what they see on the news is these incredibly beautiful women, and they're like, oh, I can get a Ukrainian refugee, come and stay with me, and if I show her nothing but love and support, she might fuck me once. But it ain't gonna happen that way, because some of these people are fucking pigs. A lot of these people are pigs. They want to house people. I think the majority of the people are happy to do it for for peace and love and all that shit, but you're gonna get the odd fucking dog or two who's gonna be completely like, bring her into my house because I want to be inside her house. And you feel the need or the necessity to get inside there, or the right to do so.
You are fucking disgusting puddles of shit. And I hope you die of cancer fucking shortly. These people do exist. They completely fucking exist. And they walk amongst us also. But yeah. But for the majority part, though, there's decent people who want to help and do their thing, brother. It's, yeah, and rightly fucking so as well. Kaylee, you finished? Are you going to come in? Oh, she's fucking still doing. She's busy. Carl's probably gone now to get like fucked in the ass because his gaping, bleeding asshole is welcoming and willing to like the homosexual community right now. I mean, the bleeding part and the gaping parts and half the fucking work for him, so they can just get right in there. Oh, no foreplay necessary, baby. He's jumping straight into the gay time, which is fine. It's great, no problem at all. I got family members who are gay, and I love them no more, no less. If they were fucking straight, I don't give a shit. But Carl's like fucking gaping asshole right now, which has got hints of blood and gaping from his dietary problems. It's like it's just welcoming, you know. It's if I was a gay guy and like Carl's asshole was just like fucking boom, without any like temptation on there whatsoever, I'd be like, let's just give it a go. Let's get in there, baby. It's like it's less like, you know, less force, effort needed whatsoever. You know, it's kind of like catching your wife, like, you know, halfway through fingering herself or masturbating, and is wet and wild and ready to go. It's like less work for you to do. You just jump right on that fucking bandwagon. Yeah, okay. Can I have a go? Yeah, jump on, bitch. And all right, okay, let's do it. It's the same thing for like Carl's ass condition. There's definitely like, you know, a gap in the market for that kind of porn, I reckon. So I think he should capitalize now before he's clearly got like a gluten intolerance. So like capitalize now before his body gets used to the whole, you know, gluten intolerance, fucking gluten diet free shit. It's capitalize on what you have. As you know, my philosophy would be if there was a philosophy in that kind of shit. But I think I just made the philosophy in that as well. It's like, oh shit, I got a gluten problem. My ass is stretchy and bleeding now and again. I gotta go on a gluten-free diet. But before you do so, just capitalize on that. Get like an OnlyFans account for like what could you call it? Just fucking man's, you know, gluten intolerance bleeding ass. You can make it like a Beatles song or some shit, you know, just gluten intolerance bleeding ass club band or whatever. Just get people in it. I'm gonna be men. It could be women with like strap-ons or fucking just willing to get their fists in there and shit. Just make them capitalize. Just get in there. Just fucking do it. You know, we live in a fucking a materialistic society, but we also live in a fucking society now of you know, whatever's on the internet that streams and does well works. Carl's arsehole is the thing. I think he could like revolutionize that kind of fucking thing. And I think he's got something going down as well. I would happily be like a fluffer for anyone. You know, a woman or a man. I would act as a fluffer just to keep men hard and erect or the women moist and wanted and just free as well. I just want to see Carl, you know, just do his thing in life. And I think this is his this basically, I think this is going to be Carl's 9/11 is going to be his big thing. You know, we got plans for the podcast and comedy going. Yeah, it's great. It's fine. But this could be his 9/11. It's a big fucking thing. You know, it could be his 9/11. It could be his, you know, it could be his like covering up his Madeleine McCann. Big things. He's got potential with that asshole of his. He slept in my house only a few weeks back, and my dog Hank was like fucking. He loved him, but I think he could smell the potential of that gaping ring piece too. You know, he sniffed it like a fucking like a freshly cut out liver from a deer. And he was like, "Oh, that's good stuff. I need to get in on this," but that wasn't the case, and the dog Hank just like misread the signals. They used to come across better if I didn't have hiccups or if I wasn't so pissed. But yeah, it's all fucking gravy, baby. And also you could do like card games as well over like you can do like a Monopoly board of Karl Mann's like arse, and you can just do like a fucking roll a 6, pick up sticks, roll a 4, get fucked on the door or whatever. It'd be good. But if this is going bad, just so everyone knows, Brett Brock wrote this whole script, and fucking Matt Napo signed this whole thing fucking off. Them guys are fucking bad fucking people. But they've always turned a blind eye to Carl's bleeding, gaping asshole. They had no interest whatsoever. He'd been trying to tell people for a long time, I have a bleeding ass. It's gaping like fuck. And his shit's really, really bad when I take a poo. And it's horrible. But I think Karl Mann's ass is like it could be the 8th one in the world. And his neighbors are going to be sad when his ass is gone. Oh fuck, he's back with his like Liam Gallagher rapey coat on. Did you keep the earpods on all this time? Wow.
No. I left them. I put them on charge actually.
Yeah.
You had such a great premonition. I had to take a shit, right? I came in here and you go, yeah, you watch him. Yeah, I've had a problem. I had my pills and I've run out of all the pills.
Oh shit.
And, yeah, I'm in a real situation, but I managed to get up the booze.
Yeah,
some beers in.
You
it is close, but
you go for it. Clean your asshole up.
Oh, Jamie, you're listen. If you let me go for another 30 seconds, you're a legend.
You go. You take as long as you need. Hey, listen, guys. No, you go and shit. You go for it. You go.
This isn't what it was last month.
Yeah. Again, where was he before we got rudely interrupted by this pig? Where the fuck was we? Oh yeah, his ass.
What have I done? What have I done?
A lot of stuff. He should celebrate his gaping, bleeding arsehole before he gives way to the dietary fucking problems of gluten intolerance, and just expand on it. Like his arsehole should expand like the fucking ever expanding galaxy. Just fucking just fucking keep going, baby. Plow as many dicks in there as possible. Get a lot of vaginal fucking tongue in there. Just fucking, whore that fuck. Frack that asshole, baby. Frack the fucking life out of that asshole, Carl. That's what it's there for. Just get it done. Before your dietary fucking requests fucking kick in, and your body changes. This conversation becomes a fucking moot point, and then fucking I'm fully aware right now. I'm like fucking I'm moving the table with the webcam right now so everyone can see my head. It's what's happening right now in my head. I'm fucking spinning like shit, and I hope this makes you feel bad and queasy. And if you're fucking driving right now and you're watching this on your fucking stupid phone, you got kids in the back, put your foot down. Speed up, baby. Ooh, hiccups like fuck. The hiccups are still not gone, baby. They're still fucking here. Because hiccups are cunts, and cunts are always here to stay unless you kill those cunts. Because they're fucking horrible. In which case, they're here to stay. But that was a way to fucking cure hiccups. And that's drink more, and then you can fucking sleep through it. Sleep through your hiccups, baby. Like, you know, as people want to do. The fucking puddles of piss hiccups are. I once watched someone punch them in the fucking pub once because they had hiccups. Someone got too close and they just fucking landed on the floor. That was fun. But this is the UK. This shit happens all the fucking time. See, I fucking yawned then and hiccup the same time. Love a good yawn. Brilliant. I hate hiccuping. So the hiccup came in and like raped my fucking yawn. It was fucking hot. Oh, Jesus, and again, motherfuck. It's been pushing half hour now. Like, I should start doing a diary like a fucking, like, something fucking in a war zone. It's been 30 days. Only mine's like fucking, 30 minutes. It's been 30 minutes. I can't remember the last time I didn't hiccup. See, right there. Fucking horrible shit. Terrible. I could be like I could be like the Anne Frank of like fucking hiccups and shit. I could literally be like that, but who's gonna be my Oscar Schindler? Like, it ain't Carl because he's busy fucking bleeding out from the arsehole. I need like an Oscar Schindler to my hiccups. Oh fuck. And my yawns right now. I'm spilling my drink everywhere as well as we fucking speak. That's how like drunk I am as well. So yeah, so I'm looking for. I'm auditioning like I'm auditioning for like a fucking Anne Frank to my hiccup and an Oscar Schindler to my fucking yawn. I just need something. You know what I mean? I need something to keep me going strong. I'll find a Nelson Mandela reference at some point to this. I don't know what it is, but I'll figure it out. I'll work on it. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, Carl. It'll be okay.
Jesus Christ, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was like literally like fucking like 15 minutes of me just fucking ranting on.
No, it was just like I now know something. I did WhatsApp you. Like, lager ain't good for me either. Like, I need to figure something out. And by the way, I had some pills here and there, and they just weren't up for it. But I think I'm kind of done with it. I think it was good. So I'm sorry for wasting 15 minutes. I think we can crack on for a bit. I'm good.
Yeah, you didn't waste 15 minutes. Fine. It wasn't a struggle for me. For me, I
good.
Bad for people listening to my rant and my hiccup in between.
Yeah, same. So Christina is taking over the chat here now. She's craving 7-Eleven spicy taquitos. Awesome. Ooh, yeah, good. I love. It's Denmark. Is it Denmark? If I'm getting your country wrong, just fucking tell me.
I think so. Denmark. Yeah, sure is.
That's correct. Though I was in Copenhagen, and she lives not nearby. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Actually, when I was in Helsinki, different country, Finland, a few months ago, it was so close to the Russian border. It's crazy. So when they started threatening Finland, they said, "Yeah, if you join NATO, there'll be military consequences." And no, they won't. But yeah, in Helsinki, it's like the border isn't that far, and then it's St. Petersburg. So, oh wow,
yeah,
I get how big Russia is.
But if you look at like the states to Russia is almost like a connecting part, isn't it? Like in Alaska and Russia, there's like a part that almost like
there's Alaska. Yeah, there's Alaska. There's they also connected to China, and they're connected to everything. It's massive.
Yeah, it's fucking incredibly huge. Yeah,
they're shit cunts. I never popped by Christina because I didn't know you existed, and it was in 2013. I went there for work. I actually went to Sweden, in Lund, in Sweden. We flew into Copenhagen. We got a train across a massive bridge. Beautiful. And as you come across the sea into Sweden, there is really an IKEA on your right. There's a massive IKEA. It's crazy.
Oh, nice.
But I went to a small town called Lund with like 2 squares and a university, and I worked there for like 11 days, and then we came back and spent a weekend in Copenhagen that I called Copenhagen.
Yeah.
Which was phenomenal. It was only £7 a beer instead of £9, so it seemed cheap. And, good fun. Apart from the mermaid is shit. On all the, it's a big tourist thing. You think this big statue of a mermaid. You get there, it's that big, and there were 300 Chinese people just taking pictures of it.
Oh, so
it's not. But beautiful town, Copenhagen. Lovely little.
Copenhagen,
I know. I'm kind of psychic, dude. Maybe I did. But next time, I will return. I will return to everywhere that I loved at some point. So Denmark for sure is on the list.
I remember, like, speaking to Christina on the podathon, it was the morning after the first sesh on the podathon. I was like,
dude, it was like,
I was like, oh.
I had my break and I had,
she's like a beautiful fucking. She was like a refreshing, like, breath of fresh air. She was just fucking. This is nice.
I had my actual sleep like 2 hours or whatever it was after you came back from yacht, and it was like I came back at like 8:30, 7:30, logged on, and it was great. It was nice,
honestly,
nice exchange.
What was nice was speaking to Christina. It was just like I as hangover as I was just like, oh, it's nice. Just let her speak about her story, her animals. It was therapeutic. It was fucking nice. It was like beautiful. A great woman to speak to.
I'm going to quickly pop on Brett's stream while I'm here because Craig is on Twitter grassing us up about being mean to him.
Yeah.
He's like, you should hear the shit talking.
Well, we are shit talking because Brock's a bad guy.
He is
Brock's
a bad
guy. Yeah.
So I'm just going to quickly bring up Brock's. Oh no, the stream is struggling because I can't stream everything at once.
Yeah, I gotta go on my phone now.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'll do it on my phone because he came up there. I'll do it on my phone because my internet struggled with him there. If I do it on my data, it won't affect my Wi-Fi. You got him up, have you?
Yeah.
There we go. We're just gonna. Craig is like, you're doing this, you're doing that. He's like, hey, pussy, stop grassing us up. Hey, you grassed us up to Napo once before as well. We know what you're doing. I'm just going to go. Yeah, I see this on there now. He's shouting us out as well. He's shouting us out. We can do the Brock stream on the last race. You get to see it all.
I don't know if Carl's coming, but welcome, Jamie. It sounds like you guys had a fantastic podcast today, you and Carl. Yeah, I do smell like paint. Currently, I haven't had a shower in a couple of days, so I probably smell like ass, too. It's some rough fans. Yeah, and so that's what I was getting ready to say.
Yeah.
Even when somebody has roasted me like a troll on Twitter, sometimes it's the funny, there's no comeback, and it's funny as hell.
He's wearing a baseball cap. What the fuck is he doing?
There are some funny.
He thinks he's fucking Limp Bizkit.
This is the big crossover. Hi.
And quick as lightning. Dang, what's up, Carl? Wait a minute. Are you talking about New Mexico, Craig? We're just saying what a good dude he is. And Saul just won the competition out there. You're still going. Weird ass porn podcasts are going to join us. Well, girl, you've almost got that. All you got to do is on Twitch. There's a bunch of scantily clad ladies sucking on microphones.
He's a
so it's
boot.
close to it here on Twitch. It's getting filthy. Carl, first off, two things, Carl. I had my cap on because I hadn't washed my hair and hadn't showered in a couple of days, and so my hair is everywhere. But I had it like this, but the bill on my fat ass head was covering up, blocking the light. So
that's fair. That's fair.
I'm gonna start playing catcher for the Chicago Cubs soon.
Okay, good. We weren't explaining that.
Hey, what's up, Ken Harris? Welcome back. Well, not much. Just
Right. Okay. We can't keep watching the stream. It is fun, but maybe we could do some kind of crossover soon. But it's nice to check in with Brett. If I can write this down, I'll clip it. It's at 3:57 ish. It's a pain in the ass for me to clip stuff right now, but I can do it. So maybe we'll do that. Hey, we can go. You checked in with Brett, got some feedback from him live. Let me. I'm going to save this book when I open a beer because it's tactics now at this point, mate. It's all about tactics.
Exact.
I can't believe those hiccups. Those hiccups have had like an hour, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just gonna say that they're dying away now, but fucking they crap back up for a sec. Horrible. Fucking hate hiccups. Fucking. Oh.
They are pretty bad. I was going to say you couldn't hear me when I was out there. I'm coming through you for the microphone, through here from there. Ice cube in the beer, ice cube in the thing. Cheers, my man.
Peace, brother.
Yeah, we've done all right. We've had a bit of DIY stuff. We have the wife on. We've had a few hours. We're a few hours in. Yeah, we won't go crazy, but I thought we could get a few more minutes out of it. And thank you for letting me have 3 shits instead of 1 piss.
That's okay. We can, yeah. You go for it. You fucking shit. We got to ship.
I did. I was sat on there going, "Oh no, not again." But it's not. It's not the problem that it was last month. So clearly, it is gluten.
Yeah.
Clearly, the bread thing kind of helped.
Yeah.
I think. But the problem is, the last 2 days I've eaten some shit as well. But I think maybe this has given me a problem as well. So I need to figure out what's what on that. But it's not. It's not what it was. So I'm winning. I'm getting better. It's not arse cancer. I haven't got things falling out of my ass. So
well, that's always a fucking positive, man. It's like fucking, yeah.
All good. Oh, sorry, Christina. She was literally called the Little Mermaid. Yeah, but for tourists, we don't know because when you go to Denmark, Copenhagen, it's like, oh, go and look at this mermaid. But the pictures are taken from the bottom and it looks like this 10, 30-foot golden mermaid. You get there, it's like this big and it's just surrounded by... Okay, but sure, the Little Mermaid, but it could be a big representation of the Little Mermaid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know how it becomes a major tourist attraction. It's shit. It's like, oh, you can't have a small... It's like the Mona Lisa is shit. It's shit.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you why it's shit.
Yeah.
Because it's this fucking big.
Yeah.
It's this big. I spent all day going through the Louvre, man. And the Louvre. Finally, we'll see the Mona Lisa. I thought, you know what? I'm not that into art, but it'd be cool to see. And you expect it to be this big fucking thing. You go in the room, it's that fucking big. And again, the same with the mermaid. There's about 300 Chinese people with cameras going, and it's like, oh, that's across the... I'm not going near that. Oh, great. I saw that for 5 seconds. I remember taking a photo and you can't even see it. It's like a little postage stamp. So the Mona Lisa and the Little Mermaid are both shit. Stop advertising them on tourist documents.
Yeah.
They're shit.
I've never like fucking had never the urge to go to the Louvre. I just think, if I went there, I wouldn't take
Jamie,
photos.
if I'm honest, I was in Paris with the ex, and she was more... Obviously, it wasn't my idea to go to the Louvre, right? But when she did say, I was like, sure. Well, you know, you got to make some compromises. We'll go there. And I remember having the biggest hangover in the world. We went to see that, and then we went into the basement. We're in this, like Egypt. The basement, like the 5th, many levels under it is like all about Egypt. It's kind of cool. You see all the old artifacts. But then again, I need this shit, and I was hungover, and I'm like, how the fuck do I get out of here? And it took me an hour to find a toilet and to get out. I couldn't. suffocating, hungover, sweating, going, yeah, this is great. Oh,
yeah.
And then I'm going to run out. Because my most enjoyable time in Paris was finding an Irish bar, watching a band, staying in there drinking lager until 5 a.m. and then looking at hot French girls in front of my girlfriend. That was the entire, like, that was my moment in France.
Yeah, that was your moment in France. Yeah,
It's
I
like-
always find
Yeah.
an Irish bar and just fucking because you know you're gonna
But
be
it-
happy and free.
It was open until 5 a.m. And it was like, okay, I can do this.
Yeah, you
Let's
know
just
you're gonna be
drink.
happy and free with a fucking Irish bar. Yeah, the last trip we done with the kids in Spain, it's fucking years ago, about 3 years ago, 4 years ago now. It was we could see an Irish bar just in the distance. It was like, oh, we could go there. And it was like, oh no, shit, we got kids. We can't take the kids to an Irish bar in Spain because it's gonna be hectic. And it was the right decision because it was shenanigans the night we thought about doing it. So it's yeah, but you always find an Irish bar like anywhere in the world.
Yeah, and on some level, I'm a bit embarrassed about it. It's like, oh god, you go somewhere nice with a load of culture, and then some cunt opens an Irish bar, and then a load of tourists go there.
Yeah,
But in Paris, that time, I needed that at that time. It's like, yeah, I can get drunk, I can hang out, watch a band. But I love traveling. I do like going to little places, local places as well, and all that shit. But there comes a time you need a pub.
yeah. Fuck the culture. Do you know what I mean? You just need a fucking home comfort. You fucking need. That's pretty much it, really.
But it's a bit bloody sunny, and that.
It's too fucking hot, isn't it?
Tomorrow, Jamie, we've got James fucking Inman coming on of
Yeah,
Dykes Mann. Wild, right?
Yeah, crazy. I'm gonna watch The Unbookables. I've seen it like fucking 3 times. I gotta watch it.
I've never really seen it all the way through like that. So last night, or certainly not sober. So last time was like, fucking wild. So now I've got 20 minutes left.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm
like
going to enjoy it. I like it because you're seeing all these people younger, like Ericsson. Yeah. Ericsson was a fucking lad. When the dude gets up on stage, the big fella gets on stage, Ericsson just grabs his arm, drags him off, and he's like, fucking sit down. Yeah, and it's kind of joking at that point, but he's going up on stage going, this could be a fight. Yeah. And I'm just going to get hold of this guy, dude.
Yeah. No, I like the film. I've liked the first time I watched it was fucking years ago. I was like, it's just good. I enjoyed this before. This is years before I actually got into fucking stand-up comedy. Personally doing it. But I was like, yeah, this is okay. It's worth a watch. And I watched like 3 times. But I like it. I don't think it deserves the flack it gets. I think it's for what it is. It's one of the.
I think it's a fucking good film.
Yeah.
Again, I think it got re-edited. Napo said, and I think I've seen the re-edit, so I don't know how different it is, but it's got to be a lot of the same stuff. And I think it's really fucking good, and it's a really good.
It's a unique like road comedy film. I haven't seen nothing like before.
There's a lot of good comedy documentaries, right? Knocking around. If this gets put on YouTube for free and promoted as a fucking check this out, it'll get wildly big. Because I think that every comic, I'm going to send it to people that I like. I'll try and nick it at some point, but I'll try and send it to people, and everyone will be fascinated by it. It's like just the driver of the van, and they're fucking pissing in it and throwing out all the way.
Yeah, I think I honestly think it's a fucking. I've always liked it from when I first saw it to like now. I'm like, it's just fucking good. I just don't see. I just don't
because it's a real representation of what comedy is, and it's also like, it's not good. It's not good. There's no money. Everyone's getting pissed on. There's no fame.
Yeah,
it's just. It's just that we're going to try and keep.
It's kind of like it's like the punk ethos of music. This is what the punk ethos is to like comedy.
People's misunderstanding of comedy is not only seeing a Netflix special going, oh look, they must be famous and rich. Obviously, people latch on to people like Stanhope or Burr or whatever. But when you see that, it's like that is what they have in that. Documentary is the pinnacle of what like Jamie or I will want to achieve. It's like can we just get on the road and get paid to do comedy for a while?
Yeah, a couple of fucking gig. Like,
And there's nothing at the end of it. It's no success. It's literally like no one respects anyone. It's just disgusting.
Yeah.
Everyone's living like a piece of shit.
No, but Colin,
and that's what we're all aiming for. So it's like
we are achieving for. Like, yeah, it's like, yeah.
And you could go beyond that as well, hopefully. But when you look at it, that's what it is. And that when you see those 4, 5, 6, 7 people, there's in the US alone, there's thousands of people like that, just like trying and just, can we do this? Can we do that? And then someone's drunk and someone's throwing up and someone's fighting. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's too much that I see over here is like everyone has to be, you've got to do the right thing and say the right blah blah blah. And I'm sure I think it's kind of global as well. It is global. It does happen in America. In New York is also very woke in that way. Like you have to have comics that are just going to have fun and do comedy and kind of get fucked up on the side as well.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, could some of those guys benefit from maybe not getting as hammered before they went on stage? Yeah.
Oh fuck!
But you learn that as you go. You learn your own balance as you go.
Yeah.
But for me, it's really good, and I the whole thing around, like we said about stand-up and stuff. They're mocking it because it winds up Inman. That's why they're mocking it, because it winds him up. It's a fucking great documentary, and there's no other way to say it.
I like I said, I put it this way: if it wasn't for that, I don't know if I would have. Maybe whatever, I don't know, but it's basically give me it introduced me to Sean Rouse.
It was a great step. It was it was a great step on your road to like making a decision to do comedy, right? And I've got them as well. I've got 4 or 5 points, ding, 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 that I can look back and go, oh, now I look back, this, and this were the reasons, and this, and this comic. So it's all important. It's all great.
Yeah,
it's fucking wild.
They've done a good job on doing what they've done. And it's relevant as well. I think it's got a punk ethos kind of fucking vibe to it, and it works. And I think, like you said, it may be one of those things that comes to fruition years down the line, and they're like, "Oh fuck, this is fucking."
Yeah, I think it's important, and I'm a big, obviously know a lot of good British comics, and even on our level, but American comedy is where it's at, and that is why, because here you can't do that. It's very difficult to do that. Maybe you could do that, but it's very difficult. Here is a lot of dick sucking. It's a lot of, I think it is everywhere, but here is like, I'm going to go out for 20 minutes. I'm going to headline and go home. But there it's like, no, we're on the road for thousands of miles. Across multiple states that are bigger than the UK. We're kind of making money, but that's got to pay for petrol. It's got to pay for the driver. That's got to pay for booze. That's got to pay for. You saw Inman begging for like $3 to get
some fucking chew.
They're all clubbing in together, right? It's like, we're making what we can. We're going to try and keep this drink and booze operation on the road for as long as we can, and then have fun doing comedy. Beautiful. I think it's a beautiful thing.
But you can sort of justify, like, all right, I'm gonna go on the road for like, I don't know, 4 weeks, 6 weeks, but the money I spend on accommodation and booze is what I'm gonna get.
You're not making any money. You're literally like gig to gig to gig to gig to gig.
Yeah. So imagine, like, it basically is kind of like a self-paid holiday, isn't it? You know what I mean? So you're gonna go on the road, and you're gonna your accommodation, your booze, and your food is gonna be paid for. Your work, your gigging. Imagine doing that. So you don't spend any money; you just earn it through doing comedy gigs, and you just fucking drink, eat, and fucking sleep your paycheck away. It's
Chris. Are you talking about the Unbookables or that mermaid again? Sure. Yeah, if you just see it randomly, you might not enjoy it. But I can tell you this: a lot of comedians that I know, they know who Stanhope is. They don't know who Anders is. They don't know anyone.
Yeah,
Andy Anders isn't popular in England at all.
Oh, same.
During
yeah.
during the Podathon, when I hadn't even listened to the special that he's got on what's the album he's got on Spotify? Can't remember the name of it.
Yeah, Dumb It Down or Last
Dumb It
Shot.
Down for the masses, right? I
Dumb It
hadn't
Down for the Masses.
really listened to that, but when I listened to it, I was like, "That's good," and I sent it to comics that I know. I need to go and. It's one of those things where there's so much stuff being sent around. I need to go and sit in a room with some of my mates and make us all listen to that for half an hour.
Yeah.
But if you don't know the people,
outstanding. Yeah.
Most comics know who Stanhope is, but you don't know who Andrews is. It's like it's very, especially over here, it's less and less and less people. So
yeah, my mate's my mate's a truck driver, and he's I used to send him stuff when I was like, send him clips of like comics, and he just play him in his truck or whatever. Like, when I sent him Andy Andrist
while he's protesting in Ottawa,
yeah, or killing prostitutes in the UK.
Ready?
Did it, baby. And I sent the Andy Andrist stuff, and he was like, he said, I could listen to, he said, Andy Andrist to me, he said, I can listen to him more than Stanhope. He said, I think Andrist is funnier than Stanhope, but he said, I can listen to him more as well. I used to drive for hours in his truck, just fucking listen to Andy Andrist and stuff.
So Andrist to me is like, Andrist to me is like, he's almost Asperger's about it. It's almost like,
yeah. It's.
I mean, I think every good comic is, but with him,
it's
and given the people that we spoke to at the Podathon and what you see, it's all day, all night.
Dirty tacky
driver. It's all night. It's not like it's just all the time. There's just stuff coming out, and then amongst that, there's a lot of gold. So yeah. I agree. It's great. It's good to talk about it. It's good. I'm looking forward to speaking to him tomorrow, dude. I'm gonna have to drink. I'm gonna have to drink tomorrow. To be fair,
yeah.
It's like I can't. One, I'm gonna have hangover. Two, would have had a real hard day. Three, I ain't being sober with Inman. Not like starting it. I can start it sober, but like on the Podathon, pop, the drink is coming out as soon as you start talking. It's like, oh yeah, I know what it's like now. I
think we both bring a whiskey. Well, what we'll do, we'll both bring a whiskey in, okay? And as soon as he starts talking, we just go, pop, pour a whiskey.
Let me just check if I messaged him about, I think I did. I think I sent him a DM about, there's so many accounts here. Okay. Yes, we must have done. James, 1 p.m. tomorrow for sure. Okay. Yeah, right. But even if he comes in an hour late, it doesn't matter because we can sit there, we can wait, he can come in an hour late, we'll be there.
Yeah.
So we'll figure it out. But that should be fun. So it will all be good. And I'll tell you this. Apart from Rouse, he's dead. I think we can get all of the rest of the Unbookables on this podcast and of Dykes Mann, including Lipsky.
Lipsky, yeah, we'll get him on.
He's on. I found him on Twitter today. I was like, he's on Twitter as well.
Yeah, I followed him the other day actually because he liked something I put up. I put him out on Twitter, and he liked it. I was like, I'll follow him.
He made some comment on something that's going on today. So it's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Lipsky.
The good guys, but we will work our way up the totem pole on here and on the Dykes. This.
Do you know what my aim
podcast? Go on.
But my aim is to get on World Record Podcast, Brendan Walsh. That's my aim in life.
Yeah, but don't because yes, I agree with you, and you will, and I believe in you. And Walsh will also come on Odam as well. But
we will get on there, and he will be on ours. So not me, but we will.
I know what I mean to you. So I know what I mean to you, though. So I want to make it happen, but. This is the careful line we skirt, though. It's like I don't want to be like, oh, please,
Yeah.
Because as we know, this whole world, this whole universe, right? This whole universe is littered with oddballs, and it's great characters, right? But I think we're in a really unique position to just be cool, and we're gonna achieve what we're gonna achieve. That's what I feel right now. Or we'll just kill ourselves in a ditch. No
Yeah.
chance. If not,
And that's what we've been doing. We've been quite cool with this whole fucking thing. As in, like, yeah, you did a podcast with so and so. Yeah, okay. Do you speak? No, we don't speak to him. We just leave him alone. It's not our
they've
fucking.
been pretty chill. I think I've been pretty
Relax.
chill. But it's gonna get wilder and it's gonna get cooler and it's gonna get hopefully it will. It's not hopefully, like both of us of Dykes Mann and on this show, we're gonna have some great guests come on. As you can see, this can be either way. This might be a panel of 4 or 5 of us. It might be me and a couple of others from Bristol. It might be me and a mate. The one reason I booked in me and Flynn, this hasn't even happened yet, is because Flynn was the first Jamie. Flynn used to come on here all the time when I had other anxiety about asking other people. So I want to get him back on. He had to push it back. But that's more like a phone call because we don't see each other that often unless we see each other at a gig every 4 months. So it's kind of one of them.
Yeah.
But there will also, when this changed to the last race, Jamie, Flynn, George Willoughby, a few of us came on. So there's going to be a bit of a mix-up. There's going to be different people coming on. Sometimes it'll be just me and someone else. But for 89% of the time, Jamie's on there as well. And also, by the way, I want you to know, Jamie, if I line up a podcast and you're not on it, just fucking come on. If you want to come on, you come on. It's an open invite.
Yeah, brother.
I just want to make stuff I just want to make it a little bit different here and there.
Yeah, of course, yeah. But you always message. You always say to me, "Oh, I got so and so on this weekend.
Yeah.
If you're free, there's a link, is it? Okay."
The whole reason for this, it was me and any other comic or degenerate. And do you remember the Port Chronicles idea, which might have to go out the window? It was like the episodes with Jamie Dykes. It's like, well, it's nearly every episode at this point. So,
yeah.
But then we've got our Dykes of Man now, so it's like we don't want to make it too identical to that. So it's like, how do we do it? This is more of a hang. Of Dykes of Man will never be more than 2 hours long.
Yeah.
Apart from maybe in extreme circumstances, right? If like a massive comic or a really good guest come on and they want to go longer, we'll go longer. Yeah. For the most part, it's a 1 hour 15 to 1 hour 30 thing. Sometimes it will go to 2, depending on the guest.
Dykes Mann's going to be a bit more of a quote unquote professional thing and
proper show. This is like a bit of a wild thing that I want to grow as well, but fuck it.
Yeah,
and there'll be a lot of crossover as well. So it's confusing for you because at the moment there's no social media of Dykes Mann, and I don't know whether or not to get. I'm not sure if I want a Twitter account for Dykes Mann because I think we can run it off our personal ones, and I'll always promote it off this one. Because if I get a 4th Twitter account, it's like, then we've got everyone to get follow us on there.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Maybe
should we get a Twitter thing going for it or Facebook thing?
Maybe we've got a Facebook. We can get an Instagram. Maybe we should get a Twitter. It's not like a no. It's just like, do we need it or not? I don't know. I think if we get more people into the of Dykes and Man thing, then we'll set one up. I think. But at the moment, it's the same people. We know what we're fucking doing.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Glenn Maxwell knows.
Lipsky Blocky. What? Here's the thing about you fucking lot, right? You know what I'm talking about, all of you. Why are you guys getting blocked? Why? I mean, the only reason I've seen a lot of Stanhope fans getting blocked from various people for being psychotic. Not you, Chris, either, by the way. But like people constantly this and that, constantly like, please pay me attention. And then they're blocked. They go, oh, I'm blocked. Not you. This isn't about you, Chrissy. But it's like, why do people block people? Normally because it gets a bit odd. And I don't know Lipsky at all, by the way. I don't know him at all. I don't really know the Unbookables that well. I only followed him the other day. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I see a lot of people go, oh, this person blocked me. Is that, well, that must have probably been a reason. Sometimes people go, they block for whatever reason, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, that was kind of an aside. It wasn't really a direct relation to your comment, Chrissy. So I've only just noticed Jamie isn't there, Gavin. It took an hour and 20 minutes. 80 minutes.
Start now. I don't know.
Don't start because
Okay,
that will
let's
come
see
back.
if
That will come back.
Oh
Okay.
God! Was that over that recent thing, Chrissy? Was that over that recent thing? I was only fucking around then, by the way. So was it?
What's the glasses?
Lipsky blamed Chrissy for getting groped.
Listen, me fucking groped and said I need a better
Okay.
judgment.
All
Okay.
right.
I need better judgment, and you got pissed. Wow. So
Was
Christy
this?
got
Was
groped
this?
and
Well,
by someone.
Okay,
And
so
Lipsky said
I
you
don't
said-
know. I don't know him at all. What I
No,
would
but
say
if
though,
he's if yeah, okay, yeah.
what I
else
would
is-
say, though, is if he is a comic, and obviously he's nuts, right? And I do want to talk to him.
I think he's QAnon guy or some shit.
Well, who cares? I mean, I don't really care about that stuff. I mean,
QAnon, baby, gonna
I don't really
save
care about
you.
it. I went into a queue a little bit back in the day, but obviously not now.
Like, yeah,
It's wild. People, especially comics, and I don't know him, especially people that are edgy, and they because even in the Bickleballs, he's the problem one, right? Out of all of them,
yeah,
they say things that we say things. I say things that are fucking heinous. No, I would never do that to someone I don't know on Twitter, especially
Yeah.
about that subject. But I have said things to people in person that are fucking terrible. I have done it. And I'm not
Yeah.
talking about, maybe you should know better now. Years ago, like 10 years ago, I've said, I'm friends with these people. I consider them friends now, but I've said things to people that I didn't know before I said these horrible things to them. When I knew some information about it, and I said some fucking horrible things to them because I thought it was funny to say, and it was funny to say. Looking back, and as I am now, I probably wouldn't say it because I understand, especially in context of someone you don't know, it can really hurt someone.
yeah.
So anyway, that's not a defense for Lipsky. I don't fucking know him at all. So fuck it. Right. Yeah. So all this chat, it's by the way, Kelly, spelling mistake champion is Inman. There's no G.
Yeah.
No, I hope Brett Brock gets raped. Right.
Yeah. I hope Brett
What
gets
is
fucked
it? Twinkling in your eye? So
by a hot giant bitch.
Kinda, but I've got myself
Like
into a lot of trouble by saying stuff with a twinkle in my eye.
Yeah, I think Brock should get. If you remember Brock getting raped, I think what we mean is by like a 1980s
No, I just
journey
hope he gets raped.
video.
He deserves to get raped.
No, but yeah, but like a 1980s music video from like a White Snake. Do you know what I mean? Like she deserves in the
Here
white
I go
lingerie.
again on my own.
Yeah, they go. That's what Brett Brock deserves. Get raped by like a hot woman in a white lingerie from a fucking White Snake music video. That's what he deserves.
The other thing is like, yeah, you can get like a thing, but especially if you're not thinking about it too much, you can write text like a tweet. I've written tweets that can come. I've written messages to friends that can come across funny, but not how I intend them. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not defending anyone. I'm just saying if you are a bit psychotic, things can seem way more psychotic than that. I hope that he wasn't genuinely saying that you should have been groped or whatever. I'm sure he wasn't. I'm sure he was just maybe he's drunk and just saying something fucking heinous. But either way, it doesn't excuse it. And if I knew that he was saying that kind of shit, dude, you know, he's 50 at this point. I think I could beat him up for you. I think I could beat the guy.
Yeah, he's old as fuck now. I could take
Yeah.
him. I'll take the legs. Carl can take the top body. We'll be fine. We'll sort that motherfucker.
I don't have that predatory feel. Well, unfortunately for you, Kelly, next Thursday, hopefully, we're watching the movie The Predator, or Predator, 1987 it's called. So perhaps we do have that predatory feel. Send her out.
We're not talking about the Prince Andrew documentary, by the way. We're talking about the actual film.
All right. Well, yeah. People say world shit online, and I'm sorry that you had that abuse. So that's all I can say.
Yeah,
it's not okay.
Fuck.
Even if you go, I'll defend this much. Even if you go wild and say crazy shit, unless you can wake up the next day, look at it and go, "Oh, I fucked up," and then message you and go, "Oh, sorry about that, man." Because I've done that as well. Not in this way, but I've said shit to people. And then the next day or the next day, I've messaged them personally and gone, that sounded really bad. I didn't mean to, go whatever. And then
Sorry, bro.
that's all it is. But if you haven't got that, then fuck him, in that way. But I still get him on air if you want to bring it up, probably bring him on air. That's fair too. But no, it's not. It's not okay. I guess it's a long-winded way of saying it's not okay if he said that shit to you. So
Power to you, sister. Fucking
power to you. Power to you. And do you know what? You could voodoo some snakes to crawl up his ass.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, bring those lizards out in his fucking shit tank, baby.
We'll get Napo to give him one of those fake holidays to Denmark, and when he gets there, you can just have a snake waiting in his bed, like a really poisonous one that just fucking bites him to death.
Oh shit!
And then instead of the unbookables, he's starring in the unlivables.
Yeah. How that you can't? How'd you like that, motherfucker? Mofo. I'm starting to get a little bit fucking slurry and fucking tired.
Slurry is about 2.5 hours ago, Jamie.
Yeah.
Tired is acceptable. And yes, we will wrap up in the next while, but it's not going to be in the next 2 minutes, but it's not going to be in the next 5 hours. So
yeah, I can put my feet up right now. Let me just put my feet up a sec.
There we go. It'll be like when I was when I was looking through the photos earlier for the thumbnails and stuff, I came across Polython once, and then one of the screenshots is you asleep in that blue hat. Like,
oh yeah, beautiful. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it was nice. That was a good one. It got a lot of views. You got a lot of for the people, the musicians playing, because they came on doing their thing, and I was like, oh, this is nice.
you got more views than some of those guests, man. You got like 700 views in 2 days.
But I felt bad for the people who came on, like the musicians, because I was like, oh, feedback, relax. And I was like, this is
the other thing about Kelly is, like, we can always joke about DMs and stuff, but one thing I did notice, like, if you are spilling all the guts of a DM in a public forum, the person who sent it, if you think it wasn't as bad, if Inman saw that, maybe he'll be really like upset that you go, Inman DM me, he's fucking, and everyone else is going, he's fucking creepy because they're getting the wrong end of the stick. I personally don't think Inman was DMing you in that way. I think he's a really nice guy, and I think he's socially awkward. So yeah, it's a weird thing, isn't it, when we're dealing with YouTube and live chats and real people and humans and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too soft. Maybe we should kill him. Should we just kill him and suck him off? Huh? What? It's not gay.
Yeah.
Never said suck him off.
You said like you delete Twitter if someone messaged you, but would you just block that person? It's simple. Just block him.
Yeah, block. Mute is your friend, Kelly, and then block is your friend as well.
Yeah.
My internet will shuffle too. Oh, do you have internet? Is it on your data, Chrissy? Are you on data, or is it like a timer?
Yeah, limited fucking data or whatever.
Data. No problem. Thank you for joining us, Chris. Actually, it's very nice for you to join us. Because normally, if you do it towards the end,
she's class. She's great.
Yeah. Normally, if you do join us, it's towards the end. So thank you for hanging out with us. If you want tomorrow, fuck me, what time is it? 6 p.m. UK time. Figure it out. Denmark time. It might be 7. All the clocks are changing right now. So 6 p.m. UK time tomorrow. We've got James Inman on of Dykes Mann. We'll post a link on my Twitter, Jamie's Twitter, Last Rate's Twitter. So you will see the link everywhere. We will have James Inman on, and we'll have some fun, and we'll have a little drink, and just, we'll see how long he wants to go. I don't want to pressure him. If he wants to stay an hour, it's an hour. If it's 2 hours, it's 2 hours, right? that what you're thinking, Jamie? We just see how I want to make him feel comfortable. But
Oh, yeah,
I don't want to.
we'll let the Inman take charge. We'll just let the Inman fucking rock.
We'll let him go. But I want to make him feel comfortable. But then at a certain point, I want to poke the bear a little bit, you know.
Oh, gotta poke the bear, baby.
We want at least one meltdown.
This could be one of the rare fucking Dykes Mann ones where it goes on to like past forever because it could drag on. It'd be fun.
We'll figure it out. 7 your time, so you're 1 hour ahead of us, yeah. Because daylight saving, I'm used to now dealing with the US and here, but now it's an hour closer. So yeah, you're 1 hour ahead of us. So that's right. That sounds right to me.
Yep.
Take care. Have a good night. Enjoy your vivarium and your snakes in your pussy. And thank you very much for joining us. It means a lot. And share it with all your dirtiest friends. And I'll come and kill your groper next year.
Where's Evan? I haven't seen Evan in a while on the pod. Jump up.
Well, I think he might be putting sideways Twitter profile pics online and smoking 100 cigarettes.
Yeah, he usually pops up. You know, our business guy. I haven't heard from our business fucking.
No, I think the business manager thing's gone.
Yeah, that's a shame. We had a good thing rolling there.
No, he told us he lived in a mansion. It turns out he lived in a. He doesn't. So, move on, please.
Trade spot. Yeah. White man.
We will do. We'll take his cunning wife too, Christina. Yeah. Train spotting flat, I think, with 100 cigarettes. But you know, I think I might have said that to him last. After the Brock episode, I remember getting texts and I was replying, going, "No, dude, I'm not coming there."
Yeah.
Well, at one point, my plan was to be there for other reasons, and then I know comics up there and stuff, and I might go up there, but I kind of made that escape decision in between that. So yeah. See what happens. It might all go wrong, and I might be back in the UK in a month, but 2 months. But yeah, I haven't got the money to go flying to Glasgow to see my mates now because I want to spend it all on living in South America for a few weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And while I'm there, to save money to get a flat when I come back. So that'll be the
fuck
plan.
Yeah, bro.
So I'm going to go on a holiday, and if I can extend it, I can. On the extension bit, I'm going to live on watermelon and fucking nothing.
Yeah.
And save money, and when I come back, I'll get a nice place. That's the plan. It might go wrong. I might get shot and murdered. And while I'm out there, by the way, I'm going to see if there's any English-speaking stand-up nights. I don't think there is. I think there is, but I think it's really rare. I think it's not. It's one of those countries where most people don't speak English, which is odd. Because if you go to like most places in Europe or Argentina, Brazil's one where like most people just speak Portuguese or maybe Spanish, and then there's a small percentage that speak English.
Yeah.
So it makes it harder to like go and do comedy.
Just make it up. Just make the language up as you go along. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I there's a big city I'm going to called Sao Paulo. It's like huge. It's like 13 million people. I think there's one city. I think they have English speaking comedy. Actually, Jim Gaffigan was going to go there, but he cancelled because of COVID. So there must be people there that understand British comedy, right? So
yeah.
Or no, sorry, British English speaking. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. If I can find a weird little open mic at an expat bar, yeah, I'll go and do that.
So the dream, brother. Maybe I'll pop out for a weekend. Who knows? If I get a permit.
It is a dream. Well,
passport will be good. I haven't got my passport's dead. It's run out.
Mine runs out next year. I'm going to be out there a lot. I mean, again, my life. I've got really good friends who are like family in Brazil, and then other people too. So I'm going to be out there. Yeah, every year I'll go to Brazil, and then probably to the US as well. And I just need to have a life that will facilitate around that. I'll go. If you want to be around me, we've got to be moving around a little bit. But
yeah,
But we'll figure it out. We'll all figure it out. And me and you will be in the US next year. We will, you know, whatever happens, even if I go ahead as a reconnaissance mission and get shot in the face next year, I could be like, yeah, this is what we need to do. Yeah, there's no, you know, and then if not, we'll just make you leave your entire family.
Yeah, that's what we do. Huh? Yeah, fucking
Dreamcrushers.
Dreamcrusher. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I have to shoot. I'm gonna pass out.
Yeah, I know. Do you know what? I went out to buy 4 beers. I've got through half one. Do you know what? I know what's going on. And I agree with you because I actually have 3 shits.
Yeah.
I would love to carry on. If Brett's still going, I'm going to get on Brett's stream. Everyone go to Brett's.
Yeah. I'll go get some food and I'll jump on Brett's stream in the next room.
Napo, we're going to leave. We're going to go on Brett's stream. You're right. Jamie, I know. Thank you very much for letting me have 3 shits. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
4 hours 39. We're not going to go to 5. We're going to be sensible. It's been a pressure and a pleasure. And also, we had the Keeley show. Good, Kelly. We'll jump on Brett's right now. I will anyway.
I'll take the laptop. I'll get my food going. I'll bring the laptop out. And I'll do it.
Yeah, I'll get Brett on my phone and make a pizza or something. But Jamie, it's been a pleasure. Christina, Kelly, happy birthday. Napo, I hope you got your van back. Thank you very much. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you for. I know you're gigging tomorrow. James Inman of Dykes Mann, 3 p.m. I think Eastern time. If not, we'll figure it out.
Yeah,
we'll tweet about it. Come and get involved. We're gonna go wild. Thank you very much for listening.
Yeah,
Jamie, any last words?
Viva Ukraine, baby. Viva Ukraine, as they say in France.
Subscribe, like, follow everywhere you can. I'm sure you are already. Thank you very much. It's been a nice old school drunken episode. Let's get fucked up. See you tomorrow.
Peace, bitches.
Viva cancer and Putin. Love you. Bye.
Yeah. Peace.
Oh, that's awkward because I got to press that second button. Viva cancer and Putin. Bye.